Good morning, everyone. Welcome in to the show. Welcome in. So we have a wonderful lineup today. I'm glad that everyone made it. We're here. We made it to the middle of the week. It is Wednesday, hump day, and I hope everyone could catch some longs yesterday, really. Or I mean, if you could short that and make money too, that's great. I hope everyone did well yesterday. We got quite the move up in the indices. And let's see who we have with us today. So say what's up if you're with me in the chat. You have made it to the Prop for Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and following me will be Mr. Zarb, that's Zach Anthony, and Tmade Alex, that's Tmade Alex. We have a lot of wonderful guests today as well, and I'm going to be fortunate enough to be accompanied by James Bruce, and so are all of you fortunate enough because James Bruce is a crusher, and that will be, I think, at 5:30 today. So an hour and a half. Again, right now, it is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 9:06 a.m. BST, and it is It's May 6, 2026. So we're into May. And these months have flown by. Let's actually start, before we jump into the charts, let's see if we can bring up, well, here, you're going to see my chart. But I'm going to bring up my stats first and just kind of do a quick review of yesterday. And then we'll move forward from there. So how's everyone doing? Say what's up if you're with me. Let's see who we have with us today. We got the other Dave. Good morning. Good morning. Liquidity. Good morning. We got Mohammed. Good morning. 10 lots. Let's go. Good morning. Alex Las Palmas. Analytics. Manzuma. Francis. Nicholas. Riz. Kush. Can you explain it about the Funded Futures account we get on the giveaway? Yeah, we could look into some of those rules today for sure. Get ready to rumble. All right. Good morning. Good morning. We got Symphy, Trigger, Being Troy. I love to see people helping each other in the chat too. Jonathan, Stop Loss, Hermes, good morning. W Chat, good morning. We got Nitesh, We Buy House, JM Banks, Sir Lunchalot, Manish. Instant Funding are doing scam with us. Which prop firm are you talking about? What happened there? Sounds like something happened. We have Jeff, Poor and Polywally, JD, bright and early, JD. What are you doing up so early? Coop. Oh, my platform's frozen. Let's give it a second. There we go. Michael, Bashir. Good morning, everyone. Say what's up if you're with me. I know that's not everyone yet. And let's go into, okay, we are getting this little breakup here. I kind of like the longs right now. Something I was looking at. But we are just chopping. We're pretty choppy at the same time. So for a 30-minute chart especially, this is actually really choppy overnight. But we did get this nice rally. So yesterday I had a long right here, actually end of day. And because I was red in London, which is a shame because my first call out trade in my analysis was this long right here, this initial balance long. I ended up shorting. We're holding below the level, but that initial breakout long, which was going with the trend, going with VWAP, was my number one trade idea. That's why I label it number one. It's my most important next up trade. And I ended up getting on the wrong side of it. And then I couldn't even take it because I was still holding short. My my stop loss hadn't been hit when that initial balance long set up. So that was kind of a shame. But then I actually got another setup during New York and I rode this up to, so I ended up having to close it a little bit more than half an hour because I had an appointment. Otherwise, though, my target was 300. And so I would have, if I held the 300, I would have made back all the loss was the plan, except for on one of the accounts. Either way, I took the win. It was a W trade. It was a good trade too, good call and everything. And so we dug back some of the loss from London. So that's one shift I'm doing right now, is that I'm going to continue to trade my London accounts into New York because the London accounts have been hurting. So my thought is, if they're red, try to get them back green during New York. If they're green after London, then I'll trade my New York accounts and hopefully get more accounts green. Either way, lock in those wins. Is my mic, man, my mic might be a little quiet or what? Is that better? So looking at the news today, we have non-farm employment change, orange folder. Friday, we have non-farm. Oh, so this is ADP non-farm employment change. So Friday is when we really have it. Unemployment rate, average hourly earnings. Today, no big deal. So let's go actually to my stats real quick. So this is all of my current funded accounts that I've traded. There's a one account I haven't traded yet that we just passed, right? So here's my current funded accounts. So pretty good, right? I had that set of London accounts that I blew. If I include those in here, this whole week was mostly red, not all of it, but mostly red. With my current accounts, we're on a good trajectory right now, working towards the payout, and nothing for me to change, right? Just keep trading as usual. So beautiful to see that, and beautiful to see that working out. And my London, even on these accounts, though, we can see if we go to my analytics. Oh, we have an update. Okay. Wow, huge update on the platform. I haven't even used it yet. So hourly P&L is still down, right? On these set of accounts, almost all of my major losses have come during the pre-New York time. So I want to be very careful, right? I need to be very careful during pre-New York, and at least that's why I'm like separating my accounts a little bit right now. So like yesterday, we can go into yesterday's stats real quick. Right, we had the winner at the end of the day and the losers in the morning. Considering I took 2 losses and only 1 winner, not bad, especially that I'm going for mostly negative R&R, not always, mostly. So it is what it is, and we move forward. And today is a new day, so I'm going to follow my rules. I'm going to follow my knowing what I need to do, right? I believe we all kind of know what we need to do, what we're working on at the time. A lot of times in the beginning, right, it's over trading, taking better setups essentially instead of blowing it on not ideal. So I encourage everyone to trade disciplined, follow your rules, and I think the rest will come over time with trading, right? Being able to take the opportunity because we didn't blow our accounts and stuff like that when the opportunity comes has always been a big deal for me in my trading. And wow, look at gold. Gold moved overnight. Let's do a quick daily chart on gold. Gold just engulfed that consolidation from the last week and a little bit of this week. And man, it's a little choppy here though on the daily. Let's see on the 4-hour, moving into this range, bullish 4-hour chart. On the 1-hour, it actually looks a little cleaner. I wouldn't want to trade right in this range with the way this price action was when we look left, right? A choppy area right here. Choppy area right here. So I'm not really interested to trade from here. These lows here held pretty well. That could have been a good trade. I was actually looking for it to flip back short if I was going to trade it. Luckily I didn't flip short, and it didn't break out anyways to the downside. So this is actually, that's a pretty good move. I don't really want to trade long right in this choppy area where we had all these wicks up. It's just not what it's looking like for me. Clean range. Maybe as we go down in the time frame, I can find some clean range, but I really would actually prefer the short, even though we've been rallying. So the only way I can do that, look, it's already on here, is that range too short if we break back down right here. I can send alert. But that would be fading this current move, so I'm not really that interested in it. Yeah, I don't really want a long up here either, so let's stick with the indices for now. And actually, let's make the chart bigger. How about that? Is that crazy? There we go. Now we're talking. Beautiful big chart. All right, so we're chopping VWAP here. What are we going to be looking at for today? Chat, has anyone else taken a trade today? Hey, Luna, when you get some chart, can you explain about the new sponsor and all the details? So I personally haven't traded Fund It Next yet. I will start by saying that. And okay, that sounds like a good plan. When I get through my, I'll look at it and their website and everything. We look at the rules in once I'm done with my analysis here. So yesterday I felt good about everything at the end of the day. Today I feel really good to keep following my same plan, my same strategies and everything. We already hit these fib levels for the short. So I already was, that's my level to short, and we hit it perfectly and reject it. So I could kind of look for a continuation short if we did keep going down. We rejected the fib. Let's see what happens. We tagged previous day low already twice. And then we're holding it though. We're making higher lows. So, I can argue for that bull case. Just right in the current consolidation, it's not really convincing me that we've really decided on anything too much. So I'm going to open up a few more of my platforms here before I forget. Yeah, I was actually thinking about trying a Fund It Next account. It seemed like a good competitive product. And of course, they are one of our sponsors now. So it'd be nice to, I like to trade our sponsors, but we rotate the sponsors. We're trying to get the best accounts and the best deals. So as you guys have already known, we've gone with what people are interested in and changed it up a few times. We got that Lucid, those Lucid accounts. And currently all the accounts that we're giving away have 0 activation fees. So I did pin the instructions for the giveaway in the chat. And if you want to go ahead and get prepared to enter the giveaways, first thing that's most important is hitting that like button, because we will run a giveaway right away at 100 likes. We can do it. So we already have more than 100 on YouTube. So let's try to get those likes up and we'll do a giveaway. And of course, you need to join the Discord for that. So I'll explain, but if you haven't and you're new here, then join Discord. The link is in the chat, discord.com/invite/prop4match. And from there, verify that you're human, and then the giveaway portal chat will open up. There's also a chart room. There's like a PFM TV section. Check it all out, and I'll see you there in the Discord. So okay, so I want to make sure I have my trade ideas locked in here. We do have this London initial balance breakout. The way we've swept both sides of it, though, don't make me the most convinced on it. At the moment, we're more bullish. I have the bullish confluences. ES does look a little heavier than NQ. Like NQ's at the top of the IB, while ES is towards the lower. And look how tight this IB is on NQ. About 45 points. So yeah, I might not be trading the IB here. It's gonna have to look really clean for me to take it. And other than that though, I might like this previous day high short back down. And we have room down to this VWAP from yesterday's New York. I don't mind it. I do think we're currently more biased long though. And the fact that we're just holding that PDH, I would almost rather wait for that IB breakout. And let's look at NQ again. I didn't put my fib extensions on yet. So let's see how this goes. So we want to do previous day RTH high. So we already hit our fib levels there and we're holding above. Look at that. There she is. Oh, wait. I didn't put my bottom on right, did I? Oh, it's actually pretty close. That's funny. Very random that was close. All right, fib is locked. Those levels changed slightly when I moved it. Let's see. So yeah, we're holding above that. So currently bullish. I'm going to have to stay bullish for now. And see if maybe we can get that initial balance breakout long too. So we have another option for a long initial balance breakout. You know what? I can just copy this. And there it is. All right. I think we got some ideas that we can work with. And there we have it. Boom. All right. So I'm pretty locked in. Let's look at the Mag 7 real quick. I am going to get to that question about fund it next, but let's do a couple other checks here. Okay, look at this. The Mag 7 is currently mostly red. NVIDIA's holding up the fort, but it still doesn't look that strong. I mean, it looks a little heavy here, right? Lower highs, lower lows. These are 30-minute charts. Google and Broadcom are green. Meta gapping down even. Crude has been going down as well though. Google going up, Apple going up, and the rest are red. So interesting, Google and Apple might be holding up the fort right now. Meanwhile, crude surprisingly, well, is it surprising? What's it at, 98? Yeah, crude is still coming down. So I'm going to keep watching crude for that confluence. Overall, the Mag 7 is bearish right now. It's something we got to watch out for. And let's see what FDAX, look at that pump to these previous highs right now. FDAX looking very bullish. Tick is at 18. VIX is at 17. So today also, let's look at the volume profile. So where would be the best edge? So if I look at just yesterday and today, we have most of our volume down lower. I'm actually going to draw it out. Sometimes I don't do this because I can still see my volume profile either way. Right, something like that. So that's good enough for me. And if we take this to the left, I can kind of use these as support resistances, the low parts and the peak parts, right? Oh, wrong tab. Here we go. All right, that was a close one. So I drew this volume profile on from just the previous day. I set this to right here. Oh, which actually though, I'd rather set it to Tuesday at 10. Actually, you know what? We'll do Tuesday open right here. All right, so I'm going to redraw this. So here's my previous day volume right there. Okay. This is a combo of previous day and current day. Something like that. Good enough for me. There we go. Something like that. So I'm going to just keep that on for a little bit. I might not leave it on all day long, but I'm going to keep that on for a little bit to remember kind of where we're at in that. We have this point of control here. It matches with my value areas very well. There we have it. So let's keep both charts on. We did just test IBL. We don't have the confluences for the IB trade. I'm loading up Bookmap and I have my accounts almost ready to go. So reminder to everyone, as I set up my accounts here with my risk settings and everything, that, you know, if you don't have risk parameters set to your accounts, consider what is your daily loss limit, and you can always set it to lock you out or to at least close it so you remember, oh, I just hit my daily loss limit. Do I really want to be in this trade or not? You could even set to lock you out. I don't do the lockout stuff, but I mostly actually set my targets. So I have it so it'll close me at my consistency rule targets and or payout or something like that. So if you have a target for today, you can always set it in Tradevate if you're trading Tradevate. I know other platforms have other ways to do it as well. So making sure we're also trading the right accounts. If we have an account that's going to rebill or anything like that, I really encourage everyone to check over all your rebills. We don't want to let an account rebill while it's in the negative, right? We'd rather dig it back or just start it fresh with most prop firms. All right, I have my accounts on. So today I have a cheat sheet for myself too. In the morning, I'm doing my Apex accounts to start with. So I'm going to go ahead and get these loaded in. We have account number 58 and 59, as well as, do we have any more evals? Yeah, we have this 50K eval. So I'll start like that. We got 2 funded and 1 eval. I think that's good for the morning. And then my other accounts I will save for New York. All right, so we are holding these initial balance low. I don't have any potential trade here unless I took a lower time frame failed auction, which I don't really want, just because of how choppy it is right here. I don't think the risk to reward is really there for me. So when I was looking at this volume profile, and actually let's just look at today's volume profile too. Oh, so today's is just up here. Today's is just up here. And actually, let's just look at yesterday's. So I'm just going to put on my session volume profile real quick. All right, so I have it on Atos over here already, but just so everyone can see it, we're having trouble loading. There it is. All right, so my previous day volume profile is a big, mostly P-shaped, right? So that to me is overall bullish, right? We gathered volume here, and we actually even made another break in volume there. So that's overall bullish for me. Looking for us to hold above these volume nodes, above this previous day high, maybe even break that London IB high, and I do. So that means I do like that long. I think there's more edge to taking that long. I think if we take the short, I'm gonna have to be scalpy. And in general, maybe I won't look for these shorts quite as much. They'll be like my second and third idea. But this long here is gonna be my first idea, and a long break of these fib levels would have to be, I mean, if we did break out and I missed the long, the fib levels could show signs of continuation if we're holding above it. That's exactly what happened yesterday, at least. So I could kind of use that area. We did already tap into it once, and so that gives me the idea for the short too. The fact that we rejected those fibs, one of my trade ideas would be back down to previous day high. Why am I on micro, not mini? Just because I'm trading, I switched back to trading micros right now, just so it's easier. I don't have to switch between charts. So I'm just charting on MES. I know it's slightly different than ES, and for a long time I'd only chart in ES even if I was trading MES. But because some of my levels I have automated too, I can just switch over to ES and mostly still see my levels. But for now, we're back down below this VWAP that we're chopping. We tested IBL. I could go for the failed auction here. like that. And I could just do it on an eval, but I'd rather wait for one of my A+ setups. I could also do it like that. But yeah, maybe we'll just paper trade that, but I'm not, it's not my main trade. Here we go on the 5 minute 2-bar reversal. I'm not going to take it. We can paper trade it for fun, but I'm not even going to take it. So let's get it off of here. And, you know, at this point, I want to see what happens if we retest the previous day high. And maybe could also look for that long at previous day high if we hold there. So I'm going to turn on that dirty 30, which is probably what I should call my strategy, the dirty 30. So right now I've been trading this 30-minute strategy. That's really nice. I really like it. I can still trade my other strategies too. I'm just kind of keeping a focus on the 30-minute strategy because these months have been choppy to me. So the 30-minute chart keeps me a little bit, it keeps me out of the chop more. And that's what this trade was yesterday. Sweet. So I haven't had any coffee yet. Bankroll's already up 800. So I want to hear from you guys. What are you looking at for today? Are anyone already taking any trades? Let me go through chat and then we're going to look at Fund It next. So cheers, everyone. I'm going to have my little caffeination station. That first coffee of the day. I'm going to have a seat. All right, so I'm going to try to get through chat here, and then let's look at some accounts. I want to see, did anyone catch that move yesterday? You can also post it in the chart room. What's up? I already said good morning to Nitesh here. Who else do we have? You're sick of your rush, impulsive decision. Or decisions. So I think that's, a lot of us get to that point with trading. And I mean, I'm not sure, but for me, with day trading in particular, it's like, I kind of had to learn from the pain of it. Like eventually we get more and more tired, right? So our level of discernment starts to go up. What I recommend to people in my group, if there's someone struggling with over trading and not really getting that far, I just say, you know, you got to put yourself on timeout and do one trade a day for a month, and you'll help retrain your brain a little bit. One trade a day only, because if you take, say you start it right now, like me, I just got on. Okay, I'm going to long this initial, well, it looks like it actually was a winning trade. So if I would have taken this decision right here, yeah, there it goes. It actually already went more than what I would have needed. But say you jumped right in a trade and you take a loss in the morning. Well, you are going to, oh, and someone's messaging me. Oh yeah, I know my cam is small. I'm just showing more chart right now. So say you take that first trade in the morning right away, and then all day you can't take any more trades because you're only allowing one trade per day. You're going to think of that trade all day long, and you're going to replay it and replay it and replay it. And then tomorrow you're going to be more patient a little bit. Right? Like you're going to at least know what you want. Okay, tomorrow I'm going to wait for the actual close of the candle I jumped in too early for my strategy. And so today I'm going to wait for the candle close, or whatever the thing is for your, you know, or I'm only going to trade during New York, or I'm only going to trade during these hours, or after I've done all my levels, answered my checklist questions. Okay, where's the best trade today? Where's the edge at? What could I do? And answer your questions first, and then put your trade ideas on, and then wait for one of your planned trade ideas. something like that, and it will help train your discipline just by, if you only allow one trade a day. Yes, does that mean you can miss opportunities? For sure. But it will also train you to wait for the good opportunities where you feel like, okay, here's my chance right now. I'm going to send this trade. Boom. You know, that this trade down here actually looked pretty nice. That would have been it right there. Boom. Failed auction. It's just so choppy. I mean, I could trade the grid bot in here too. I haven't done the grid bots yet this week. So let's keep going through chat. Luna, how many funded accounts do you have, and what is your advice on how many I should focus on? I feel like it's never enough. I would say just go slow and just only use like house money if you can. Get to the point where you're using payouts to get to more accounts. Otherwise, have a strict budget, because what could happen, and I don't know, maybe I'm speaking from my own personal experience here, is that you could spend your whole budget on your accounts like in 1 week and still blow them, and then not have any more accounts for the next week. Otherwise, you're going to end up buying another one, and then you're overspending, which, guess what? Scared money don't make money. People say that, and I believe it to be true. So you need to feel really good and not be like stressed about the money that you put on. You know, when you buy that account, that money's gone. You know, if you don't have more money to buy another one, you know, then what are you going to do if you blow that account and then there's a good opportunity? So I think in the beginning, especially trading them really safe and smaller size, and until you can start free rolling with earnings. So that long would have been nice. That long would have been nice. The back 7 is bearish right now, so I'm not just trying to buy the bottom of this tight range. I'd rather wait. I mean, I could try to sell the top of this range. EMAs are bullish for me. This 5-minute chart is bullish. NQ is breaking out of initial balance high. So I'm actually interested in this initial balance breakout long right now, which is a 15-minute trade. So I'm going to put that here. Look at that. 10 points right there. I could easily do my 10-point stop loss setup for the scalp, something like that, and that's a stop loss all the way at the bottom of that range. We'll see how this sets up though. I might just do one of my other entry models. So let's see how this 15-minute closes, and let's keep going through chat. What do we think about the MNQ short? Well, I think my opportunity for the short already came up when we hit this fib extension right there, and I was sound asleep, sleeping like a baby. And so we can peep at the trade journal too. I see a few people talking about the trade journal, and I actually don't have my trade journal up, so I'm gonna have to find it real quick. Here we go. Boom. London is still, now it's a little better, but it's still minus EV for London, guys. So just please remember that when I'm trading here. My good sessions right now are just pre-New York and New York. So at towards the end of the stream is when my stats go up statistically. I'm trying to fix this, and it's actually, hopefully we get it a little better. Initial balance breakout though, right now I have a plus EV history. So when I take just a systematic initial balance breakout setup, nothing experimental. So it's good to see. Let's look at my trade log real quick. So I like to see my previous day's trades at a glance going into the session. So I ended up 2 losses and a win yesterday. The losses, I put them as purple because my level wasn't really marked right. Today I marked the levels already before the stream. So I counted this whole day as avoidable losses because I hadn't done any of my checklist or anything. So I kind of just started the day without doing any of my due diligence. Oh yeah, let's check the journal as well. So if we can go to my trade journal. Let's see if I left myself any clues. So just looking over some of these past trades, if there's something that stands out to me, I'll read it out. Against trend, scalp only. Okay, well, that sounds like a good plan. I highlighted it. I guess I ate some red P&L that day. 30-minute clean flip, bearish, takeout candle rejection from previous day value area high. So that's a clean setup right there. 5-minute gave the same structure, way better entry. That was a clean setup. So this is pretty much about, this whole post here is about going with the trend, waiting for that good setup. So about the MNQ short, I do like that the Mag 7 is mostly red right now, but otherwise I'm still considering it's kind of in a bullish trend. Not even kind of, we're in a bullish trend. And let's actually look at some of the high time frame candles as well. So real quick, let's go to the high time frame chart. We have the daily, right? Look at this huge daily move, right? It's just parabolic almost. Grinding up, actually really clean structure here. Could we get a pullback? Certainly. We could pull back and still bounce. So I'm going to remember that even though, look at this, the way we've pulled back before, we could pull back and bounce. We have this previous day range actually looks really nice to me too if we do pull back and the Mag 7 stays bearish. So for that though, at this point, I'd want that break of previous day high, probably more so than the initial balance breakout. Just because this initial balance low, it's right above my previous day high. So that idea we could have with any like levels, right? I have two levels right next to each other. So I kind of want to wait for, like, I'm going to call it range 2, where we break out of range 1 and then we break out of range 2 and then we target the next levels down or whatever. So I'd rather that range 2 breakout in this situation. And that, just that concept was enforced to me from Nick Stewart. Shout out TTE Trading. Highly recommend that group if you're struggling for consistency. And yeah, so I like this breakout long first, then that short at PDH, and this short again at the fibs. So I'm actually gonna put this PDH short as number 2, and this fib short, because we already ran it once, I'm gonna be careful when we get there as trade idea number 3. Love it, boom. I got my trade ideas on. All I have to do now is pretty much wait and stay in tune. I like to say with each candle close, stay in tune with each candle close. And so that way I'm prepared when I do get my setup. I'm going to be looking at the 15-minute for this IB breakout. NQ's already given it. Yeah, I have my journal in my journals in my Discord. So for this journal right here, it's in the free, I have a free Discord that you can find it in. This journal right here, all you have to do is replace it with like your contracts that you use and your strategy. Don't change the months, don't change these days. So you can see like the last 7 days, last 30 days, last 90 days. Oh my God. So we can see here that my last 30 days were minus EV, but my last 90 days were plus EV. And this is right now, I have these stats as clean, where it's just my strategies, not discretionary trades. So that is different, you know. And then my last 20 trades actually net EV right now when I followed my plans. So nothing to do but stick to it. And again, you just replace it with your own strategy. Like in the strategy column, that's one of the more important ones. Put your strategies in there, and then you put your strategies here in the strategy list, and it'll link up. So you can always get that in my Discord. So NQ did break out of the IB. Let's see what ES does. And let's keep going through chat. Mohammed says, President Trump says U.S. attempt opening Strait of Hormuz, Project Freedom will be paused as negotiations with Iran continue. Because of this, gold went up by $100 and U.S. oil dropped by $7. I think oil would go up too. But yeah, so journal template. If you're not in my Discord, you can also DM me on Instagram and just say DM and just say journal, and either me or my mod will get that to you. And again, we do have Mr. James Bruce coming on today. I think he's already set up, but just in case, I'm going to send him the link again and be a good host. So I'm going to send him the link. Oh, here we go. We're getting a little move. We just had the 15 close right below IB, while NQ broke IB and popped. So we couldn't get the trade. We need ES to follow too. Look at NQ though, breaking IB. I actually have also thought about taking the IB on the 30 if it looks good. And this might be one of these situations where it doesn't set up on the 15, but it sets up on the 30. So I'm going to text the man, Mr. Bruce, James Bruce. Boom. All right, he's got the link and we're good to go. Love it. Always start with the plan. Yep. And I'm actually starting to journal for my previous day, or yesterday. I'll journal for today and kind of be like, here's the accounts I'm trading, which, speaking of, I need to set my sizing today. So I'm going to risk 500 on these Apex. And then on this Lucid account, it's a eval. I'm going to actually size up quite a bit on it. I'll risk 1,000. I kind of would rather just go for the max. Whatever, I'll risk 1,000. We'll grind it. I'm actually going to put some orders on my chart already. I realize that this actually can help me. Boom. All right, charts are ready to go. We're locked in. Guest is invited. Charts ready to go. Plan made. Locked in. Look at your P&L. Up, down, up, down. Did you post it in the Discord? Let's see. Okay, Sir Lunchalot posted a short from earlier on gold. Let's go. That's a happy morning. Good morning. We have a long from Theme Pro and gold. All right, so you took the long and then Sir Lunchalot caught the short after that. Nice one. Oh, never mind. Sir Lunchalot was on oil. That's right. So Theme Pro caught the long on gold. W's. Good morning, Vizard. 30-minute IFVG by high. Let's see. Oh, that's what we're like chopping in right now. Is that kind of what you're talking about? Because I do have this is the 30-minute chart on right now. Here we go. We're getting a move. We're getting some volatility. So this initial balance breakout is paying right now. It happened on NQ though, not on ES. Ah, look at that. There it goes. So we're probably not going to catch this long. It would have had to be on a smaller time frame. Or on NQ. NQ set it up. Dang, look at that, guys. Well, there's my trade. Went without me. Look at that. Wow. Went without me. Guys, this long down here would have been the that would have been the trade for now, but it just, you can't blame me for not wanting to trade in that chop. You know, I gotta be somewhat disciplined here. But this 5-minute entry right here was the go-to entry. Look at that. Remember we put that on? Look at that. Right to my fib level. Boom. Look at that. Okay, so we tapped exactly my high. Let's see if that keeps going. Wow. Well, I don't know what I'm going to do about that. If this holds above, I guess the only thing I can do is long it. We have 9 minutes left for this 15 and 30-minute candle close. So let's see how those candles close. Usually do it the other way around. Chart ES and trade ES or MES. Do you mean you don't mean chart NQ and then trade ES? But yeah, I'd rather chart on ES in general than micros. Yeah. But lately I've just been trading MES and just trying not to care about the fees, just to get a more precise quantity filled. Bankroll is rolling in the bank. You were long that insane pump candlestick left on my screen. Beautiful. Can you explain 40% consistency rule in Lucid Eval? Yeah, so pretty much you can only make 40% of your gains. You can't make more than 40% of your gains in one day. So if you're trying to make a $3,000 for like a 50K, say that's your profit target, $3,000, we're going to times it, multiply it by 0.4. And that shows that you shouldn't make more than $1,200 in one day in order to pass it at 3,000. And some people here put it in the chat too if you want to read it in text, and I can go over that stuff again. Is there a giveaway on this live stream? There's tons of giveaways. We just need 100 likes. We need 100 likes. I don't know, maybe we already have it. I'll check. It doesn't show. I can't see it right now. Let's see what's going on. All right, guys, hit that. Let's hit that like. What's going on? Only 11? That can't be right. Oh, it kicked me out. That's why. How many likes do we have? I can't see anymore now. I had it open, but it kicked me out. Yeah, guys. Well, that was some good charting there. No entry. 89 likes. So we're 11 away, guys. 11 away. Good morning, 11:04. Speaking of 11. Which firm giveaway? So from one of our wonderful sponsors, Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures, and Fund It Next Futures. Fund It Next. What's up with Fund It Next? You ask many times. Well, they are a prop firm. We can go over those accounts here in a second. We're almost there. What do you think about BTC? Well, so I'm actually long an altcoin right now. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Okay, I was gonna say, I was so confused that we're on a daily chart. So I long Bitcoin. I got out of my Bitcoin long and I hopped in XRP because it was the closest chart to the one I wanted. It wasn't what I wanted. It was the closest. So I'm up 166 bucks right now in my XRP position, but I'm not long Bitcoin. And there was another coin I wanted more than XRP, but it was just the closest thing to the chart on BEM funding. So I took it on here, and this is an account that I'm sharing on stream. So guys, this is just blast it, guys. Wow. The only opportunity for me would have been on NQ. That's insane. Apex daily loss limit make it harder to pass. It does than it used to be. Can anyone tell me won't get banned for copy trading from here on any funding firms? So copy trading is definitely not recommended, and a lot of firms say that you're not supposed to copy trade. So what I recommend, if you're learning from someone, that you're more like learning because you like their style of trading and that you've already done your due diligence and everything like that, and then learning how they're trading and executing yourself, not just copying, you know. Never. Guys, this is insane. What happened? Is my I don't think my squawks are working or something. Was there not news? I don't see any news on my squawks. I must be not logged in or something. Hold on, let me try it. Let me see what's going on with my squawks. No, I am logged in. Poof. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Guys, I was so close to getting long at IBL. It's wild. What a crazy move, guys. Anyone long right now? Anyone long in chat? Anyone catching any of this ripper? This face ripper? I don't see any news. Does anyone see news? One-page memo to end the war. So I haven't seen that yet. That tweet just came out. Okay, I don't know what's up. My squawks aren't publishing, so I think my squawks are down right now. Yeah, Lucid I mean, the account that I'm trading on Lucid is 50% consistency. I don't know though. I've only traded the Flex account. You're in a long. What's up, Sempa? You're in a long since 10 p.m. on the chart. Hit my TP at 73.38. Let's go, Sempa, dude. GG's on that trade. Banking out. Nice one. Zarb in the house. No, did you short? Bro, man, I can't believe you're waking up with me so early here. I was so close to longing this. Well, I shouldn't say so close. I was following my rules, but I almost got this 5-minute long here. I thought about it, but I decided to be more patient because the Mag 7 was bearish. I mean, I would have only scalped it probably, but that is crazy. Okay, so we're getting the 30-minute close. So I do have a setup here. It's not the setup I really would have expected to take. Let's see, how does it look though? Do we want this? 37 points. It's a little big for me. But after a move like that, it's not too crazy. I mean, that's a huge candle though. I mean, my sizing is going to be crazy small. I don't know if I want to long that. We did break out of those fib levels, and that was the same trade I had. There was a setup like that yesterday that paid really well. Okay, guys, I might just take this breakout long through my fib levels. If this keeps going. I'm going to take it. Kind of a crazy one. It's kind of a wider stop loss than I've had in quite a while. I don't know. What do you guys think? Just going for a breakout scalp. If we can clear these highs. Let's look at the Mag 7 again real quick. It's flipping green except for Microsoft and Meta. But Meta actually looks like it could be reversing. Where's Microsoft? Yeah, Microsoft still looks a little heavy. But Microsoft has been strong. So we might have to wait for another 30-minute candle, but I kind of like this idea right here. This is like the alternative trade, right? It's not my normal trade. Normally shorting back below the fib back down to previous day high, which it set up perfectly right there. Oh, wait. Here we go. It's set up perfectly right here. So I'm kind of thinking about something like this. If we get continuation. I'm looking at my confluences. I'm looking at Bookmap, and of course we had a big spike in CVD. CVD has been grinding up already, and quick sell-off though from the Pico top here, right? Quick retest of these fibs. So I like this because now we're retesting the fib. So it's like a break and a retest and then a go. So let's see what happens here. Can we hold support? If we can't hold support, I potentially am going to get another trade idea. So we're locked in. Okay, we buy house, caught that on the DAX. Let's go. Close eyes long, NQ up 890. Let's go. Likes are done. All right, let's hit it. Bro, I had a short overnight, was up 350 ticks, now back in drawdown. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, me and one of my coach in our little trading group that he has, we all normally short. We short highs, we short breakouts of previous day highs, like we do. And so I know a lot of the guys have been getting wrecked right now. You were looking for previous day POC or at least gap fill. You're going back to sleep? All right, man. Rest well. I'm jelly. My best call so far, bro. I had a feeling 8 hours ago and went for it. Kind of can't believe it paid off. Good job, Sempa. Man, good job following your plan. You know, like, I mean, I know, and it's also just what you saw. Trading what you see. Trading what you see. $400 away from payout and you're scared to trade now. Well, make sure you follow your plan and be really, really disciplined. And if you're feeling weird, you can always wait to trade it. You know, just wait to trade it or size down. That's the other thing. You could size down, make $100 a day for 4 days. You know, you do not have to get it today or right now. You do not. You don't have to. Yo, what up? What up, Fennett? Koken? Yeah, we have a giveaway right now. You're shorting NQ. Okay, good luck, good luck. Serious, how do we trade this market? It just goes up. Yeah, or maybe we just have to long. I don't know. What's up, Balaji Trades? You swear this market's going to super crash soon here. Well, Zach still shorting this market. I get it. I mean, I shorted twice yesterday morning and that ripped me. If you had an account, you'd be short there. Likes done. Do a giveaway to refresh your mind. Okay, I like that. I like that attitude. Refresh the mind. I think waiting is a good call in this one. Why consistency is always required. It's how prop firms make their money. Otherwise, just put your own money. If you don't want the rules, put your own money on a personal account. Otherwise, they have to make rules. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to pay people more money. You know, like you wouldn't be able to make money. or they wouldn't be able to pay traders out if they didn't also have a way to make money, which is by traders breaking the rules. It's the whole, it's like the exact, it's the whole thing with prop firms. It is the whole thing. All right, guys, let's get this giveaway. I'm trying to get through the chat, but it's taking me a while here. Really do hate it. Uncomfortable trade now. Don't want to FOMO. Yep, exactly. Nice. 713 profit. Let's go. It's your... All right, we're going to hit that giveaway, guys. What should the giveaway word be? Trump also made profit. I'm sure he did. What happened on market is crazy. Zach should be in profit now with the quick sell-off. Yeah, right. My funded futures have no consistency rules in fund it. Yep, and so do Lucid. Lucid has no consistency rules in fund it either. Right? I think. So we are going to look at those fund it next accounts. I said I would. Let's run this giveaway real quick. So first things first, guys, head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop-for-match. And the code is going to be ATH. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter it. The code is ATH. Any unproven war news that gets released and bought back up gets sold back almost immediately. It says, Wesley. What's up, Wesley and Q? Shout out, Wesley. Rippin' Rich YouTube. Was there news? So I actually didn't see the news come through, but my news actually, I think my squawks were just frozen. Because now I'm getting squawks in. Oh, you guessed it. Yeah, so the code is going to be all-time high ATH. ATH is the code. And, or maybe I said it. You didn't guess it, did you? So the code is ATH. I'm going to put it in the Discord. So you go to discord.com/invite/prop-for-match. Verify that you're human in the verification channel. And then, only then, can you get into the giveaway portal channel where you're going to enter the code of all-time high. So I gave you instructions. It's pinned to the chat as well. Somewhere up here you can see the pinned comment. Just click that little button. All right, I want to put it in. Boom. The giveaway has been created. So you enter right there. I'm going to go ahead and enter. You only have 2 minutes. And we have them all day long. We have a ton of giveaways. So if you missed this one for some reason, even though I explained it thoroughly, if you miss this one, then you'll get more chances. Right here. Giveaway portal, enter here. And look, we have our own analysis channels, chart room. You can post your own analysis. And then the chat where we can all hang out and chat when we're not on stream. All right, coffee. All right, we have 822 lots up there near where we reject it at 73.43, and not that much more liquidity higher, more liquidity lower. I also might be getting this fib short fib extension. All right, 37 seconds left. 37 seconds to join the giveaway. Once you're in the Discord, go into the PFM TV section where you can see all of these different channels, one of them being the giveaway portal. Click enter here and you type in ATH. That is all-time high. Type in all-time high is the code. All right, 1 second left, and let's up. All right, it's done. It says entry closes, and now it's counting up. That's kind of weird. All right, let's run it. All All right, good luck, everyone. This is for a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. If we hit 200 likes right now, we'll do 2. We'll do another one. So let's hit 200. Let's hit 200. I'm going to save the Lucid account, though, for the last one. The last one of my session is going to be the Lucid account today. All right, so we have 289 entries here. Let's give away an account with no activation fee from one of our awesome sponsors, Aqua Futures and Fund It Next Futures. Let's do this. Are you guys ready? I said, are you ready? Let's go. Are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. All right, let's run it up. Let's run it up. Good luck. Someone's going to run it up with a free account this morning. No activation fee. You could take this to a payout and not pay a dime. It is going to NG Honey. Let's go. GG's. Let's get it. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and mark you down. Oh. I was going to mark you down. There you are. I found you. Congrats. You win a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. NG Honey in the house. Let's go. Say what's up if you're with us as well. London giveaway 5626. And we got NG Honey. Here we go. 15 minutes left on this 30-minute candle. We might get this long. Small size because, I mean, my stop loss is very low. I would almost rather my stop loss be here. Follow the strat, I guess. You know what? I might actually just do my stop loss below the fib extension because that's what's important to me here. And it gives me a much better TP. Yeah, and it still is with, it's like 20-point stop loss to that wick. Yeah, I like that a lot better. I'm going to do a 25-point stop loss if we hit that one. So I'm making an adjustment just because of how wide the stop is. How big the candle is. There we have it. Trade idea number 1. Let's see if we get filled. Iran deal close. War pause and nuclear talks. The White House is nearing a 1-page MOU with Iran to halt fighting and start nuclear talks. Iran is expected to respond within 48 hours. No deal is final. Core terms pause enrichment, no nukes, accept UN inspections, accept UN exceptions, curb underground sites, US ease sanctions, release frozen assets, loosen Strait of Hormuz restrictions, and plan would trigger a 30-day negotiation window. Trump has paused escalation. Officials caution talks remain uncertain. Guys, we're an all-time high. Oh, yeah, I want to check some stocks too real quick. So let's see if we can get those likes to 200. We'll do another giveaway. Are there people who've already blown accounts? I bet there's many people who just got blown on that candle. What up, Ravens? Good morning. Can't believe I just missed the giveaway by 1 second. Happened yesterday as well. What's going on there? Are you not caught up on stream, or are you just not ready? Because sometimes I get behind on streams all the time. I don't even know how it happens, but I realize I'm behind. I'm like chatting, and then I'm like, oh, I'm like asking a question about something 5 minutes ago, or I'm like posting in like LOL, and meanwhile they just like said something really serious that's not funny. Can you get a funded account? I don't know. Can you? Here's one way to do it. You go to propformatch.com. Here's one way to get a funded account. Create a login. You can also get loyalty points as you buy accounts. And we're going to go, we wanted to talk about Fund It next. So one of our new sponsors, someone was asking in chat. So let's go Fund It next. Oh, here they are. Look at that. Fund It Next Futures. There we go. So I'm a futures trader. So here we have it. Fund It Next Futures. And we can come down here and see the different rules and the different account types. So they do have funded accounts. Do they have straight to fund it though? Let's see. Well, of course they have fund it. Do they have straight to fund it though? So guys, if you want my journal, all you have to do is comment on Instagram in my DM, say journal, or you can go find it in the resources tab in my free Discord. I'll post both links in there. Boom. So yeah, if you want it, your own funded account, you can come in here and find one that you like. I'm looking at Fund It Next Futures, and let's see their consistency rules. I'm kind of curious. Legacy account, rapid or bolt, 40%, 40%, and 40%. So it looks like challenge only on the bolt, funded stage only on the rapid, and evaluation stage on the legacy. So let's see these different accounts again. Our prices too. Fund It Next Futures Legacy, one step. 50K is $99.99, $100. And the rapid, let's see the rapid and the bolt. So check this out, guys. It's getting better and better. Prop for Match is awesome, actually. Like, it's actually usable. It's not, you know, like, I don't even need to go to the website right now. I pretty much have everything I need here. I always do like to verify because rules change, prop firms update and stuff like that. So I do want to always verify on the firms, you know, when I'm trading an account. But here we go. Max drawdown 2,000, profit target 3,000, no daily loss limit, end of day trailing drawdown, fund it 50K, unlimited time, that which means no like rebill, right? Daily drawdown none, or reset type none, minimum trading days none. You're allowed news trading, copy trading, no overnight, of course. Hedging allowed, yes. Wait, what? Hedging is allowed? What's that? Does that really mean hedging's allowed? Okay. Wait, hedging's allowed on Fund It Next? Does that mean we can like go long in one and short in another? All right, so link apparently doesn't work. Here's a new link to the Discord. For those of you trying to find my journal, it's in the resources tab. Here's another link. Well, guys, there's so many websites out there that it's just to shill their affiliate code. And that's why I said that it's actually crazy, because, you know, it's hard to get all this type of data in one place. It really is hard to get this data in one place. It is pretty crazy. And if you knew the work that goes behind the scenes, which I don't even know half of it, you know, it's a lot that goes into getting all this information on here. Like, look, in one place right here, you can see all the prices. Click on it to see the different rules. Bolt account was the other one I wanted to see. So let's show all the details right here. Same target and drawdown. End of day trailing, one step. Very similar. Oh, look, cheaper reset. Okay, interesting. You can reset for cheaper. 80% profit split, so a little less than normal. Payout 50% profit split after 5 benchmark days. 100 after 30. So you can really dial in what you want here. And then you can use code match for the best deal. I still, though, do like to check on the website as well, right? And go to the FAQs. So I'm actually interested to look more into Fund It Next. Right now, though, I'm not trying to like switch firms. So I already have Lucid, Apex, Tradeify, Top 1 Future. So I'm kind of just sticking with them while the deals are good. And if there's one that has a better deal, I'll stack those ones first. So yeah, we have James coming on in 8 minutes, and I have this potential trade that I'm going to put on here. We got Mr. James, Bruce. Thoughts on? I've never even heard of that. Yeah, prop for match. Guys, prop for match has been around for a long time. It started in the CFD space, right? In the Forex space. So I think they're the GOATs when it comes. I don't think there's anyone that compares close. And the things that the amount of info, and also they're pre-vetted. So there is a process to get on, right? So they have to meet the minimum requirements, you know, and beyond that, non-biased reviews from the user. So if you've used any of these firms, come in here and add a review for the firms that you've used. Lucid right now is the most popular, just currently popular. Okay, so we are actually about to get another 30-minute candle close. Have you seen Prop Firm Trader? Is that a firm? Oh no, it's similar. So, I mean, I'm going to be honest about this stuff, guys. I'm going to be honest right now. I'm not going to linger on the subject though. Every influencer and everyone made their own comparison sites in the past like year, 6 months, even like kind of more recently. And they're not the same tier at all as Prop Firm Match. They're not. It's literally just a place for them. It's like more like, it's just AI generated and simple. And, you know, I don't know them all. I haven't checked out every single, but it's mostly influencers who are making their own sites. And, you know, to get search results and to get more code clicks. Prop Firm Match has been in this game for a long time, and they have a huge team of people. Like, it's a big company, and they're working around the clock to get everything updated, all keeping it up to date with each firm, while also offering loyalty points when you use code match, which is huge. But the most important thing to me is getting that accurate information in those non-biased reviews so that you can find the prop firm that works best for you. So let's go back to the chart though. I have this long drawn up. We're about to get a 30-minute candle close though, so I am gonna change this. What I'm kind of thinking about just doing though is, I mean, it's weird, but I actually kind of like my same setup, even though it's not with this candle. So generally what I've been doing, I would put my entry now at the break of that candle, 1, 2 ticks above. It's kind of scary when you have this all-time high wick there. So I don't know what to do about that. We are though, yeah, I mean, my setup would be right here. We tap that fib and we're holding. Let's look at NQ. NQ's been holding it all morning. So I'm trying to decide, do I have my entry here or here? It's off by like 3 points. It's kind of a lot. So it would make my new target a lot lower, which is nice. Like that. Guys, we got Mr. James Bruce joining us soon. All right, I did more coffee. I'm sipping slow this morning, though. Sipping slow. What do I use for news headlines? I use Trade Desk. I think it's what it's called. Trade Exchange. Trade Exchange News Desk. But the cool thing is I pay for that. So if you're watching the stream, then you don't have to pay because I'll read off the important stuff. I'll show you what it looks like. I'll give you guys a little sneak peek. You don't have to pay $70. So I get reportings of the earnings and stock reportings. Here's the news I read out last. All right. Let's stay locked in here. We got this potential trade. This candle closes in 2 minutes. We tapped the levels and held above. So I am going to keep my orders on and just move them down with that candle. One minute and 30 seconds left. What's the range that people can make from affiliate codes? Why are there so many prop reviews sites coming up? So I think that the space got so competitive that all the influencers started making their own sites, but they're just not the same thing, guys. Prop for Match has literally been in this game for the longest of all those review sites. I mean, I forget, I don't want to say the wrong thing, but it's way longer than I thought. And I don't know how much, I'm not going to try to give out, I don't know what I'm supposed to say about the internal stuff, but they have a bunch of people at the company doing really amazing work to get the most concise info, the most non-biased reviews. Like our sponsors don't pay money to Prop for Match. They give us these accounts to give away. Our stream sponsors like Lucid, Aqua Futures, and Fund It Next. It's not like they're like, you know, no one pays to get reviews or anything like that. It's super non-biased, and it really awesome company. It's been an honor and pleasure working with Prop for Match. So I just can't even imagine looking for another alternative when they've been in the game the longest. Like yeah, I mean, try it out for yourself though. That's what I say. Try it out for yourself and tell me what you think. Try out Prop for Match, try out another one and tell me what you think. But really, I mean, I'm biased, of course, but Prop for Match is the best review site out there. All right, so I'm going to adjust my trade idea just to follow my strategy, and win or loss, it's all good. It's all gravy. Just another trade. Just another trade. So we got Mr. James Bruce coming on shortly. Czar will be taking over at 8. And let's see if we can get another giveaway. We need 200 likes total and we'll run a giveaway. All right, I'm all set up for this trade idea. Following my 30-minute strat, guys. It's that dirty 30. I'm going to call it the dirty 30. Please check your DMs on Discord. Okay, I will try to, but I have to say this publicly. I don't do DMs, guys, because I get a bunch of random stuff. So I'll just end up like, I'll feel bad that I don't respond or something. But meanwhile, I'm getting a bunch of random DMs. So I just have to say that I don't respond to DMs. So I'll try it. Sometimes I try to, but most of the time I don't. Or sometimes my assistant will respond. Is there a way to trade FDAX on prop firms? Yeah, you have to pay for extra. So either CFDs or you have to pay for the data. So that's what I've learned. So I think you can do it on Tradeify, but you just got to pay for that data. Here's my Instagram if you're trying to. That's where I'm probably better. I'm better on Instagram responding to my DMs than on Discord, just to be honest. All right, so how bullish are we? EMAs, everything's looking good. Here we go. About to get entered in this trade, aren't we? Here we go. Let's go. Oh, so I want to queue up. I have another song I want to queue up here. Real quick, how do I do this? There we go. All right, here we go. We're about to get tapped in this trade. Oh, let's see if we can get one of my accounts on here. No, oh, it kicked me right out. And that's kind of lame. Let's try Lucid. We're almost entered in a trade. Here we go. Here's my Lucid. Let's go. So close. All right, guys. Remember, follow your own plan. Don't do something because I'm doing it. Especially my London, guys. Especially my London stats. So let's see what we get here. And so don't forget, we got that other giveaway coming soon. So hit that like button. Hit that subscribe while you're at it. Also. And I don't know how much room we have to go. Guys, we're in a trade. We're in it to win it. So here's my target on my other accounts. And on this account, it's an eval, so I'm going for a bigger target. So we broke and retest it. Break and retest. I'm going to move these over a little bit just so I clean up my chart. Because that IB breakout was a good call. Both those trades earlier were good calls I didn't take. Those don't count if you don't take it. I'm going to delete that IB long. That was my first trade idea. There we go. Oh, I did not mean to modify that order. Let's go for the old 1R on that one. The max win on it is 1.5R. I'm risking 1,000. So I could go for the max win. I kind of like that 1R too, but we'll see what we get. So what is that? 67.50. My other accounts are just going for the 0.5R. I could share my full screen, but I'll just show you. I'll just add in some screenshots as we go. How much accounts do you trade right now? How many accounts? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, maybe like 10 or 11 accounts. Slowly stacking back up. When I was taking good payouts between October and February, I had a bunch of accounts that had slowly built up. So now I'm back on that build up train. Back on the slow build, on that slow grind. What to do until NY open? Another 4 hours off waiting. Luna, your target level is based off your risk. That's one. I mean, the truth is, what is my risk based off of? You know, so my target is based off of this last 30-minute candle, and my stop loss is based off of that 30-minute candle. So you could say it's based off the risk, but it's actually kind of the more like, it's not the reality. Really, what am I basing my risk off of? Yes, it has a ratio to risk, but it's really based off of the account, the potential target. So there's 3 things. My risk is based on 3 different things here. Let's see if I can put it in. 1, account. All right, so number 1 is the trade. So the previous 30-minute candle. So that's just because of what this trade idea is. 2, it's based off of potential targets. And 3, it's based off of account type / consistency. Account rules. Let's just say account rules. So I have to think about all those things. That's why on this one account right here, I'm actually going for a bigger target. So that's what my risk is based off of right there. Previous 30-minute candle, potential targets, and account rules. And okay, come on. All right, let's go. NQ's pushing. So, I mean, I kind of like the NQ long a little bit more. NQ's just been moving, but I'm only trading ES right now still. So James is probably getting out of the pool right now. Luna, have you ever been moved to live from Fund It? If yes, how is the experience? I haven't been moved from a prop firm. I've traded my own live account, like my cash account, but I've never been moved live from a prop firm, and that's a big goal of mine. So like this target right here would be my max win. I don't have any other levels up here. I mean, we blew through the London IB levels and everything. So I literally have 0 levels up here. We have previous day New York level, actually. I have one at 353. So that more lines up with like my 1R, like right here, 353. Yeah, the other thing is like the account type. So like this account right here is the only eval of the group that I'm trading. The other two are funded accounts. So this account, I would be okay risking a little bit more. You know, I am risking more P&L wise too, like or loss wise. Sorry, risk wise. Yo, what's up, Vivek? Did you ever trade CFDs? Because most I see trade futures. Yeah, I've never traded CFDs. I have no reason to. Well, maybe I do have a reason to if I want to hold overnight, but I also could just trade my personal account. Luna, so the stat relies on doubling the previous 30-minute candle. It could be doubling it. It could be going for one multiple. It could be going for half of it. So my best stat is going for half of it. And we can look at that statistic too. And so we're ready. We're time to bring in Mr. James Bruce here. I think. Are you ready? All right. We got the Shaka. Let's bring him in. There you go. Shaka, bro. Let's go.
Yes,
W's.
sir.
Guys, we're blessed. We got James Bruce on. How you doing, my man?
All good, Luna. Jesus, market's just going one way up, bro.
Dude, I had 2 earlier trade ideas. And I wish I'd 2 long ideas. One of them was like on a 5-minute chart right here, but I decided I wasn't really going to look at these lower time frames for me during London.
Sure.
So I'm trying to be extra safe. So I'm doing this 30-minute chart. So I am long. I actually just gotten a long on the 30-minute chart, but I had this long down here. I saw it and it actually looked really good that I almost had to do it, but I just stopped myself. And then I had an initial balance breakout set up, which was my main idea for the day that I planned out. And it blasted through it so fast. It was just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, AMD is up almost 20%.
No way. 20%?
Yeah, that's what's probably happening.
Bro,
Yeah.
that is crazy. So how are you doing?
Yeah.
How's your trading been so far this week? Any good trade?
This week's been good. I've had, 2 green days in a row. Not really big, like 500 and 600, but I'm obviously heading to the States at the end of the week. So haven't been trading too much of my prop firm accounts more recently. I've just been trading my personal account a little bit, just because I wanted to, kind of wind down and get ready for the flight and for the trip.
Okay, so does that have to do with like you said wind down, but the prop accounts are mostly, you're not holding them that long, right? So is that just more like your mentals winding down mentally?
Yeah, just winding down mentally. I'm getting ready for the for the trip, bro. So
Shout out ASFX.
Yeah, I'm not going to be doing too much trading then.
Well, so I was surprised when I went to the boot camp, just to prepare you a little bit. When I went last year, I was like, I'm going to get a break from trading while hanging out with traders. It's like, this is awesome. I'm not going to be working, but I'm going to be hanging out with my favorite people. And then first day I get into the room and everyone has computers out. Like Joey Morgan had like 3 screens on his laptop in the back of the room, and everyone was in there in the computer. I'm like, what are these degens? And then right away, Austin's like, all right, so who's in a trade? And like everyone traded together. Like we started off all trading together.
Sure. I mean, obviously I'm still might be looking at the charts like that, but I'm not going to be like full focus trip trading. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you're doing a presentation too, right? So you have a lot going on that trip.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just going to be taking a little bit more of a relaxed approach. You know, I'll be maybe trading 1 or 2 days at the open, but yeah, other than that, just going to be chilling. You know,
Nice.
so yeah. James, are you? I'm South African. You can see the flag in the background.
Yeah, shout out
Yeah,
South Africa in the house.
yeah. So you could actually, you could say I'm African. Yeah, South African. Are you in these longs, Luna?
Yeah, I just got in based off of this 30-minute. So we had a 30-minute breakout of it was actually my short level. So I've been shorting fib extensions for a while now, over previous day high, back to previous day high, but it actually already played out overnight. We got that tap of that extension, went back to previous day high. We were holding this VWAPs, these multiple VWAPs, yesterday's open and the overnight. And then we broke right through those fib extensions. Mag 7 flipped bullish. I already was overall bullish. And so we flipped. So I potentially was going to buy a breakout on that candle, but it was way too big. Like my stop loss would have been redunculous. So at this next 30-minute though was perfect. We made a retest of my levels and closed bullish above. So I just did the break of that 30. In this situation, I could have decided to do the break of that previous candle, especially because it's all-time high.
Yeah.
You know, but it's just enough points where it's like 3 points. And the difference of my risk management and everything like that, I decided to just go with the core principle of my setup. If it was any tighter, I would have gone for that other wick.
Sure.
You know, but I mean, you know, I'm only going now because of this entry. I'm going for 9 points as a minimum on a couple of my accounts. And this account is an eval. I'm going to try to go for the max win and just try to pass it.
Yeah.
If I can.
Sure.
So that's my thought process on it. But my main target is literally just 9 points right here. So, you know, I decided to do more aggressive entry than doing the entry at that other wick, which would have given me my target. You know, it's only a little bit more.
Sure.
But, you know, I'm okay putting on the risk in this and, you know, long till I'm wrong. Long till you're wrong. So are you already looking at your charts today? Are you, did you see FDAX this morning, bro?
I'm literally leaving in the next bit. And someone says, yeah, he's coping. Real traders never have a day off. Yeah, that's, speak to me when you've been trading for 9 years. You'll want some time off for sure. You need time off, bro. So I'm actually literally flying out at the end of this week. So
okay.
I haven't even looked at the charts this morning. I did about 10 minutes ago. And I saw that pump up. So I haven't really looked at too much. I see gold is also rallying though, which is pretty interesting. But yeah, other than that, yeah, will be interesting. I see the DAX. Someone mentioned the DAX as well. Yeah, the DAX is
rallying overnight really strong.
2% or 2.5% today. Well, Nasdaq at 28,500 basically. Crazy. Dude, this daily rip, I mean, it's I think from the lows, we are up, yeah, 23.9 to 24%. Yeah. Dude, sorry, but anyone that calls anyone lil bro in the chat is a beta male. My goodness, what the hell? You get some crazy people in the
dude. I mean, yeah, I can go back and forth. Like sometimes I like to have fun in chat, and I'll hop on and troll. I'll troll the guys that are my friends. But I go back to, I heard Rip say this once: "Don't bro me if you don't know me." And I'm like, you know what? We're here to trade and be professional.
Dude,
and stuff. Like,
I know.
Like we take this very seriously. Like, I know we have fun and we joke, and so I get it. The chat like feels like they're part of it too, but sometimes at the wrong time, man, it's like
I know, dude.
Are you guys seriously or not? Like, what are you here to do for real? Like, and that's a real question. What are you here to do? I thought about it this morning after I woke up. Every day.
Yeah, like this guy anyway.
So
but yeah, I often enjoy just trolling guys, but at the end of the day, I'm like, geez, dude. Anyway,
and there's levels to this. So I think that like not even like there's seasons. I hear people talk about the seasons, and you're saying you've been training for 9 years. I've been training for 9 years. Right now, I'm in a grind season.
Yeah,
I'm in a grind month. And there's levels to this though. So it's like you can get so much more value from rest than from grinding on the charts. And that is probably going to make you more money because you're already so successful, you know, ex-professional athlete, you have a bunch of other stuff going on. I know you got some hobbies, family, and all this stuff. So everyone's at a different situation. And I think it can be really toxic when people like, you know, have a certain
dude, you need time off of the charts. You can't be you know, trading all day, every single day. Personally, like I love to use weekends for my time off as well, bro. You know?
Yep. So, have you had it happen? I guess every trader who's traded for 9 years has had this happen, but doesn't it happen where like the time you try to force something, like you stay up extra late and you have that thing to do, or you don't go to dinner with your family or something, like, I'm going to stay home tonight because the charts are moving. You're going to totally lose that trade.
Dude, 100%. Like also when you are trying to like force the market, sometimes it's just, that's when you actually get smacked around the most, you know, when you actually just like let it come to you. That's when I think you do your best.
Yeah, when the trade just smacks you in the face and you're like, here it is. Yeah, that's the one.
Exactly. There's the clown show in the comments again. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Shame, guys. People don't have friends sometimes. But James, you look familiar. What part of South Africa you from? I'm in KZN, bro. I'm not gonna obviously tell exactly where I am, but I'm in KZN. Yeah. But I mean, these markets, I don't know about these longs though, Luna, but I mean, they are quite, I mean, that was are you long ES or NQ?
Yes, NQ though has been, I mean, NQ looks a little bit stronger the way it held the trend during like London Open.
Yeah. So, 30, yeah, it's up 32. That was a 32-point bar on that in 5 minutes. Like pretty crazy.
Yep.
Yeah. I see there's someone from Belito. Yeah, I'm also from Belito.
So I have a question for you then. So maybe you can give me your thoughts on this, of course, whatever you feel comfortable with. So yeah, last week, I don't think I talked to you about this, but I was starting to track. So I'm trying out the slight variation. Well, I have like a bunch of variations of how I enter and exit trades, and you know, it's always depending on the market. But so right now I was back testing what would have worked really good. So last week I put a lot of time into this. And I found, so I was looking at the last month and what trades would have been the best, like what were my best trades, what were my worst trades, what would have worked better. And I found that just taking my same setups, but based on the 30-minute chart, going for half an hour, I would have had an 82% win rate. And this is just during my main trading window. I have pictures, everything. So I checked what my stop loss would have been, what my TP would have, or what the max TP possible would have been, you know.
Max TP.
And then did it go to 0.5? Did it go to 1R? Did it go to 2R, 3R, 4R? And I made some adjustments because maybe 4R, yeah, at some point you move it to break even. So I try to make it better by moving stop to break even at 1R just to see if it would skew it. I found the best gain multiples of R to be that 3R trade, but it means taking like some days 5 losers in a row. Yeah. Not really what I want for prop accounts.
Sure.
I would rather compound.
I prefer to trade more like higher win rate, less RR. Maybe like personal accounts is where I like to do my like swing trades and stuff like that, Luna, because obviously you can hold overnight and stuff like that.
Exactly. And so also maybe like a eval that I just don't want to spend time in. I want to pass it in one trade. Well, like I could do 4 evals and pass 1 right there, you know, and then some days I'd get multiples in a row. Right here, I'd pass 3 in a row or whatever. So looking at the statistics, doing the 0.5R because of the much higher win rate and less run out of losses, I can actually size up a little bit. So if I size up slightly, which is actually, I'm putting 500 here as if it's like a 50K or 100K or whatever. It's actually, if I size up slightly more than the one, you know, it's even just a little bit more, 400 for the 3R and 2R, I also put 400, but for the 0.5R, I put 500. So it's not crazy. It's just a little bit more. And it makes it almost the same P&L over the time. Meanwhile, it's an 82% win rate, and that's counting my back testing plus since I started trading it. And I actually made a mistake here. My levels weren't even put on right. But so I'm kind of rolling with this for right now, and I've been crushing it this week. And I'll show you the stats. But so what do you think about, like, so my thought is the market's always changing. So as long as I find an edge, what's working at the moment, you know, switching around makes sense to me. And if I look at my one more thing, if I look at my calendar here, so yeah, these are my current funded accounts. So I just started. Right now, I'm trying to stick with that kind of model. It's my same trade ideas, but just the model of the stop loss and stuff. And so, but here's my stats so far for this week. And then one more thing I'm doing different is I'm trading. If I'm down on the day on my London accounts, I'm trading them in New York. So I actually made back like half of, I took 2 losses in London, and then I made back almost a lot of it in New York. So, but that's how I'm trading right now. So I'm trading these London accounts into New York because I kept like, I'd win in New York. I have a good win streak right now in New York. We could actually just look at New York, but so that's what I'm doing. But either way, both months are green right now on my funded accounts I have now. So
nice.
I'm going to
stick are you copy trading all your London accounts and all your New York accounts?
I'm trying to do it within 3 groups. So the idea is if I am green in London, then in New York, after a green trade, I just switch to my other accounts. So if I get 3 trades in the day that are all winners, all my accounts will be green.
Nice.
If I'm red in London, I'm going to try to dig it out in my next trades and not risk on my other accounts. So that's like what happened yesterday. If we look at those trades and, negative R. So my losses were bigger, but then I did actually make back a little bit more than 0.5 R. It would have it would have turned it around, but I had to go. My target was 7,300 on ES and it hit perfectly before close. But yeah, so that's what I'm currently doing and trying to figure out how to trade London sesh. And I wanted to run this over to hear your thoughts. I'm going to let you, if you have anything to pick apart about it or criticism. But if we look at my stats here, continually London has been at red. So part of me is like, well, at least I can dig it back out in New York. And I'm going to try to get better and better at trading London in the meantime. So that's my thought right now. And if we look at just just New York, if we filter out London, we can kind of see a difference here. Let's do pre-New York too.
Are these, what are you using here? What is this?
This is Gainway. I'm one of the beta testers for it.
Okay.
So this is if I just put on my New York time frame. So now let's look at this. It's really cool for analyzing. So if we just do New York, it's not that much different actually on these funded accounts, but these accounts I've mostly traded during New York. That's why.
What's your thoughts on not going to TradeZilla personally?
I actually, so I was trying to work out a deal with them and I couldn't work out anything with them. Sure. But they gave me a trial once and I was having like glitches with it, and this was like a year or 2 ago.
Okay.
So I might try it again.
I actually used TradeZilla before anyone it even became popular. I started using it in the beginning of 2023, bro. This was before they even were popular on socials and stuff like that. I knew they were going to be quite big. I've loved them, but obviously Gainwave. If you enjoy that, then yeah. It's
Gainway's brand new, so I'm like I have a potential as as a affiliate in the future and stuff. Because I'm like one of the first people testing it. Yeah. But beyond that, like I actually really like my own journal, and for some reason, I stick with it more than updating, like having to update my trades every day into my.
Do you like doing that? Because mine just automatically updates.
Okay, so when I did TradeZilla, you had to update your trades.
Oh no, this is all automatic now.
Really?
Yeah, it's all automatic, bro. You don't have to do anything.
Okay, well, I might have to switch to TradeZilla, but I do. But the Gainway thing, it's a friend, and I'm happy to potentially be like a representative for them or something in the future. So I have to be honest about that stuff.
Sure, no, 100%.
And they're doing things that they're doing certain things that TradeZilla aren't doing. But TradeZilla is also one of the big, they're huge, so they have a lot of connections, and like the fact that you can auto import, that's huge. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah. I'm not going to touch on this anymore, but this Muppet in the flipping chat here. I've got a family I've got a wife and 2 kids, bro. I enjoy time off of the desk. So yeah, just focus on your own trading. I think this is actually a good topic to speak on today as well. Everyone should focus on their own trading. You're not going to get better from focusing on what Luna's trading or what he's doing. He's trading London session. I'm not really trading London session. So everything works for everyone else differently. Focus on what you would like to do and how you want to trade, and everything else is a distraction. Focus on your own trading.
Sorry to let chat. I didn't see that comment, but I hope it wasn't like something we should have banned or something.
Yeah, you can ban that.
So what do you think? What do you think about my?
Yeah, bro. It's actually breaking now for new high. I mean, we're literally trading at all-time highs right now. Like this current price is the all-time high price.
It's crazy. So
Yeah.
long until you're wrong, in my opinion. But so
yeah,
I'm curious your thoughts on like my process of, you know, looking for that edge, and I'm still trading my same strategy, but you know, I'm looking at what's been working, and like, you know, I found the trend, I found some edge on that 30-minute chart. So I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to run that now. And I know some traders who like jump between like different execution styles and people who are completely discretionary. So just curious your instant thoughts, like what was coming to you as I was explaining that?
What do you want feedback on in terms of what?
Yeah. Like do you see that as giving me an actual advantage, or do you see that as like a stretch, like no, just stick with what's working, stick with one thing when it comes to analyzing and back testing and changing my plan in subtle ways?
I like what you're doing. I think you obviously always got to see how you can improve. Now I am a big believer in that, like, if you are making money and you're taking payouts, you don't want to change too much. But I think that what you're doing is good. You're having a look at your RR, how far they are moving. Remember, also market conditions will change, right? Yeah, I think I like the optimization that you are running at the moment, bro. It's you always wanting to see how you can get better. Personally, for me, what I like to do is I like to see how I can cut down on losses in terms of like, okay, where am I bleeding money? Where am I making mistakes? And then hopefully that cuts out the downside, right?
Yep, exactly. Okay, so here we go. I'm about to hit we're very close to TP here.
Up, what you up? 3, is this an eval though? Yeah.
2 funded and 1 eval.
Okay. Nice, dude.
So with this one's the eval, and that's why I have the target up here, because that's like my max win. So if we do get a crazy momentum candle or whatever, a crazy push, I'll just trail my stop up and try to capitalize more. Like this account, I'm kind of like, I'd rather win or lose, because this was another thing. So I had like a set of evals recently. I've been like building my accounts up, and I kind of feel like justified in asking you some of this stuff right now, since I know you're not trading. So please, I hope you don't mind. But so I was building up a bunch of accounts since I blew almost all my accounts in the beginning of the year. I had like 40 funded accounts I'd been trading for a while. And some of these accounts I had for like 6 months and stuff. So I was taking good payouts between October and February. Sure. And then March and April, well, I blew all my accounts. And then March and April, I was just slow grinding, not getting payouts.
Remember that you're going to have phases like that. That's why I said it's sometimes good where you take breaks every now and again. You're going to have great periods. Like I've had a hot start to the year, but then you want to do, you want to have a period where, okay, cool. There's going to be in the next time where you're going to be struggling a little bit. Maybe for me, I actually don't personally like trading where markets are just doing this type of, have this type of price action, Luna. Like I've been looking at a little bit of gold as well, because it's not trading at all-time highs. Yep. So even Bitcoin's now above 82K, bro.
Dude, I had a good Bitcoin long. I took it.
I've been holding long since about 65, 66K down there.
Nice. That's where I long too, around there. We could look, but I long somewhere around there, and I took my profit already. But now I'm long XRP, in this account at least. So I'm up. I took 1,400 at my Bitcoin long. I'm up 208 so far in this long. But so. So I realized too, though, that when I started rolling in those payouts, I had so many accounts built up already, and it took me a long time to get there. So I'm in this like gestation phase right now. Yeah. But I don't want to change too much though. Like don't.
If it's working, don't change too much, bro. Yeah. Don't want to. Like you don't want, that old saying, don't fix what's broken. What's not broken. So don't try and change things. If you are making money doing it, keep on doing it. But so as I said, like I'm not too sure of what, like it will be interesting. YM actually wasn't at. Have a look at this, bro. Go to YM. This is an interesting one.
Oh, this is where Ash took his long yesterday on stream.
Yeah, there we go. Look at what, but go to the daily chart. I want to show you something. Look at that. We're not at all-time highs in YM. We're actually still off of all-time highs by 1.5%. Very interesting to see that. but obviously NQ and ES are trading at all-time highs at the moment. So that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, in those down times, you know, like it makes me want to jump around a lot. You know, it makes me want to try new things. It makes me want to do other things. And you know, like one of my main strategies has been shorting previous day highs and shorting these fib extension levels. And of course, you know, if you keep trying to short this, you get blown out in this current conditions.
Yeah.
Right.
No, dude, you don't. Yeah, it's like you wake up and just look to bar, close your eyes and bar.
So
I'm just having a look at some stocks as well.
And if you want to pull up a screen and show what you're looking at too, that's awesome. But I've been looking at a lot of stocks lately and have done decent on some stocks. So I'm definitely interested in that too. Yeah. And I think like this type of market does have a lot of opportunities. That's good to kind of be a little bit broader and think about what, where's the money at.
Can you please do that? The last comment, please.
Yeah, I actually don't even see it right now. So
yeah. It's causing shit for the whole chat. Just block that oak. But Tesla, it's 30% of all-time highs. I'm liking, Luna. I don't know about you, but yeah, 28% of all-time highs.
You're talking about bankroll?
Yeah, block that clown. He's an idiot. There we go. Brilliant. That's fantastic. The chat gets what they want.
I'm sorry, I missed all of this right now because I've been focused on our convo.
Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look here. I've got my.
I'll be in.
Yeah. So Tesla at 30% of all-time highs. Giveaway code blocked.
Okay, that can be the next giveaway code.
That's funny. Look at that. So 28% of all-time highs. This is actually very interesting. You know, you remember on streams I've been saying how like I like to look at stocks, what they're doing pre-market and then into the open while I'm trading. Tesla at 28% of all-time highs, I really do like in terms of a long-term plan. I know you also like buying stocks and holding them as well, if I'm not mistaken, Luna.
Yes. Yep. I like to take them for like day trades or like within a week, ideally. And then I hold runners. So I'll take my profit and leave some of my profit as like a share or two.
Sure. Another stock that I think this is something we can also chat about too. The pattern day trading rule has gone away. So Robinhood probably going to get a lot more clients. And then also...
you're thinking about easy money from retail.
Dude, and also
Bruce is you're not talking about like that you need the pattern day trading rule to be taken away. You got more than 24K. You're talking about rich.
I'm saying there's going to be a lot more new traders into the market. I'm saying like a lot, which is obviously going to benefit companies like Robinhood, right? Because they're going to get a lot more clients. And then also have you seen their single stock futures are coming to, so I mean, obviously that's been on CFDs for quite some time, but that will obviously, I think, a lot more. It's going to be interesting. A lot more options traders might be looking to trade futures on the single stocks, right? But that is currently all sitting at about 100% of all-time highs, which is pretty cool to see. In terms of, sorry, that's so far. Let me go to Robinhood. Sorry, I think it was like 70% of all-time highs. Robinhood. There you go, 96%.
Dang. Yeah, so Hood, I've been watching Hood. That's actually one of the ones on
but you get my point about like less because of the pattern day trading rule going away. There's going to be a lot more new traders coming into the market and trying to trade.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. And so that's set to actually take place, I think, in June. And each firm or each exchange, I think, is going to roll it out differently. Wait,
sure.
I forget that there was a date though where it actually starts.
Yeah. So someone was asking about YM to take all-time highs. I mean, that's probably where I'm seeing it going. It's only another, in terms of points on YM, it's only another 700, 800 points. So yeah, I mean, does look where it's going right now. But in terms of, I think it will give a lot more traders, particularly when we are at these all-time highs, you know, trading like your Tesla or Nvidia as a single stock. Maybe prop firms will adopt them too, you know?
Yep. Yeah, my thought is that like if there's some stocks that are leading, you know, especially while I'm looking at indices for the stream and for my futures accounts, but a lot of times there's certain stocks that are leading, and why don't I just buy those stocks in my personal account too? So I've been actually doing it. I had a good trade on Intel the other day. and I bought Duolingo, which is that's a smaller one, but
Sure.
yeah, I got my list here, and I think that there's a lot of good plays right now. And same thing that you're saying about the single stock futures and retail. Like, it's pretty crazy that they're taking away the PDT rule.
I agree. But as I said, that's what companies like Robinhood are actually going to benefit, because they're just going to get a lot more clients, right? So that should help the stock rally, personally. Just having a look at SA markets as well, South African markets. So this is the SA40 index. We are sitting at 8% of all-time highs. So it's interesting to see some of the world markets are lagging. Let's see the Japanese Nikkei at all-time highs right now. And then the Hang Seng index, which I do enjoy trading on a personal account from time. This is the Hong Kong index, down 7% of all-time highs. So lagging a little bit on the world. So definitely American markets, ES and NQ leading, leading markets right now. But yeah, you see, so I'm pumped for no pattern day trading. See, so there's going to be a lot more retail into the markets for sure.
Good for James Bruce Capital.
Yeah.
So chat.
They want to do the giveaway. Luna blocked is the giveaway code.
We can do the giveaway now. We can also wait until right when you get off stream.
We can do the giveaway now, bro. I want to see the duck race. Or what? I want to see the duck race.
Oh, you want to see the duck? I don't do the races here. I don't really like
giveaways.
I just spin the wheel.
Okay. Well, we can do it. Let's do it while we're on.
I don't mean to disappoint. Okay.
Do the giveaway, and then we can carry on chatting. I got one or two other things that we can maybe speak about as well.
All right. I was gonna wait, but he wants to hook it up. Let's do it, guys. The giveaway code is gonna be blocked, and it is duration 2 minutes. So you only have 2 minutes to enter. And of course, you go to discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Verify that you're human in the verification channel. That's right below welcome rules. And then you got verification. Once you've verified, you will see the giveaway portal open up for you, and that is in the PFM TV section. You'll see other channels open up as well. Make sure to join in the conversation there. You can always tag the host. We all have our own analysis channel, and you can also post your own charts in the chart room. And with that said, the giveaway is being posted right now. You have 2 minutes to enter giveaway portal. It is live. I'll show you a screenshot as well, so you guys can see what we're talking about. And I'll share my screen right quick. Boom. So I'm still holding this trade, right? And it's just a win or loss situation for me. Makes it easy that way. I can sit back and chill. And you enter here, guys, giveaway portal, go in that chat room, and then you click enter here and you type in, I'm going to do it myself, type in blocked. I don't think capitalization matters.
Blocked.
So the code is, I'll type it here too, blocked. Which I feel bad because...
There you go. See, you guys have... Dude, honestly, everything is all in good large parts. You gotta have fun while you're doing it, Luna. That's for sure.
Sometimes we have fun at other people's expense a little bit.
If you can't, this is a rule that I have though, Luna. And I've always told like myself, if you want to give it, you got to be able to take it. So
yeah, that's why I don't give it.
Dude, I love giving it. So and when people give back to me, I love it even more because I'm like it's funny, dude. Like when you're joking with your mates and you're having fun, if you can't rave on them and have banter with them, you aren't good mates with the guy until you start to shit on him, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's one thing when you're friends with someone, but jumping in a chat and doing it is totally different. Obviously,
dude, 100%. That's why
in retaliation, yes.
People that come into a chat and talk shit, I'm like, dude, what the hell's that?
What are you doing with your life?
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing with your life? But everyone, it's like, I get it. Some people are here with us every day. And so it feels comfortable. But the reality is the way I want to manage, because this is my show here, this is my segment, and I want to keep it more professional and more about trading and everything. And we want to be entertaining. Like sometimes I'll get a little fun and goofy or whatever, or I just can't help it. Sometimes I'm just like,
no, dude, I agree with that. For when I'm trading and I'm streaming, I will make one or two fun comments, but you got to stay locked in, bro. That's the focus.
I'd rather sit here and just remind people, guys, be patient, follow your
Yeah.
plan, you know, just like, you know, that type of stuff, because I know what it's like to be watching a stream and get FOMO because someone's taking a trade and your trade's not setting
Yep.
up and all that stuff. So I'd rather help regulate by like showing my journal, asking questions about my analysis. Hey, what do you think about what I'm doing? And, you know,
Exactly.
because that's what we spend most of the time as a beginner, as like newer traders who are
You're
finding
correct,
profitability.
100%.
You're studying. You should be studying more than taking trades. You don't get better at trading by sitting there and trading the 30-second chart and taking a trade every 2 minutes. You just
100%.
don't. So we got that giveaway. 55 more seconds left.
What's your entry price on ES again? On your
73.40 spot 50.
340.50. Okay.
Right at the bottom of this new 30-minute candle.
Yeah.
Randomly. So far so good. It's holding. I mean, it was very close to my TP. It would have been nice if it went another, 1 point? Literally like 1 point. So I'll show my screen again.
Yep.
Yeah, and I did some math too. You know, so I always traded my data. So what I used to do, I wouldn't trade data on like trade ideas because I didn't trade systematically before. Like in my personal accounts, I still don't. With stocks, I don't. I say it looks good. I have a stop loss and a target and I send it. But with this data, I've been, you know, because I was struggling doing day trading, I had to go off of something. And
yeah, dude, 100%. 100%. Is that, what's that? Sorry, is it called Game Wave? Does it automatically link your accounts or do you have to put it in manually?
Yeah, I dropped the CVS file. So
okay.
Yeah. So, but this is just my spreadsheet. And what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. So one thing I also realized like about this negative R approach. So, so right now with the current trades I've taken as well as the back test it, right? It's 82%. So there's a 61% that these 1R trades hit. Let's just say that's accurate, you know, going off a small data set, you know, obviously past performance is not indicative of future results. Do your own research. This is not financial advice. So to get to 1R, it means I need to win 2 of these 0.5 trades in a row, and it equals 1 of these 1R trades, right? So that's 0.82% times 0.82%, and that gets me a 67% chance to make 1R, you know, in 2 trades. Which guess what? It's higher than a 1R trade is 61%.
Yeah.
So it's better from the math I'm doing. It adds up more by doing the 0.5R scalp.
Dude, I'm telling you from a day trading perspective, and as I said, like when I'm speaking, I'm only speaking for myself and my own experience. From a day trading perspective, I like negative RR. When I'm swing trading, I'll swing for bigger plays. That's just what's worked for me. Day trading, to go for multiple RR can be a little bit more tricky. That, as I said, like that's just from my own. There's
so many factors, the psychology, all this stuff.
Yeah.
But even just the math, what I'm seeing right now is that my probable chance of hitting 1R by taking 2 trades with half an R is higher than taking 1R. I can't deny that math. If I go against that, I'm literally just saying, well, I'm not going to do what makes sense, you know, and that's my data and my strategy. I'm not saying for everybody, you know.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, so if I want to get 2R, it means I need to hit that 0.5R trades 4 times, right? So 0.82 times 0.82 times 2 times 0.82, right? 8 to the 4th power, 0.82 to the 4th power. So 45% chance that I hit 4 winners in a row. Yeah. Meanwhile, to go for 2R in 1 trade, guess what? 42% chance.
Sure.
It's the same odds of me doing 4 half-R trades as it is doing 1 2R trade. Yeah. And for streaming, for prop firms, so if I'm risking up a little bit, then we actually make more because I can risk a little bit more on the 0.5R because it has a higher win rate. So if I'm risking up, then suddenly I'm making more for the same probabilities.
Yeah.
So here we go. We're about to hit that TP, speaking of. And I got a new song uploaded for chat here. So let's
yeah, dude, I love these songs, bro. They're pretty sick. You gotta
check this one out.
You gotta put the glasses on there, Luna.
Okay, I got you.
Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
Here's my new one.
Yeah.
There we go. TP hit on one account. Oh, wait, did it? Almost.
wait for A plus. Say those patients stay green.
There we
I
go,
beat
bro.
breaks,
Nice.
then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green.
One trade done if the first one's green.
Make
Hey.
every trade count, keep the plan routine.
Target
There you
failed
go.
on one
Are
account.
you out of this now?
On one funded, I'm out. I'm holding my another funded. I'm gonna trail my stop up and see if I can catch a little bit extra.
Yeah.
The trade ain't green. Run it on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first, that.
Nice. That's good stuff, bro.
There we go. That song's short, but we can play through it a few times. It's so good.
Hey, he's got the glasses on. There we go.
I will turn down it a little bit though.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene.
I actually have
Are
another
you
version.
using these on Sona or something?
Yep.
Someone was saying. I was with Zach at the Open last week. I actually traded the Open. We had a nice short trade at the Open, bro. Yeah, so no trades for me today for you guys. When was it? 2 weeks ago I was on with you, Luna. We had a nice winning trade. Remember that?
Yeah, what was that? FDAX?
Yeah, Dex.
Oh, here we go. We got one more I'm gonna put in here. A different version of this song.
Discipline first, that.
I want this to pop here. I'm still holding one of my funded accounts. All right, here's the other version. But yeah, so the trick is I use ChatGPT first to make the lyrics. So you could talk about your trading, talk about your stream or whatever in ChatGPT and the style that you want it to be in, and then I put that into Suno. And I also will like make a description. Like you could put in your favorite artist or whatever style you want, and have ChatGPT make the description without saying the artist name, and then put that into Suno.
That's crazy, dude. Is Suno free? Do you have to pay for it?
You have to pay.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. If you have some lyrics or a prompt you want me to do, you can give me the prompt and I'll make it. But the
Why did
trick,
I ask the question? You got to pay for everything nowadays.
oh, bro, subscriptions is the end of it, dude. We're gonna have ads like tattooed on our body, and you have to pay them to get removed or something, dude. Monthly subscription to not have Microsoft on your forehead.
Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
There you go. Yeah, even the YM now up to almost 49,900. 899.
All right, I'm out of all my funded accounts. We're just holding this one account here. This is just an eval. I kind of want to at least try to. It's about time for me on the eval, so I want to try to send it. So I am out on those other accounts. So I'll just send a screenshot in right here. This is the easiest way for me to do it. So here's my execution. Bam, boom, boom. Low base hits, 50K. Apex accounts. Oops, I just moved my stop all around. So yeah, boom, right there. Little base hit for London. So my plan though for these is that's a day stacked towards a payout. So I'll probably just switch accounts now and follow that rule. Otherwise, I could technically keep trading them, but I have so many accounts I'd rather keep switching.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow.
Oh yeah, we gotta do the giveaway.
One trade done.
Oh, you haven't done it.
Green.
Wait, did we? No, we didn't. No.
Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never.
Have you been trading? What have you been trading more recently, Luna? Gold or indexes?
Indices and particular. Here, let me turn down the music. In particular, I've been trading ES and actually MES just because it's easier for me to size right. So really, I've just been sticking to ES because of that. Because of March and April, I pretty much just try to narrow down my trading so I could be really focused. So I'm really just taking ES right now.
Yeah.
But I need NQ to be in confluence. So the idea is like I'm taking the same trade. You know, it would be good on NQ and ES. Otherwise, I won't take it. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. Let's run this thing. So good luck, everyone in chat. We got a little green on the screen. Feels good for the London session. And this is going to be, okay, since we have you on, we'll do a Lucid account here. I was going to save it for the end, but we're going to do the Lucid account right now.
Okay.
I figured I could use it, try to get a little extra likes at the end of the session, but we're going to do the Lucid account in your honor here. And it's the fan favorite here in chat. So guys, good luck, everyone. And first things first, though, I'm going to call the party police. All right, guys. 3, 2, 1. Oh my God. All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. This is for a Lucid account, Lucid Fund It. This is no activation fee. All of our accounts have no activation fee, and that we're giving away. So you can take these to payouts without any money.
Are you going to wait until New York session to take any more trades? Or are you done after that one?
No, I'll keep going.
Okay.
If we get a setup, I mean, I can't imagine getting a setup up here.
Yeah.
But so here we go. Dasan Mall, Sui Swap. Nice. We got a crypto trader here, it sounds like. Dasan Mall. GG's. Say what's up in the chat if you're with us. I'll also tag you in the Discord so that everyone knows that you won. Boom. Guys, we got more to come though. I'm going to do 2 more giveaways in my session here. And then Zach has more giveaways. Alex has more giveaways. We got giveaways for days, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've had some good trades more recently when we've been on, but today, I think we had the NASDAQ, or I think it was NASDAQ actually a long entry last time, Luna, my side. But yeah, no trades this morning. You got in at a nice price. I was a little bit too late to the party on that.
Yeah. Now you like it. No, I'm kidding. You said you liked it, but it's scary. I think you were kind of like, yeah, but you buy more pullbacks, right?
Correct. I'll rather wait maybe for New York Open and then go from there.
I'm a little bit more of a momentum trader, and it works good with this negative RR, like that half hour scalp, you know, when we have momentum. And if you think about it, like when I think about it, at least curious, but like on a fundamental level, I'm using 30-minute bar, which I guess it would work on any time frame. But say, okay, we have a trend, I have a direction, I have a bias, I have a level, we're holding above all the things. And then, so what are the odds of it breaking above that bar and at least going 50% of the bar, of the previous bar? You know, it kind of makes sense, you know, well, it's like if you're thinking about ATR or like how much price has been moving on average lately, okay, we only need to go halfway up what we just did on the last candle. Well, it could wick up, hit that, and still come back down. And the odds are kind of in my favor, I feel like. And because I'm waiting for a breakout. So I'm breaking out that bar and then going for half of that bar in distance.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a pretty simple idea, but from there though, I have to know when to not take it, when to take it, you know, ideally going with the direction. Like I was going to short here if we closed below this level, maybe, but we closed above. So I had to switch sides.
Yeah.
So that's my thought. I might have closed my fund it. It feels like I closed them early, but I know I locked in green on my fund it, and that's what we want. We want green on the screen. Yep. So I'm gonna actually put you back on though. We only have limited time with you, and your time's valuable, and your time's valuable for all of us. That's the cool thing about you being a good trader. Having your time here is really valuable. So chat, any questions? Good questions?
Any questions in the chat? And then I do have something that I wanted to chat about as well, Luna, before I head off here in the next 5 to 10. But something that has helped me personally, Luna, in terms of, and actually yesterday is a great example of it, because remember we were speaking and you were speaking about your journal on how to get better, you know, looking at different RRs and how to make more money. I think for me the most important thing is, and he has a good book for you guys to read. It's called the Mental Game of Trading by Jared Tendler. I'll send you the link in the private chat there, Luna. Let me just.
Okay, I just was looking at that. Wait, did I download it? Oh, I hit another TP. What happened there? What TP did I hit?
Jeez, you're hitting TP all over the show today. Here we go, Luna. So this, at the moment, this book over there, I'll send it to you in the private chat because I can't put it in the main chat. But over there, on Audible.
Okay, I'll drop it in the main chat for everyone.
Yeah.
I just downloaded this.
So what he was speaking about in the book was, finding your C game errors and working on that. So something for me on the indexes, even if you are trading currencies, I know there's some currency traders as well. But if you are looking to take a trade and price is still trading within the previous day's highs and lows, I think it's a good idea to size down. So a good example for it was yesterday on YM. I'm just giving an example from yesterday's session, but I can show you a bit more. But look how yesterday was a little bit more choppy on YM. Yes, it moved high and I made some money to the high side on it, but I was in a lot smaller size simply because we were still trading within those previous day's highs and previous day's lows. What I mean by that is we didn't take one out. Whereas if you look at it today, we've already taken out the previous day's highs. So you could probably expect some movement in the New York session for sure. Maybe a pullback and we can look for some more longs. But even if we go to NQ, which I know Luna, you trade quite a bit. Look at, let's have a look at a day. Look at this day here. Here's a brilliant example of this. Look at this day here on Wednesday, the 29th of April. Look how crappy this price action is. This is not great price action for trading. Why? Because we trade within previous day's highs and previous day's lows. And that's previous day's highs and previous day's lows from the extended market hours, right?
Okay. Entire session. Do you also look at RTH, high and low, or not the same?
No, I actually just look at the extended market hours, bro, personally for me. Yeah. There's a guy in a comment, he's made a new account. He's shitting on trading prop firms, but his name is FTMO Trader. Dude, you can't make this stuff up. Anyway, another good example, Luna, of this is like, look over here. Look how we bounce. Look, this is your longs and shorts off the previous day's highs. Over here, Luna. Look at that. Right off the previous day's highs, right off the previous day's lows. Look how that bounced off both of them, bro. I know that's one of your plays, right?
Yeah, so I do the same way, full Globex, extended hours, high and low, and I love to long that PDL. I love to short the PDH. One adjustment I've been doing lately, which I used to do, I used to just trade them like short below, long above. And I stopped doing that for a while and I just short that PDH. And now if we're holding above it, I will also long PDH.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, above it though, like once it gets above it, right?
And I also do a fib extension where I short back down to PDH.
Yeah, like he has a nice example of a long above previous daily high, like that breakout there. And then you can go like something like that with the stop. But I do encourage people to go look at those previous days highs and lows levels. I use the indicator. Someone's just asking for the indicator. The indicator is called previous days highs and lows by Josh Trades. That's the one there. And then I've got the settings on like this, where I have them as circles, and then so it doesn't it just makes it a lot more clean. So that's the indicator there. Yeah, Luna, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, wait. So, were you saying? I forgot how did this tie into that book?
So so how it ties into the book is on days where we haven't broken the previous day's highs and lows. For me, it's a day to size down in terms of trading of my position sizing, or maybe even not looking to trade it. Right?
So in other words, when we're in an inside day.
Inside day, yeah, that's what they're called, inside days. Yeah, sorry, I don't know if the chat would know what an inside day is, so I'm just
trying to make sure I understand it too. So using different verbiage. So
inside day, when price action trades is a completely inside day, that's a good way to be a little bit more toned down on maybe looking for trades or not being so aggressive.
So it's interesting. So if we break the high and go back down, that's different?
if we break,
So what if we like get out of the inside day and then
yes,
go
that's
back
fine. As
into
long as we get outside of it. Yeah,
at some point?
at some point.
Okay, so then you could still go back in that inside day, and then those levels are fire. So that's a big for me. So most of my strategy is trading that inside day range where I trade the previous day value area levels and I trade the previous day high and low and the previous day fib extension from RTH. So those are my main setups that I'm focused on right now. And so guys, I did hit TP. I hit TP on that on accident. I don't know. I guess I had left my order at the original. I had it set right here or whatever. So I hit right there. I hit the TP. I didn't let this account run. But like I said, statistically, taking multiple 0.5R trades is actually higher win rate than holding for that 2R. So, well, actually, it's the same as 2R. So I'm just going to accept my fill here. This account is now up. This is the eval is up $1,500. So I'm halfway. You know, I could get a trade tomorrow on it and get it the rest of the way or whatever. So, and then my funded accounts are up a few $100 each. So it still looks good to me. Like there's no reason for me to cover this while it's pumping and I'm watching Bookmap and stuff. Everything looks bullish, but so that's huge for my strategy though. I just wanted to show that real quick, but going back to what you're talking about here, this is huge for me. So I actually made a note here, size down on inside days until it breaks out first.
Oh, so yeah, so wait sizing down on inside days, correct, until it breaks out. You know, and I think my best trading days are when we actually break out of it pre-market, Luna, personally.
Why do you think that is?
I'm not too sure. I just think that maybe when pre-market has more volume, I find my better trading days, personally.
Oh, maybe it's more volatility?
Yeah, more volume, more volatility being pumped into the market.
And maybe there's people offsides that got caught offsides from that breakout.
Yeah, correct.
So I had put that that book. I thought I downloaded it, but I had actually added it to my wish list in Audible. So I'm excited about that. That's Jared Tendler, The Mental Game of Trading, which I heard a bunch of people been talking about it recently. Maybe it was just you. I don't remember, but I've been hearing about it.
Yeah, no, it's a great book, personally. I really, really do encourage guys to go have a look at that. Yeah, I was away from the big move, but just continue. This is a crazy market, Luna. I don't know about you, but I haven't seen something like that.
Dude, I've been saying it for months. Like, I haven't seen anything like this. I haven't seen anything
The
like
last
this.
time I've seen this, if we go to Inky, the last time was April last year with those tariffs, you know? It was like a rip-off title for the Mental Game of Poker. It's the same author, so he's allowed to do a rip-off.
Recycled title.
Recycled, yeah. But look at this. Like, look at this as well. This is where last April, where we just continued higher. Remember when we got back to those highs over here where we rallied off the lows there? We rallied 33%, and then some traders were like, oh, it's got to, you know, find some resistance at all-time highs. Well, it just continued higher. Look at that. So this actually looks very, very similar to that, where we're now back at the highs, and look at, we're just continuing to extend.
I mean, it reminds me more of trading crypto than ever before, because I mean, my best years with crypto, of course, is when you go to all-time high. And I've already taken so many positions and trades throughout the year when we're like rallying like that I have all these runners on. Like I was talking about my moon bags. So I'll like take a long, and then which crypto I only long, I do spot. So you can't short if you're trading
spot. You just
so I would build up these positions that I now have runners on, you know, and I still take new trades and hold runners. But at some point in all-time high, after I've been doing that, I almost have full exposure on my runners of what I'm comfortable with, you know, because I don't want my account to go back down minus 10% or something, you know. So at some point, I'm in my full positions and I can't even take more positions. And they're all the positions that are running. And at that point, I will actually, that's when I've traded futures. I went to FTX futures at that point because I didn't want to touch my account because it was doing so well. So then I tried to day trade futures just for fun. I'd put $1,000 on it and most likely blow it. Every once in a while, I'd run it up. But so this actually reminds me more of all-time high with Bitcoin in the past, where there's nothing to do but buy the dips.
Yeah.
You know, like, have you changed anything with this, or do you just find that you don't get those trades as often when we're breaking out like this?
I mean, sometimes you just got to. I'll wait for pullbacks in terms of this market rather than trying to buy at the higher. I'll probably wait for maybe a pullback in the New York session and see if I can get something off that daily VWAP.
Are you ever looking to short a rallying market like this?
Oh, dude, it's tough. No, I prefer not to.
You would rather be in your pool with your kids?
Yeah, 100%.
Or maybe playing a little rugby.
Yeah. You see, I got another boy on the way, bro. Yeah, 2 boys.
What? Congrats. Oh, goals right there. Oh, huge congrats. I love that. You're going solo to Tampa, or are you bringing the fam?
No, family with.
Family there? Okay, nice. I get to meet your fam, hopefully. Any other plans for your trip here, man? I'm personally super excited, just as like a student of the markets. I'm excited to meet. And what are your plans though for Tampa?
Plans for Tampa. I'm just going to be, obviously we got the conference, and then I'm just going to be chilling with the guys, having a few drinks, talking some.
Can we get some poker footage? I don't know if they let you record at the Hard Rock.
I don't know, but we will have to see. Maybe you can. I don't know.
We've recorded during. I was actually with TBM Trades by Matt when he won a jackpot on a slot machine.
I'm sure you can. You just probably have to ask. Yeah.
Yeah, but so maybe a little poker. Have you been to Florida before?
I have never been to the USA before, bro. Yeah, I've never been to the USA before.
So, and what anything you like to do in particular? Are you more? Do you like nature? Do you like going out and canoeing and stuff like that?
I like the beaches. We'll play some poker. We have to play some poker together, Luna. I like the beaches. I like going to restaurants, eating nice food.
Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna hit the casino. We're gonna eat at a nice steakhouse. We always do. We'll go get some good food in Tampa. So I have to say it. Maybe it's not your thing or whatever, but especially since you got your kids, going to one of the springs. So in Florida, we have the largest concentration of freshwater springs in the world. Someone told me that. I'm gonna believe it's true. So we have the craziest springs with this crystal blue water that it's like you're in the jungle. And there's like manatees. This time of year, there's not as many manatees. I don't think it's more in the winter, but you can see the fish underwater and rent a kayak or a tube and just float down the river. It's my favorite.
We definitely need to go to the beach. My son will love that. Darren's commented, James, your first boy is an absolute unit. Yeah, dude, he's big. He is big, my first son. He is a unit. But yeah, I've got to head off the next couple of minutes. It's been a good hour and a bit with you. No trades my side, but really good trade on your side, Luna. That's some good stuff, bro.
Thank you. It means a lot coming from you. I super appreciate your time and insights as always.
Dude, just look at this market. It's like one way, Darren. It's crazy.
I'm gonna drop your link tree so you got all of your
and we'll see you on next week Tuesday, Luna. But actually, I'm not too sure about next week Tuesday because I will be heading to Tampa that day.
Yeah, I actually not sure what the plan is for the stream because Zarb is going to be there. Tmade Alex is going to be there. All of us are going to be there.
Yeah.
So I'm bringing cameras. I'm bringing microphone, recording stuff. Maybe I could even steal you for a quick in-person interview if you don't mind.
We can do that.
All right, 100%. Done.
Yeah,
all right,
let's do that.
Lock it in. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'm putting your link right here. Anything else? Anything you want to shill for anything you're working on, projects, how to find you?
Just come join my streams live on my YouTube channel and ASFX TV. So that's where you can find me. And appreciate your time as always, dude. It's been a good conversation this morning.
Awesome, bro. Thank you.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Peace. There it is. Wonderful sesh, guys, and wonderful trade here. We just hit that full 1R. I don't know why, guys, but I accidentally left. I have no clue what happened with my TP there. I actually think I accidentally moved it or something because I don't even remember. I just heard order filled. So I'm just leaving it, though. We took the money and ran. So I don't really care. It's just an eval anyways. And look at that, though. It's going. So this is one of the situations I could have been a little bit like, let's hold it. Everything looks bullish. Everything looks good. So I am being a little bit, I'm using a little discretion. And someone asked earlier, where can you learn about my strategy or whatever? So you can always ask questions here, you know. And I'm not trying to like promote, like I'm constantly changing things slightly. So right now, especially since I was having a hard April and March, but you can just be here on stream, and I trade pretty much the same every day. You know, I'm a very systematic approach. So if you do vibe with that, first things first, though, watch for a while. Don't take trades. Don't copy trade. Watch and see if you vibe with it. If it's working for you, then if it's not broke, don't fix it. Right? Just like what we were saying. Yeah, not a market, pure greed. Well, fear and greed. Yo, what up, China in the house? Jarek. Nice trade, Luna. Thank you, Yacht. Good trade, sir. Thank you, Liquidity. Oh, as for Jason says, feeling sad. A trade copier left a trade open overnight and practically blown some accounts. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. I've been there, man. That sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, so in my vlog too, I go over the strategy. So check out my vlog if you wanted to learn the strategy that I'm trading right now. But I'm really taking 30-minute breakouts of my levels, but I need a little confluence. You know, I need it to look good. And then I pretty much buy the breakout of the candle if I'm longing and put my stop at the bottom of it on the 30-minute chart. So we broke out of my range, my level, 30-minute candle close. I had my entry here, but then we had a new 30-minute candle. So my entry went here. Clean trade. Oh, which I need a journal. So let's journal, and let's pump up the volume a little bit here.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah, pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green.
Guys, let's get those likes up. Maybe we can run another giveaway.
One trade done if the first one's green, 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 yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to.
So I'm gonna journal.
A trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
All right, how much did we make on that and fund it? We had 195, 200, 7. Oops.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah, pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green, green.
Just doing my journaling real quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Almost
Risk
done.
on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Yeah.
Load up from the flop. I think that's it. Guys, this is just pushing. I can't believe I'm not in it still, to be honest. I'm a little bit FOMO. All right, one more time for this trade, guys. Dope trade here. I'm about to lock in and start looking for another one. So let's see what our next best trade is going to be. Again, I just took it in a few accounts.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for 8+. Say those patients stay green. I be braced, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run it on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack.
Favorite song so far. I know, right? I can like listen to it like 10 times in a row.
It ain't pristine. Discipline first, that.
Okay. All right. So let's keep it moving. And so what am I gonna look for now? Well, guess what? I'm gonna look for a retest. I'm gonna look for a retest of my fib extensions. Pretty much, I'm gonna look for the same trade. So I'm gonna label it.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up.
Hello to Luna from a hidden town not very far away from Marrakech in Morocco. Very sunny tape. Sounds beautiful. Thank you for bringing me there a little bit. I'm closing my eyes here. I'm in Morocco right now, so love that. We alienate the chat by playing rap music. All right, I know we've heard that a bunch, but we play house music too. But I guess house is more easygoing for everyone. I don't really care, but I'm gonna change it anyways because so guys, I rarely play those songs, so I rarely play them on here. I play them on my own show more, so I get it though. I feel that too. I do feel that too, so I don't think that's bad. Guys, we have 70. Let's try to get 70 more likes. But yeah, no, I agree with that in general, you know, but I don't think I don't really care that much. But the reason I don't care, I care what you guys think, but I don't care because I don't play it very often, you know. It's just like for a second. But yeah, no, I do feel you on that one. And actually, you know, I don't actually play that many songs on here that aren't the house ones. Yeah, no, I want to be inclusive, right? Is that what the word is? Yeah, it's all good. Oh yeah, you guys want to hear the music I make? I make actually I have a bunch of different type of stuff I make, but I make a lot of ambient music actually. It might be a little boring for the stream. I also make beats. So yeah, I grew up on rap. I won't lie, guys. I grew up on like Big Boy, Jay Dilla, bunch of people. Outcast, right? Well, Big Boy is kind of Outcast. What else did I grow up on? MF Doom, 3-6 Mafia, Bun B, Juicy J, Wu-Tang. You like streams without music are the best? I go back and forth between it. So there's different things, but having a little music in the background, I think does kind of like keep engagement better. You know, it keeps a little bit of engagement. But at this point, guys, we're talking about music because we already locked in some green on the screen and now we have to wait for a pullback, right? This looks great. I mean, this looks great. I could also start looking for some stocks to trade today. So you guys want to go through the stock list, and we can also look at the indices and other assets here. So I'm going to go through my stock list. So I'm looking for this to bounce here on Duo. Looking for a little bounce. Intel is pumping, guys. Oh, baby. I already sold most of my position, which I don't even know why is it not showing me my position on here. Here it is. Oh, look at that. Almost the full TP, guys. So here's where I first got in this. I posted it in my Discord. Look at that. I got in right there. Ooh. Great trade. Nice trend. I'd rather trade momentum and stocks that are trending than going for pullbacks like on Duo. This is not the trade I like as much. Riot, look at that. Oh, that would have been a good one. I didn't buy it. I was looking at it. Dang. That's up like 5%. How much is that up? Yeah, 8%. Dang. So I had added a little bit to my Gemmy bag. It was just something I want to buy long term, just like to invest in crypto, but in not crypto. You know, it's an exchange, crypto exchange. Wow, ARM popped. Look at that. Back to these all-time highs. Copper. Mara popped too. Dang, look at Mara. Okay, while Bitcoin's going, that makes sense. Tesla chopping around here. Cat. So this was one of my best trades of the last few years. Still holding a little bit. I don't think I'm holding that much. Like I don't know, what am I holding? Like one share? I can't be holding that much because these are expensive. Let's see. Am I still holding Cat? I know I am, but I don't think I'm holding very much. Yeah, just one. That's sad. I still got some Apple. I still got some Google. I have a tiny left on Intel. I already TP'd the rest. Let's keep going on this real quick. Southwest Airlines. I'm not sure why this is on my watch list right now. At some point I had a trade there. I should probably just remove it from my watch list. Yo, we got Loco Montana in the chat. Good morning. 7K in one prop account across, or would ask for 17K consistency. What does that mean? I have no clue what that means. Yeah, if you had, it depends on your consistency rule. Yeah, if you made 7K in one day. What's good? All right. What is? Someone said, "What is Riot?" Isn't that? Oh man, I might even forget now. Is it crypto? Or is it gaming? What is it again? Hold on, let me. Yeah, it's a crypto thing. Yeah. That's why I have it next to Mara. So Riot Blockchain is an investment and development company specializing in mining for Bitcoin blockchain. So it's like a way to, like, if I'm bullish Bitcoin, I could take it on Riot. It was kind of what I was thinking in my stocks. Look at ARM. Oh, we already looked at these. Where were we? GVA, one of my other really good trades. I sadly sold this all already. I bought this a few years ago. Great trade, guys. Look at this, guys. Buy and hold. Yeah, that beats most people's prop trading any day. Any day, guys. Anyone struggling? Well, you know, there's other ways to trade too. We can, I actually, the other day, I paid for my evals I bought with a stock trade I made on that day. So let's keep going on the list. This is this mining company that someone shilled me at these lows and I didn't buy it. Someone shilled this to me here and look what it did. Holy moly. Look at that wick. What? That can't be right. No way. That's insane. iBit, another way to get some Bitcoin exposure, essentially, kind of similar. Broadcom pushing it, of course. NQ pushing it, Triple Q's pushing it. Uranium ETF, Hood. This is also what I was interested in. We're in this range here. Oh, look at my trade. That would have been a good trade. I didn't take it. Wait, did I? I don't think I took that. No, I didn't take it. Silver. Russell. Roku. This was another one I was interested in. It actually looks, it's still kind of, it's making the breakout. I mean, as a chart, I like that structure. I like that breakout. I don't think I'm going to buy it right now. Rivian. So I don't know what my favorite play is, like the Intel play. It's hard for me to get back in it since I already took profit. I just sold my coin to buy something else. United Rentals, Nvidia, AES, D-Dog. I'm just going through my list. Oh, Stone. This is something I'm interested in on the breakout here, actually. I like that. Rigetti. Oh, did I buy this too? NVO? I just bought a time. Wait, did I? No, I have orders on? I guess I have orders that didn't hit. Wait, what? It says I have 102. Yeah, I am in Novo. Nice. I'm up 300 bucks in Novo. Let's go. I bought this yesterday. Wait, was that yesterday? I don't even know what day that was. I think I bought this yesterday and I'm up 300 bucks. Maybe it was a few days. I don't remember if this was yesterday or the day before. Am I supposed to be up 300 bucks? I might have bought too much. That does not make sense. Okay, I got to close this Novo. Guys, I think I bought a little too much. I bought $4,400 worth and some. Man, I might have to close this. Oh, look at that. It went straight, dude. It went straight to my TP. Let's go, guys. I crushed this Novo trade. Dang, that is sick. Okay, can I close it now? What's the deal? I'm going to close it. Guys, I crushed that trade. Can this keep going? Yeah, I'm going to close it here. That's my TP. I'm trying to close it out. Boom. I placed some orders to close it. Did we close? I think we did. Nice, guys. Done. TP hit. Let's go. I bought like 4K of that too. So for me, that's a really good stock trade to make 300, 400 bucks like that. That was sick. Boom. Okay, I got to take a screenshot of that. Guys, I'm stoked on that one. Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Nailed it. I know I shouldn't get so hype about one trade, but guys, we might as well. Oh, baby. Yeah, I posted it yesterday too. Let's go. Yeah, I shared that one live in the Discord. All right, sorry, let me get on chat here. Can I show the field? Yep. Here, I'll show you guys these field orders I just did. I'll just show you guys real quick just for fun. Boom. Right there, sold 102 lots or whatever, shares. Up about 10%, almost. A little under 10%. Guys, that's stoked. That'll pay for my evals this week right there. All right, let's get back to the charts. Guys, the markets are pumping. I'm already out. Yeah, this long is still going, but what can you do, guys? It would have been a good... I would have got the max win on this eval, probably. Yeah, almost. Let's see if it hits. Let's see if it hits. It probably will. All right, let me catch up on chat, guys. Is it time to call the party police? We need W's and we need 300 likes, and we'll call the party police. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. I know, right? Always. We'll paper short here, 50 points, stop loss 15. All right, good luck on your paper short. Hope you learn lots from it. Stock, if yes, what you trade it. So yeah, that was a, I trade on Thinkorswim, if that's your question. I think maybe that's your question, Thinkorswim. A 30-day boot camp, which I need to start because apparently it's well worth it. He also makes music for his show. Okay, what are you talking about here? You asked about other firms earlier. I do watch Brad set on prop score night shift day for me. His show is actually really good. I've also won a Lucid 50K. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've never heard of that stream. Yeah, that NVO trade was W. Yep, facts right here, Loco. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Or sister, I don't know. I appreciate you, my friend. Can I ask an Apex question? Don't see the request payout button on Apex, but these accounts are up. Well, maybe you didn't, maybe, oh, do you have to wait for the end of the day? So the new Apex dashboard kind of lays it all out for you. I think they probably released some videos on it too. But the new dashboard will show you what you need for your consistency and all that. Let's go, China. Made profits already, just sitting and enjoying this stream. Yeah, so maybe more specifics about your, if you want to say, what account do you have for the Apex question away from source? I like your username. It's interesting. Makes you think. So, hey, can I ask an Apex question? Don't see request payout. So, maybe it only show up at the end of the day, but also tell me what profit have you hit? What was your consistency? Did you follow all the rules? Which account is it? All that stuff. And maybe we can help, or maybe chat can help too. So how many likes do we have? Do we have enough likes? Guys, I'm stoked on that NVO long because I kind of went heavy on it, to be honest. I kind of went heavy. For me, 4,500 bucks or something like that. What was it? Guys, 50 more likes. 50 more likes. Yeah, here you can see that. Here's that NVO trade right here. Bought it for $44.79, sold it for $47.98. That's how we do it. I call that an instant payout. So I'm looking for a pullback to these fib extensions before I can go long. What should we spend the rest of our time on chat if we don't get this set up? So it is the last hour of the show. We actually probably have a banner that could change for this before I forget. Let's see. I've never do this. Overlays. We got Luna, subscribe, welcome, question and answer. Oh man, I didn't even realize. Whoa, look at these pop-ups. Guys, this is sick. Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh man. Okay, I didn't even know we had that. That's cool. So please, 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 guys, I appreciate everyone liking and subscribing to the stream. We want to hit 100K subscribers and we want to do it together. It takes all of us. So please hit that subscribe button. It's a free thing you can do if you want to support the stream, of course. And we appreciate that. What else do we got? Oh, here we go. Boom, the game plan. All right, guys, we're switching to the game plan segment here. So now is when I want to think about the rest of the day. All right, what are we looking at for the rest of the day? So for me, what I'm looking at is another opportunity to get long, which is either having to be like a trend continuation setup, because look at this. We're just, I mean, look at this. Guys, this is absurdly bullish price action. You know, buying the EMA pullbacks or something, you know, it works until it doesn't work in something like this. So I could change my protocol today to just be trend continuation. But really what I want to do is wait for, we have fib extension pullback long here off of these fib levels. We also have a previous day high. Normally I'd want to short that. And I could also short these fibs. So I'm going to change my ideas for now. We're going to put this as number 1. Right. Oh, come on. I can't click it. This is going to be number 1. This is going to be number 2. And then previous day high, I'm kind of torn because if we break back down in these fibs, I'm kind of looking for a short at previous day high, but I could either do short or long. So long will be first, but it could be a short or long previous day high as number 2. Oh, never mind. So that's number 3. Okay, so number 2 is the fib extension short, and number 3 is either the short or the long at this interesting level here. On a day like this, I have to be open to the long. So I'm going to either put it long or short, just like that, back to these fibs, something like that. So I like my plan. These are just what's right here. Look, of course, this has nothing to do with longing this. So my protocol for longing this would have to be on like a 5-minute chart and getting like a clean divergence or something. All right, one of my buddies is actually checking in with me because he just blew some accounts. He shorted the moment before he could even put his stop loss on. He shorted this. We could call it a crime candle, the news candle. Dude. All right, guys, just responding. I have a buddy who is maybe venting a little bit about some blown accounts on that crime candle. Sadly, I was like, well, I longed it. $7:30 a.m. type TYP pivot on price extensions. Lipstick stain, what's good? Good morning. Yeah, how is everyone doing in the trades today? So guys, I'm gonna put a poll in the chat, so let's see how everyone's doing. I don't know how to do this. Hold on, I have to log back in to YouTube real quick. What, it fully logged me out? That's not fun. Well, it's not letting me log back into YouTube. So guys, put a 1 in the chat if you're green on the day, a 2 in the chat if you're red, and a 3 if you're like break even or no trades or something like that. 1 for green, 2 for red. Let's see how everyone's doing. Good question, liquidity. Next giveaway is at 300. Grateful Canadian trader in the house. Let's go. I'm doing well. Happy I caught the long a little bit. I could have held it a little bit more, but we took our money and ran, and that's a good thing. We got some moolah. Break even for your paper trade. All right, good job trading on paper. You just saved yourself some money. I want somebody a good review of Top 1 Futures. So Top 1 Futures is great. I'll give you a good review of Top 1 Futures. No problem. Here, let me show you something with Top 1 Futures. So if you want to get a really good ROI when it comes to time and money, one of the better accounts I found right now, let me just find it. Where did I put it? Oh, right here. Okay, so one of the better accounts, I think, bang for the buck, is copy trading 50K instant fund it from Top 1 Futures. Those are the more expensive ones that they offer. However, because you can do 5 of them, that first payout, and they have a really good first payout, $2,500. There's a 90% profit split, so it's $2,250. I know because I took one once, and you can get $12,500 on 5 accounts. $12,500 first payout before the profit split. So minus what, 1, 2, whatever. You can get more than 12. Or I mean, is that whatever? Yeah, you can get around this. After I forget if I took out the profit split. I don't think I did. So minus 10%. So you can make more than 10K. So guys, huge. So that's a really good bang for the buck. So $1,700 all in to take out $12,500. Each account is $340, but the other accounts that I do like from them, which is kind of a unique offering, for $131 you can get instant funded account and take a payout in like a 6 days or whatever it is. 15% consistency, so probably 7 days to get the payout. So you can get a payout. That's the cheapest all in, but the ratio of how much you're gonna make on that first payout, it's only they cap you at $500. That is a 25K though. So yeah, the other accounts that I liked was, I like compared it. So like a 25K Lightning from Tradeify is $414. So the fact that you can get a 25K Ignite account for $131 and know that it's funded, know that you can take a payout from it, there's something about the psychology that I think is like, it's not a bad way to go. You know, the payout is limited more on this account. You know, you can only take out 500 per payout. I think it's, I forget, first payout 500, but it's only $131 to get in and start trading. So it's like a really low entry cost. However, for the max payout, I do like the 50K. So that's my thing about Top 1 Futures, is that I love those model accounts and the price and everything. So that's good. All right, so let's see how chat was doing here. We have 1 1 1 1 0 2 1 2 1 2 2 1 3 2 3 3 3 3. So mostly green on the day, and I'm gonna guess that everyone's been longing who's green, guys. Okay, so next question. I'm looking through all these guys. GG's though. GG's, and if you are red, I get it, because this is a really crazy market to trade. This is not normal behavior, right? And we had that news candle. So if anyone was short here, these like previous highs or anything, you know, we got this news candle that was just insanity. You blew it with the crime candle. I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks for your honesty. Have I seen the new Alpha Futures premium accounts? I haven't actually. I'm curious. What do you like about those accounts? If you can save me time, because I look stuff up for people all the time, but if you can save me time and tell me what you think about it first. Which firm has the easiest rules? Okay, so I'm thinking like something like Lucid. So Lucid, like once you're in payout, 5 days of, depending on which account it is, $100 to $200, and you can get to the payout. So that's some of the easiest rules where you don't have like a big profit target. But you know, if you only had 5 days of $200, you know, there's not going to be that much money in that account. If you take a payout and your drawdown is, you know, you're gonna be closer to your drawdown and all that. However, I think that rule model is the easiest for payouts. I think that is. And no consistency in fund it, 50% consistency in eval stage. I think the Lucid accounts are up there with the easiest rules, and there's a few other firms that have similar ones. Those are just ones that I'm more familiar with. Exactly. Here we go. For those funded, for the Top 1 Futures, that's one of the differences. But the other big difference is how much you can take out in that first payout. And I was comparing to the 25K with the 50K. So if you're doing the 25K, sorry, the 50K Ignite, then that is a bigger payout. I'm pretty sure it's like $1,000 or something. The Magic of Thinking Big by David Schwartz is a good book, Luna. I just ordered it today. I've heard about it. I haven't read it, but that should actually be on my list. Dude, I'm going to put that on my list right now. I'm going to put that on my list. Guys, 30 more likes. Let's get these likes up. We got 2 more giveaways to go. 30 more for the first one. And I'm putting this on my Audible list. Let's see if they got an Audible. The magic of thinking big. So I have a few books on my wish list. I'm not sure which one I'm going to get yet. I think I only have 1 credit. Cut that short. Decent day riding 2 micros now. Was in 20. That was a bit buck wild. You short it with 20 micros, bro. GG's. First time in futures trading, which prop firm to choose? Give 1. You know what? I mean, right now I'm kind of stoked on these Lucid accounts. So, and it is kind of the fan favorite. Lucid has not been around as some of the other firms. So, I mean, the truth is though, it depends on your budget. It really depends on your budget, but for the $70 25K or $90 or it's somewhere around there, $99, $90, $50K. Those are the 2 Lucid Flex. Those are the ones that I'm looking at trading, or I'm trading them right now. So speaking of accounts though, I'm going to actually switch my accounts here to make sure I don't try to trade the same ones again. So I have 2 Lucid funded accounts. So let's put those on. Yeah, maybe I'll just keep working on that eval. I could have held it longer, but 2 fund and an eval for the rest of London session sounds good to me. So where's that eval at? It's a Lucid 50K right there. Boom. It says I have a Lucid 25K eval still. There's no way. Did this not get blown? Oh, wow, that eval works. Okay, I didn't know I still had a Lucid 25K. What are we talking about here? What do I got? Lucid eval 25K. Oh, it must be very close to being blown. Or maybe not. Actually, it's only down 400 bucks. Okay, we got some room in there. So let's try to get these likes up. Yeah, I haven't been trading gold that much lately, to be honest. It's been rallying today. I would maybe long this. Yeah, I'm not going to trade gold. I just, for some reason, I just haven't been feeling it. I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah, I just really haven't been feeling it. Don't you think it will retest the bearish FVG first? Oh man, I don't know. That's a loaded question. You see what you did there? It's a little bit loaded, but don't I think that? Well, I don't think that. So I hadn't had that thought until you said it. So no, the answer is no. But so are you talking about, what are you talking about? We have a 5-minute inefficiency right here. We have a 15-minute inefficiency right here. Is that bearish though? What makes that bearish? Why is that a bearish? Isn't that bullish? Oh, look at this on the 30-minute. Look at that. And then we have another one right here. But isn't that bullish? I mean, the fact that we traded through it or held above it, I don't know. I mean, I look at inefficiencies as areas mostly, using the volume profile though, and on the F and the footprint chart. So I look more for single prints. All right, sorry. What's up, Ichimoku in the house? Yo, Luna, have a blessed day. Thank you for the positive energy. You mean overall, unless you want more than 5 accounts, just go Lucid, in my opinion, best at everything at the moment, basically. Yeah, so I have like my tier, you know, of which accounts I'm stacking, and it also depends on which ones I already have too. So right now I'm stacking up these Lucids, right? I stacked a few already, and I got a few more to go. And then I'm stacking up Tradeify, and then I'm stacking up Apex. And then after that, I'll probably do top 1 futures. So all about my ROI possibility. Schwartz, is that the same guy who wrote The Power of Full Engagement with co-author Lori? That sounds, The Power of Full Engagement? That sounds like the story of my life, for better or for worse. Man, that sounds like a good book, just hearing that title. Lucid and Tradeify are good. Liquidity says My Fund at Futures. So I think My Fund at Futures has similar Lucid rule, kind of similar rules. So we hit that 7:30 a.m. level that PG was talking about. And look at that. Dude, PG called that turnaround. Not surprising. Yo, good morning, futures trader. How's the morning going? Great. We caught a nice long and now we're chilling. Maybe we get another pullback. I'm going to delete these levels here though. Or should I? Look, we're pulled back into it. Maybe we hold. Maybe we hold. Oh, MFF only pays once a month. Is that true? Per month? Can you give a behavior or characteristics of NQ? Nasty. NQ is dirty. NQ is bad. NQ is nasty. That's what I say about NQ. You're on MNQ, but I think the same is on ES. Let's see. Okay, when you were talking about those inefficiencies, which I'm going to delete them so I don't get confused. Good luck today, everyone. Thank you, Cosmic Gnostic. I've got an MA strat down to perfection now, Luna. When my brain is locked in impatience and on high alert, it can become very easy if you follow the rules. If not, a bit reckless at times. So is that a trending AMA strat? I mean, I know you just took a reversal, so actually I shouldn't say that. But my favorite EMA play is like when we're trending, I just buy the taps of it. Can you sum it up in like a few sentences? What your EMA strategy is? 10 points for my short TP. I recently, after hitting break even. Nice, let's go. How are you, Luna? How's your day, mate? Doing well. We had a great, one of my favorite guests on. I don't like to play favorites, but it's James Bruce. He's a G. He's the G. If you can get 10 accounts, how do you split them? So right now I'm doing like 3 groups, but it's also because I'm trading so many hours. So like one group in the morning, and then if I'm green on that, I switch to the next group. If I'm green on that, I'll switch to the next group. It's kind of the plan. New York though, I might trade a little bit more together because I have better stats during New York. How do you feel about Apex accounts? I love Apex. You can copy trade 20 accounts. So think about getting a 20 account payout. I would love to do that. Not only would that pay well, 20 account payout, if you could make like 40K or something, that's huge. But think about that for my YouTube channel, guys. That'd be fire. 20 account payout. Luna, you crack me up at times, homie. Powerful engagement comment had me laughing. Bro, I swear what I say for better or for worse too, dude. I'll get so into something and I'll spend so much time on things and stuff. You know, when I'm into something, I go crazy. How much is Lucid 50K with your coupon? Is it cheaper? Is it cheaper than 129? So try code match. But so Lucid is interesting because they kind of give you, like, in the beginning, your first accounts, I think right now are 60% off with code match, and then after that you get 40% off. I think they only give you 5 with 60% off, but they actually have a vault. And once you're in your account, they give you sometimes special offers where you can, you know, it's like one-time use for something discount, you know, so every once in a while they drop some special offers in the vault. So it's kind of cool. You can, like, when you get an offer like that, you can keep it and use it when you want. Hi, I'm new here and I'm really interested in it. Are you trading gold too? So I technically have been trading gold in general, but I haven't lately. Like this past like week or two, I've been kind of trying to avoid it, but just kind of as a way to lock in my other trades. It's not really because I don't like gold. It's just, I feel like it's been choppy for me. I don't know. I haven't liked it lately, and maybe I'm just haven't been taking it. So now I'm like scared to take it. But I mean, I've had some really good gold trades though. And yeah, I like trading gold. I could have taken this long here. I was interested in maybe taking the breakout long up here, but now look at this move. Like, yeah. So I haven't really been trading gold, but I do like trading gold. Guys, we're still pumping. I mean, I think it could just keep ripping. Who knows? Keep the eval active, you pay a monthly fee. Yeah, I'm loving it. A lot of firms don't do that anymore. Like Tradeify no longer is it monthly. It's a one-time fee. Lucid one-time fee. Apex one-time fee, but you have to pass it in the first month. So I prefer that so much. You guys know how many times I've had evals rebill, and sometimes they don't even rebill with the discount. I've literally lost so much money because of that when I didn't even want the account. You like James? I hope he gets on more. Well, he comes on once a week with me as of now. So James is a go-to. He was a professional rugby player, and yeah, overall, really smart guy, and man, love having him on. Very direct, as we saw today, and yeah, I love it. So your EMA strat here, just how price action reacts around my MAs on multiple time frames: 1, 2, 5, 15, 1 hour, 4 hour. Short time frame, I have 4, 8, 20, 50, 200. Longer, I have 20, 50, 200. Okay, so those are for the EMAs. 4, 8, 20, 50, 200. Nice. Classic. I love the 20, 50, 200, and the 8. I love all of those. I've never used the 4. Pattern recognition, pretty much. Extensions off, etc. Nice. I love that. You want a good book, bro? Google this book and read a single sentence. Which book was it? The one that is the one I just already wrote down. Oh, here it is. That name is familiar. Marcus Aurelius. Series of personal writings reflecting Stoic philosophy, offering guidance on self-discipline, rationality, and ethical living. Okay. I'm interested. Fund It Next has a BOGO, buy one, get one. Really? Okay, I might have to check them out. They are one of our sponsors here. Any recommendations on a 50K Tradeify evaluation account? The Tradeify is solid. So Tradeify 50K eval is gonna be solid. Tradeify has like what you're paying for a company, you know, that will kind of always make things right in my experience. I mean, they refunded me. I accidentally didn't use a code once. I don't want to say this because maybe they, I mean, it would suck if they didn't do it for someone else, but one time I didn't use a code on accident and I was like, hey, I forgot to put in the code, and they refunded it. I don't remember my exact wording, but so Tradeify is really, really solid. And there's a company that I trust a lot and stuff like that. So they're a solid one. And if you just want to have an account and you want to keep it and trade it slow and stuff, you know, you're in a solid account with Tradeify there. So yeah, highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Guys, 4 likes away. Let's get this giveaway going. Okay, 4 likes away. Waiting for Zach's to come on so we cry together over our late night positions. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Coins Minister, like your name too. Eyeballing lower high. Okay. You got me intrigued. What are your predictions on New York Open? So if you guys know me, I never once make a prediction ever. You know, I might say, yeah, it could do this, it could do that. Like I'll draw squigglies. So all I have though are my trade ideas. So if we hit any of these ideas, is that a prediction? Well, you know, sometimes I do stuff like this, right? I'll be like, okay, so here's what we're doing. Let's see, I want it to come back down, retest, and then maybe we can reclaim all-time high and keep going. Is that a prediction? It's actually not, because that's just option A. Option B would be we break that previous day high. I take the short fib extension, or sorry, not the previous day high, the fibs. I take that down the previous day low, first target right here. And then if we break that, maybe retest, another trade down, maybe just to this point of control. So that is idea number 2 or whatever, B, right? So are those predictions? Not really. It's just scenarios, if this, then that statements. That's what I do. If this, then that. I don't do predictions here. This will make your mind see new all-time highs. Dude, I love that. Dude, I'm going to start saying that. How to trade Novo. Personal account. Yeah, that's just a personal account. And I already TP'd that trade, by the way, guys. I could have just held some. I mean, who knows? It could turn into a huge position or something. So we got 300 likes. Aurelius is intense. It sounds intense a little bit. I actually forget where. I don't know where he played rugby, if that was in South Africa or somewhere else. Anyone know? The gentleman's sport. All right, guys, let's get this. You should also read Seneca's writings. I haven't. What is it about this channel? I see different guys on each video. So we have 3 hosts. So guys, we have like so Prop for Match has the like edited videos and stuff. And then we have the live Prop for Match TV. And they're 2 different things, kind of, you know, 2 different sides of the same thing. So what we're doing here is the Prop for Match TV live stream, talking about futures and live trading, having guests on, having fun, hanging out with chat, giving away accounts, doing lots of giveaways. We do it live every day, Monday through Friday. And we're doing monthly kind of webinars that have been really awesome so far. So keep your eyes out for that. So we have a little community vibe going on here, right? Prop for Match family. And they also make other videos, right? So with other people. So they're just different. All right, guys, let's keep the lights going up so we can do 2 giveaways. We're definitely doing 1. Oh, which one? Select or growth for the Tradeify? So they're just 2 different models, and it depends what fits your trading best and the style that you're going for, in my opinion. I'm working on the select right now because I want the daily payout account. All right, guys, let's go. There was news this morning. I mean, I'm not saying it's not manipulation. I'm just saying there was, ceasefire news potentially. He played in South Africa. Thank you, Ravith. What's up? We got Mom Bucks in the chat. Good morning. I'm missing it. There's a lot of people I want to say good morning to still, but let's do the giveaway. You just bought 100K Apex. Can you tell me more about it? Which one did you get? End of day or trailing? Was it because of China? You said ceasefire thanks to China. All right, so what's the code for the giveaway? I am going to put it in right now. So we're going to head on into the giveaway portal in the PFM TV section of the Discord. Of course, to join the Discord, you can find all the instructions pinned to the pinned comment. I still got my shades on from Mr. James Bruce. I'll let you guys see my eyeballs. So, wow, that's really bright, though. I was actually getting used to that. It's kind of nice, actually. I'm kind of getting used to that. So, head on into the Prop for Match Discord. Once you're in the Discord, you will see welcome, rules, verification. Verify that you're human, and once you've done that, you will get the giveaway portal will appear under the Prop for Match TV section. Once you're in the giveaway portal, I'm going to put the code here, and that's going to say, guys, what should the code be? What should the code be? OG Luna, let's go lipstick stain. Luna, I don't know what that means. Dude, I might sleep, dude, literally. That's like, my girlfriend was tired of it and she broke up with me because I was just in bed. Like, to join the Discord, click the link in the comments section. Once you do that, you need to verify that you're human in the verification channel in the Discord chat. She's like, dude, wake up. You're doing it again. I'm like, oh, you're doing that thing again. And you don't even have a giveaway to give me. All right, guys. So pinned to the comment up here is the link for the Discord. And once you're in there, go to the verify that you're human. And you will get access to other chat rooms and hang out with us in there too. You can tag us. There's a chart room, the stream chat, the general chat. You already know how we do it in the PFM community Discord there. So let's run this thing. What should the code be though? Green. Code is girlfriend. Win girlfriend. That's what in crypto we always just say, like, are we gonna get, when do we get girlfriends? That just meant, when do we get the bull market? Girlfriend wants romantic times, and Luna says, put in the code in my Discord. Why my life, guys, my life, why? Okay, code is going to be green. Code is going to be green. And you're going to have 2 minutes to enter. And it's going to go live in 3, 2, 1. Code is live. You have 2 minutes to enter. She's like, what do you mean 2 minutes? That's not long enough. Code is green.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for 8+. Set those patients stay green. I be braced. Then I
oh, my chat disappeared. There it is. The code is green.
Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run it on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first, that.
All right, guys. I think we're almost ready here. 58 seconds left on the giveaway. All right, let's see. We won't do the rap crap, quote unquote. We'll keep it chill, inclusive. Guys, we got 41 more seconds to enter the giveaway. Enter here, giveaway portal. We're selling off here. We might actually get another setup here. That green tune is wicked. Love it, G. Yeah, it's like it's kind of addicting. Like I'll listen to it like 20 times in a row. You're up 105 today on the account. I won on the PFM stream. Let's go, liquidity. All right, so $18 seconds left to enter the giveaway. Oh, so what is this? Assuming, so Trump posted, assuming Iran agrees to give what has been agreed to, which is perhaps a big assumption that already legendary epic fury will be at an end, and the highly effective blockade will allow the Hormuz Strait to be open to all, including Iran. If they don't agree, the bombing starts, and it will be sadly at a much higher level and intensity than it was before. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President DJT. NVIDIA gets warned to buy up to 15 million shares of Corning. All right, let's run it. This is going to be for Aqua Futures or Funded Next account here. Let's run it here. Copy code, and the code was, as you know, green machine. Let's run it. Guys, let's get one more giveaway though. How many likes can we get? Can we hit 375? Can we? I mean, I really want to hit 400. Guys, if we can hit 400 likes, we have enough people on the stream. I'll do another Lucid account. I'll do another Lucid account right here, right now. All right, let's run it. You guys already know what time it is. It's time to do a giveaway. So we're going to run this thing in 3, 2, 1, begin. All right, who's it going to be? 395, 95, 95. GG's. You just won yourself an Aqua Futures or Funded Next account that has no activation fee. You can take this thing to a payout with no money down. Congratulations, and thank you for your support and joining the stream. Thank you for subscribing and liking, guys. Let's do one more giveaway, but it's up to you. If you guys want to do a Lucid, let's hit 400 likes. We have enough people on the stream to do it. So congrats, Ree. Aqua Futures or Funded Next Futures account. Boom. That is all yours right there. And if you guys want to do a Lucid account, let's get 400 likes. Let's do it. And we are kind of, let's see, what do we get here? Let's go to the Fiverr. Looking at the 15-minute clean chart here. Nice divergence here on the 15-minute. I'm not going to lie. Nice divergence on the 15-minute for possible long. I'm going to wait for my main trade idea. If it doesn't come, too bad. Too bad, too sad. So time for more caffeine, I guess. Bro, please get a funded account. So everything I do when I wake up in the morning, I literally I literally wake up in the morning and want to be the best host I can be. I want to give you guys the most alpha. I want to help you guys be patient, trade well, and everything. So I'm doing everything in my that I'm trying to do everything I can to help you guys earn your own funded accounts. So we have the best guests on. We have good traders. We have representations of discipline, of patience, of following the plan, making slow progress over time. All of this is really what I have to offer for you. So I hope it helps you get your own funded account. I really do. And the accounts that you win here, no activation fees, exactly. So I mean, I do believe I'm trying to help at least. And if I'm not, then Lipstick says Zach and Luna are the best. I appreciate your efforts. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you guys and your efforts as well. Hitting that subscribe button, especially, and that like button, guys. And if you want to subscribe to my personal channel too, you can hook me up. I'm trying to grow the Instagram a little bit. And then I always post like links to the streams and stuff on there. And then also I have my YouTube account. I'll just find it somewhere, whatever. You guys can find it. It's Luna_trades_. I just don't think I have it ready. Do I? Oh, Luna Mod just came through with the link. I don't have my links up right now, but Luna Mod is always ready. So let's put this in right here. Here's the link for my account, my YouTube. But guys, we got one more giveaway to go. Can we hit 400 likes? Do you guys want to do a Lucid account? Do you want to do a Lucid? Guys, so my cover, I mean, yeah, I could have made more. Could I have made 0.5? 1.5 R would have not hit. So my target was not that bad, right? 1 R would have hit, but 1.5 wouldn't have hit. You already DM'd me. Okay, I'm gonna look out for your DM. I know I said I don't answer DMs. I'm gonna try it, but safer bet on Insta. You love PFM TV and all the streamers here. Thank you. Yeah, dude, you called that too. I forget who did. PG called out the 7:30 too, which was exactly when we turned around. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to abandon the word could too. I catch myself all the time. So we go with the flow, though. We go with the flow. We roll with the punches. All right, I'm going to update my trading journal. I want to try to do it in real time here. So what did we trade today? I traded my Apex accounts and one Lucid account. We'll do Apex first. So I'm just going to do it live here. So GG's today. Let's see. What do we do? Boom. So I traded today my 2 Apex funded accounts. Boom, there we go. And then we have that Lucid account I haven't been putting in here. We could just put it in for fun. Why not? I'm trying to just do the fundits mostly. But I'll go ahead and put a Lucid in. So guys, hit that like. I'm going to run that giveaway right now. So what should the new code be? We could just do like code match or something. All right, here we go. Boom. There we go. So we're still green on the week now after that loss yesterday. All right, who's messaging me? So let's do this giveaway. We're going to do 366 likes. I guess we can't do another Lucid, guys. I'm going to give you one more second as I set up this giveaway. One more chance here to get a Lucid account. We're going to create the code, and the code is going to be... The code's going to be... I love PFM. So it's a long one, and you're going to get 2 minutes to enter, and it's in. Boom. The code is in right now live. You have 2 minutes to go. Join the Discord. Verify that you're human. Head down to the giveaway portal in the PFM TV section of chats, and you will see the giveaway portal right there. Don't forget that is at discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. So get in, be there, be square, and right here, giveaway portal, enter here, and the code is a long one. Guys, if we get to 400 likes before I pull it, we'll do a Lucid account. So the code is I love PFM, all one word, no spaces. There you go. Thank you, Loco. Put it in. Code word I love PFM. There it is. And you put it in the Discord. You put it in the Discord. I'm going to enter myself. I do really love PFM, man. Me too. Me too. That makes two of us. And I love all of you guys here for joining every morning bright and early like this. It's awesome. All right, so we're going to end it in style. We're going to end it in style, guys. Let's rock and roll. Let's see if we can get that 400 like count. We got 14 seconds left for the giveaway. And I'm going to go ahead and prepare. 25 more likes. Can we hit 400? Yo.
What's good? Sorry I'm late, bro. How you doing? What's good?
Doing well. How are you?
Chilling, man. Chilling. I took a short overnight, and dude, I was up like 400 ticks at one point. It was looking so good. I was looking for that 80% setup, and then it just does this disgusting ripper. But I'm not out of the short, so I'm being full transparent, guys. I'm still in my short.
You're still in it. Where did you end up from?
I'm still in it. I only traded only 2 micros. I've been in since literally like the open at 28,357. So I mean, bro, it was looking so good. Like I was up like 350, almost 400 ticks. Held it overnight because I'm looking for the 80% setup. I still got a feeling it's gonna happen today.
That's
I
not
know.
that
Everyone
bad.
says I'm just an asshole at this point, but
well, so number one, good on you.
I mean, dude, it's only 2 micros.
Know how many times you've gotten on the stream and you're like, so guess what happened last night? I'm like, oh no, what happened? You're like, we locked in another payout with that overnight long, boom. You know, I've seen you nail that trade so many times that like, dude, good on you for being able to hold and follow your idea. I don't know, W's, I think. But dude, there's a few people.
I'm following the idea for now.
Someone in chat was like, I'm waiting for Zach to get on so we could be miserable together from that short.
Roast me about the shorts.
No, they were just like needing someone to like leave.
Yeah, no, and I don't blame them, bro. They could totally roast me for the shorts. Here, wait, hold on. Hold on one second. Use you for a sec.
You're good. Dude, that's hilarious. So we do have this. I'm running a giveaway right here. I'm trying to get chat to hit us up for 400 likes. I told them I'd do a second Lucid, but we haven't been getting it the last few days. So let's see what we can do. I guess I'm just going to give it away. Not the Lucid. I'm going to do the Aqua Futures or Fund It next.
There we go. I'm back. But yeah, no, chat, you can roast me for the short. It's all good. Here, the one thing, bro, like, listen, I understand I've been biased all freaking for the last 2 weeks. But you know what? I haven't blown any of my, I mean, I did blow my Tradeify Live accounts. So I did blow those. But other than those, I haven't blown any of my other accounts. I still have my Apex accounts from February. I got my top one. Like, I'm chilling. We're all right. It's May 6th, all right? We're at 0 payouts for May. We did 16K in April. Give me some time. We're gonna cook. We're gonna make it happen.
I'm good. I'm cooking in May too. I got some accounts building up now. I'm starting to stack my Fund It back and feeling good. And we're gonna cook in May here. Dude, that was funny though. Yeah, no, it goes to show. It goes to show where you're at. You know, where it's not about blowing an account or not blowing an account or losing a trade or not losing a trade. That's not where you're at as a trader. And you earned that. You earned that place. Like you said, like you know, it's not like I blew an accounts. Well, I blew my only live accounts, but beyond those, bad. I mean, but it's bad. Not really, dude. You're just crushing it, bro. Never feel bad about that.
But yeah. So we'll see. Someone's telling me to add into the short. I'm honestly considering it, but I think I'm gonna wait till the open. I'm not doing anything till the open.
Dude, GG's holding that. Oh, I had a really good trade last night too, or yesterday. I'll show you real quick before I leave. But here, guys, let's run this thing. 3, 2, 1. All right, let's go. Let's go, guys. This is for an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. You already know what it do.
You already know.
You already know. And we got Magno Trading in the house. Let's go. GG's. GG's. Big round of applause. So, yeah. GG's. I'm going to put you in the list. Oh.
W's.
You win a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. All right. Doing my job and boom. So I ended up catching the long this morning and followed my plan, and I could have held it a little bit more, but in the end, you know, it did end up reversing. So it's like, yeah, could I have perfectly timed and got 1.36 R? Well, maybe I would have done like 1 R and called it good. I got a little more than half on this account. My other accounts I took for 0.5 R, following my plan, and locked in. It was 3 accounts, so a little stack on those ones, but I got the rest of my accounts for New York ready to go. So
I mean, bro, that looks like a good exit to me.
Great, right? And it's not my normal trade, and so it took a little bit of like, no, this is what everything's showing me. We're bullish. We broke out of my fib levels where I normally look for a short, and my first idea was the initial balance long, but look how this played. I mean, dude, it went too fast.
Yeah, so was that news? Was that a news headline? Like what caused that? It was like
potentially a ceasefire.
Potential.
But maybe, but now Trump's saying, but if there's not a ceasefire, we're going to destroy them. Like 2 hours later.
But he's
Classic.
just insane.
Classic.
Insane.
Dude. So, but so I didn't. So instead, what happened was I actually put a long at the top of that candle following my strategy. We broke through my level. Stop loss below there, not my normal trade. So I actually kind of like the stop loss like that. And then we got a new candle there. So I put my entry at the top of that candle, stop right below. And that was the trade. Boom.
Okay. Nice. I mean, solid trade.
And this is a 30-minute time frame. So I'm trying to stick to the 30 during London because I have really good data on it. And with my trade,
30 minute. Interesting.
30 minute. So,
nice.
I mean, I've been running it, so I have my stats and everything, and I got my, you know, my reasoning and everything. I did a bunch of back testing. Chat already heard me talk about it. Here's my forward testing now since I started trading it. And these 2 trades, my level was put on the chart completely wrong. And those were the ones yesterday in London. So actually those trades could have been totally avoided, or they actually should have been longs because my level was below. But regardless, as of now, 8.25% win rate. I'm going to keep running this strat like that.
Solid. Solid, dude. That looks good.
Or sorry, 82% win rate. Yeah. So that's my trading today. And then I had a really good long on Novo yesterday, which gapped up. I closed it on stream here. I think I made like $400 on it or something, almost 400. It was I bought like $4,500 worth. It almost went 10%. So that was a good one in my personal account. I'm showing it because I posted it.
Solid.
I posted it yesterday publicly. So one of my
Dude, hell yeah. And that was
trades.
just buying an individual stock, or was it like an options play or something? Just buying and holding.
Yep,
Cool.
102 shares, I think. I actually don't remember now what it was. Yeah, 102 shares.
Solid, man.
Quick,
Wow, let's
boom.
go. So yeah, you're cooking right now. May seems to be getting off to a good start.
Yep, I'm feeling good. And it's funny. So I've been trying to trade stocks again, which I've always had a good track record with them. And so this week I've actually been paying for my evals with stock trades. So I've been trying to find a stock trade every day.
Interesting. Nice. I like that.
Yep. So yeah, that's it for me. I'm looking now. The game plan for the rest of the day for me is what happens when we retest my fib extension, which also now has the VWAP matching it. So potential long there, a potential short below, back towards previous day high. And then really this previous day high is like the line in the sand, either long above, short below. And that's really all I got for now. If this keeps trending here, I mean, maybe I'll buy like an RSI divergence, which is one of my strats, right, for a trend continuation, or which we actually got on the 15 minute right now. But yeah, I mean, I could try to find a reason to buy this as it goes up.
Sure.
Draw some support and resistance, but otherwise I have no more levels.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about trading all-time highs.
So, I mean, maybe it's just like get some evals and try to pass them if it's pumping, but
I think I'm going to do that as well. I mean, I could trade Apex now because they took the payout money out of those accounts. So I am free to trade those, but maybe I'll just do evals. We'll see. We'll see.
And yeah, so if you want to get your screen up, man, I don't have anything else here, and chat's already heard everything I think I have to offer today. So
how was the stream with JB? I don't want to keep you too long. Just,
you're good. Yeah. Dude, I love JB, man. He's legit, and he's just super direct and just on it. You know, he's like on the dot.
He was funny. He texted me after the stream. He was like, "Bro, why are people? Someone in the chat's calling me a bald fuck." He's like, "Why are they calling me this?" He's like, "What's wrong with your chat?" I was like,
bro,
"I don't know, bro.
I like that he messaged you about it though. That's hilarious though. I love that.
What were they doing? They were just calling him. They were just like calling him names.
Well, it's funny because I'm like known by chat. Like chat always says I'm sensitive because I'll block them like so fast, dude. Like I really don't care. Yeah. So, but he was actually saying, "Oh, you gotta block this guy. You gotta block this guy," and I had just missed it. But like, you know, people were just talking crap and calling him names and stuff because it's
like, dude, chat, what's good? What's up? You guys don't like JB? Like, what's good?
Dude, it didn't make any sense. I don't even remember what it was, to be honest. It's so insignificant, and it's just, you know, people feel like they can just say anything on here, but the reality is like, I'll just block you, and I don't want to spend my time reading that crap.
Sure.
Like, I don't care. It's not about trying to like. You know, it's like I don't need your guys' opinions, even if it was true. I don't care. I have people like Zach. I'll text and ask him his opinion, or JB. You know, like, hey man,
that's
I'm
so
feeling
funny,
down about this thing or whatever. Like, you know, even if it's true, I'm not asking chat. Like, I'm not looking for that. But,
yeah, no, for sure, bro. That's just so funny. I was like, I woke up to that text and just being like, what's going on with your chat, bro? There's people calling me a bald fuck.
I feel bad because I was the host at that time. I should have been moderating more.
No, who cares? He's just joking around too. He's more just like being, you know, it's like lighthearted. We're just.
Oh, he was laughing and he grilled them back though.
Yeah,
for
of
real.
course.
Yeah, but for how thick skin he has, he was like, "Yeah, we gotta block this person." I'm like, "Okay, here, let me find him." I'm like, "Man, normally I'm blocking people way before." My guests tell me.
So funny though, bro. Yeah, that text made me laugh. The indexes are going crazy right now. My trade just went from like only down a few hundred ticks to back down 500. It's going all over the place at the moment. The NQ.
Oh, here, let's get your chart on, and I'm gonna slowly fade out.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, head out, bro. Have a good rest of your session, my dude.
Yeah. So if you're just gonna hold this short, what happens if you get stopped out here? I just have that question. Like, what's your plan in all-time high?
Bro, if this thing goes up and makes another high, I just got to eat the loss, bro. Like I just got to eat it, and I'll be down like $1,000 to $1,500, including yesterday's loss. And it is what it is. But if my idea plays out, if we do have an 80% setup and we move down to the previous day's POC or even down to the value area low, I'll have a really nice winning trade. And I think it's a really valid idea still. I really do. I can see this happening today. So we'll just accept the outcome no matter what. That's really it. You know, trading small size. So lower cortisol trading, you know, we'll just let the idea fully play out.
Oh, bro, wasn't that the vibe for 2026? Low cortisol? Was that what was it?
Yeah, bro. Low cortisol trading. I mean, just looks maxing in general, bro. Low cortisol, lean maxing, mogging, trade mogging, payout mogging. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
negative risk reward mogging. Everything.
I'm definitely into the low cortisol in general because there's some trading days. I got a whoop last year, and like there's days where I was trading. It's like you spent an hour and a half in high stress, and it's like I was sitting at my desk. I'm like, that's not good. And maybe I drank a little too many Celsiuses or something that day, but still, I'm like, I gotta be aware of that because I know it affects my trading.
Dude, no, for sure, man. Even me, like I know I'm drinking, this is my morning coffee right now, but I've actually been trying to cut down on the coffee. So if you guys have noticed, chat, I've only had like one coffee throughout the whole stream. I'm trying to cut down because I do think, you know, you get so over energized from caffeine and then the high stress of trading, and it really can do a number on your body long term. Even if you're just generally living a healthy life, like trading is stressful, man. It puts a lot of stress on the body, from the mind to the body. So
it's
low cortisol trading, baby.
Yep. And what was I gonna say? I don't know. Yeah, but so win matcha or some chai tea or something. No?
Yeah, maybe I should move over to the matcha. And dude, if I'm in Brooklyn, New York, drinking matcha, then I really am like, all I need is a tote bag on the left arm, and I am the performative hipster guy in Brooklyn.
Dude, it's so funny. So I've always been right in the middle. So in California or Costa Rica, let's use Costa Rica as an example. In Costa Rica, there's like some crazy hippies there. No, I don't mean that in a bad way, but there's like extreme hippies. So in Costa Rica, I'm like a full hipster. In Florida, where I'm from, I'm like a full hippie. I literally will get stereotyped as one or the other.
Dude, well, where I'm at in Brooklyn, right now we're in Bushwick. I mean, I'm in like the hipster capital of the world. I can't wait to leave. I'm moving to Astoria, which is like a much more adult, real grown-up neighborhood. I did Bushwick for like 8 years. You know,
so you're going to go from, you're going to turn into a yuppie now.
Hell yeah, bro. We got those floor to ceiling windows, the skyline view. I'm moving out with my wife and kid. It's time to be a yuppie. I've been working towards this for 5 freaking years.
Bro, that's what happens when we get older. Though, like when I was younger, I'm like, I'd never be like that.
Dude, I am there. No shame at all, man. I've been a broke hipster for freaking 5 years. It's time to be a yuppie. I'm ready
to go. And on that one note too about the caffeine, I'm a big believer in all things in moderation, even moderation, and I try to live my life by that principle. So speaking of the all things in moderation, even moderation, we got Tampa coming up. I'm ready to party.
Yes, dude. I'm totally gonna let loose in Tampa.
Let's go.
I got Wednesday through Friday. I'm there, we're working and stuff. And that for those few days, I'm going totally alone. So like I can do whatever I want. We're going to go out, have dinners, have drinks. Then the family comes on Friday night. So I'll be a little bit more like I got to chill with the family. But dude, Wednesday, Thursday, we're having fun. I'm going hard, bro. We're having dinners, getting drinks, doing it all.
Let's go. Yeah, and then hit that casino. We're gonna hit that steakhouse.
I'm down.
You already know, dude. And Austin goes hard. Austin throws down. He makes sure everyone's having a fun time.
Oh, I know. He's the man. He's a great host too. Dude. When I stayed at his house, like he's a very gracious host. Just constantly like, what do you want? Do you want a beer? Do you want this? You want that? Like he makes you very at home. I feel like it's just like on stream. Yeah. When you're on stream with him, he does that. You know what I mean? When you're on his podcast, he's doing that.
Yeah, he does that with everyone at the conference. So there could be a brand new trader, and he's not going to make them feel like they're, everyone feels like they're in the right place, and he's a really good host. Yeah. So guys,
absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you so much, chat. W stream. We got another green day here, and I don't remember if I just showed this, but so I'm ending. Here, I'm going to show this real quick. So here's my current funded accounts. Oh, actually, I just added in this eval too. So let me take out the eval, and just so I can show only my funded. Oh, there it is. There's that eval. I'll take that out. And so here's just my funded accounts here so far. So we're still green in May, and in my this is my current funded accounts. So I had blown a few accounts in the London accounts last month, but so my current funded accounts, we're looking good. Up about 1,300 in April, and up 929 so far in May. I think some of these accounts statistically should get to a payout and feeling good, and I'm going to keep stacking a full set of Lucid right now. Tradeify and Apex is what I'm currently working on.
Let's go, man. I love it. Killing it. You're on fire right now, bro.
So we're going to try to stay locked in, follow the plan, win or loss each trade, and stick to it, guys. So thank you so much. Boom. All right, good luck on your short.
Thank you, man. Thank you. We'll talk to you later, bro. Peace.
All right, take it out. Peace.
All right. Let's see. All right. What's good? What's good, chat? How we doing? How we doing? Good to be back. I'm laughing at some of these comments. Tote bag, round glasses, bigger beard, and matcha tea. That's it, man. Oh my God. Now, realistically though, hell nah. Hell nah. Nah, that's hipster. I'm going yuppie, bro. I'm just going guy with money. You know what I mean? Guy with money that lives in New York City. You know, the guy who like everyone, they think he's like a solid Democrat or something, but low key he has all the Republican values because he's got the money. You know what I mean? That's where I'm going. That's the vibe I'm going for. Shout out Luna though, man. W Luna. Zach looks like a nerd. Oh, lipstick, bro. You're the dude always begging for payouts or begging for giveaways. Vivek, what's good, bro? Zach, do you have a habit of reading books? I do read. I wish I read more. Realistically, bro, I'm reading like a couple books a year. It's embarrassing. My wifey, she reads constantly. She reads probably 2 books a month. And the problem is she'll sit there and tell me about the books and give me the whole analysis, and then I feel like I read the book. So it's bad. Yeah, I don't read enough, bro. And I haven't read it all since the baby because it's just been too busy, but I'll get back to it. I do like reading. One thing I don't rate though is reading trading books. I think trading books are pure cope and they're not going to help you with anything. That's my hot take on trading books though. I think they're garbage, all of them. Democrats are performatives. F books? No, books are good, bro. Books make you smart. Books help you. But trading books do not help. I'm sorry. Trading books just give you a perspective of managing emotions. I know, but that's the thing. I just feel like it's all the same crap, man. Like, and all these people who write books. I mean, okay, now I'm probably going to get in trouble with someone who wrote a book who I'm going to talk with one day. But like, so many people who write these books, like, I don't know. I just am like, how do I know you even made money trading? It's like you can give, like, it's very easy to. I feel like it's very easy to write some like basic psychology related mindsets to trading. Maybe the first few books were helpful, right? But then at that point, there's all these other guys just regurgitating the same crap and trying to sell a book. It's just like a money grab, in my opinion. Yeah, it's all the same crap. Exactly. So maybe like the first couple are helpful and maybe worth reading once or twice. But like I just feel like I always see all of the most unprofitable traders being like, you got to read Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. Changed my life. Changed the way I look at the markets. And they're like, they don't even have a payout. You know? And then I know like the dudes who takes mad payouts, like so many of them, they're like me. They're like, I never read a trading book in my life. You know? Because there's something to be said about thinking too much about this thing. Like, I don't know. Personally, I get kind of annoyed when you know, traders try to make trading be this like really deep, introspective, serious endeavor where it's like you're gonna find yourself, and like to a certain degree, yeah, like you find out things about yourself, and you need to know how to manage your emotions. You need to have a high EQ and emotional IQ, right? But it's really not that deep, guys. Like we're pressing buttons, trying to make money on a screen. We're not creating anything with our hands or like putting anything out into the universe from trading. Like we're extracting money from the markets or from prop firms. It's not deep. All right. Like, I'm sorry. And I'm saying this because I think it helps you to like, remember, this is not that deep. Just learn how to do it. Just learn how to, it's a craft. It's a skill set. To some degree, it can be a little bit of an art. Like I'm not opposed to saying it's somewhat of an art form, like finding your way of trading, getting in and out of the markets, but it's not this deep, like meaningful endeavor where it's like you need to think too much. Cause I think people overthink stuff, bro. They make it so much more intense than it needs to be. And then they psych themselves out of success because they're just like putting so much onto them. You're telling me cold plunge and 4 a.m. routines don't make me a better trader? I said it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think the cold plunge and the sauna and the are going to make you a better trader. Now, of course, it's like you should try to live a healthy life. You know what I mean? You should try to live healthy. You should exercise, eat well, but that's just because that's going to make anything better in your life. It's not like this specific deep thing to trading. And I know some dudes who are not very healthy and they're great traders. You know what I mean? Yeah, the cold plunge boosts win rate to 100%. Yeah, that's what Luke Belmar says. So must be real. Remember that Luke Belmar guy? Remember all those memes about him? Those were so funny. That was like, because there was a moment with like the red pill Andrew Tate era where it was like everyone was like really taking themselves very seriously. And then people kind of got over it with this Luke Belmar style. Remember those videos? He was like, "What do you do? Oh, you do Forex trading? What do? You do financial consulting? Connect." And he was like, just like network, like with these two. There was like these two Asian dudes in a circle, and he was like, connect with each other right now. Go. It was so funny. Yeah, network. Oh my God. What was it? I was in the war room with Tristan Tate by myself with him chilling. Okay. Enough yapping. Any recommendations for a copy trader platform where I can copy different prop firms? There's a few, man. There's a few third party. I don't use any of them because I copy trade only with each firm. So I just use the built-in copier with Tradevate. But if you want to do it, I mean, there's a few options. TradeSyncer, TradeCopia, Replicanto. Those are like the three big ones that I know of. There you go. Fit Trader says I use TradeCopia and it works well. Yeah, there's a few good ones. I studied, bro. I studied. I knew what he likes. Replicanto works good with Ninja Tradevate. So Replicanto is like the OG. That's the one that everybody has used for years, and it's like tried and true. And now there's some newer ones that have come on the block that, you know, are competing with Replicanto. And I hear good things mostly. Like TradeSyncer seems to be the other bigger one. And I think from what I know, TradeSyncer is a little bit more intuitive. Like it's easier to use. Replicanto is like, you got to watch a freaking 30-minute tutorial on how to set it up, and which is always what turns me off to it. I think TradeSyncer is a lot more intuitive. It's like, here's the platform, connect your accounts, copy. So hey, Zach, got a payoff from Funded Next. Thinking of getting top one futures 25K instant. Is that a good idea? Yeah, instant funded 25K is a good idea. We can look at some of the plans. Congrats on the payout though, man. GG's, that's awesome. Let's go. Funded Next. Remember, guys, I got a ton of giveaways to do as well. How many likes do we got so far on the stream? 402. Can we just hit 430 real quick and we will run our first giveaway? I think we can do that. Also, real quick, before we get into these accounts, who do we have on as a guest today? I haven't been keeping up with the guest schedule. Let's take a look. This is what I love about streaming with Prop Firm Match. It's like I get to I'm like, oh, who am I talking to today? Okay, it looks like it's going to be Laz Trades. Yeah, I think we got Laz Trades coming on for AM. That's what's up. Shout out Laz. That'll be cool. $25K instant is small, in my opinion. Can still take small payouts, but if you trust your trading and are comfortable, just go for the 50K. I do mostly agree with that, Fit Trader. I guess it depends on your bankroll and where you're at. Like, 25K might be the best option for someone, depending on how much money they're looking to spend. But point is, whether you go 25K or 50K, the instant fundeds with Top One Futures is a good plan, especially if you've never traded with them. You'll get 60% off with code MATCH. So you get that first account is going to be dirt cheap. I would go, and then you have because they have a couple of different instant fundeds. They have the Ignite and the Classic Instant, right? So I would stick with the Classic Instant funded. I just think it's the best plan, easiest payout structure. That's the one I would go with personally. Sakuna was good. There's the mod of the Liquidity Lab, my brother. How you doing, man? Yeah, you save maybe $40. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that for sure. For sure. Okay. I mean, dude, let's see how this. I really hope my trade works out, man. I still believe in it. What's the deal with that 4-hour candle? Which one? This one? Every single 4-hour candle is just giga bullish. Dude, if TradingView had a built-in copier on their platform, that would be fire. I was looking at instant for Top One. 15 to 20% consistency is ridiculous, though. I mean, bro, that's what it's going to be on any instant funded account. There's no instant funded accounts that give you anything bigger than a 20% consistency. They just don't exist. So that's the trade-off, right? That's the trade-off for getting instant funded and not having to go through the challenge phase. So if you don't like the consistency rule in the funded phase, then you got to go for the challenge. That's just the trade-off, But yeah, guys, I do want to analyze this market a little bit. I also want to get a daily bias check-in. So I'm going to drop a poll. Let me drop the poll. All right, there's the poll. Bullish, obviously, or bearish AF? Is it bullish, obviously, or is it bearish as? What's it going to be? What's my prediction about New York Open? Dude, I don't know anymore. I want to see it drop. I do think we're likely going to tap into this hourly gap over here. So I think we go a little bit lower at least. But here's the thing, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm bearish. I know. I'm insane. I'm sorry. I'm bearish. We have an unfilled new day opening gap right here, right? Let me show you the volume profile too. Let's actually clean this up. Let's put our volume profile levels on. Value area high, value area low, and previous days low and previous days high. Okay. Check out these volume profile levels. Are we above the previous day's point of control? Yes. But have we touched the previous day's point of control in this session? No, we have not. Meaning we have an 80% setup. There is an 80% likelihood that the market is going to trade to its previous day's point of control today, which is below us. So I'm bearish. All right. I know being bearish is crazy, but listen, I don't fade the 80% setup, especially in a situation like this where we're so ridiculously overextended. This could be that juice that gives us the draw and liquidity to be the previous day's POC finally. So that's what I want to see. That's what I'm looking for. We're also very much above the midnight open. Let's plot that up here. I'm going to use the indicator from Edgeful right here. Plots it automatically for me, so I don't got to look for it. Here's midnight open. Right there. I think we could, at the very least, get a midnight retracement setup. I really do. That's what I'm looking for. Edgeful data tells us that there's like roughly 60 to 65% chance that the market will retest the midnight open in the New York session. 64% when we open below, 61% when we open above. That's for the last 6 months. Usually this data is a bit stronger depending on the market conditions. Lately, it's been a little bit lower because we've just been in this like one directional bullish uptrend. So you're going to get those midnight retracements less often. But generally you get this goes up to like 65 to 70% pretty consistently. All right. But this is where it's at right now. It's still good enough data for me to trade. Does the 80% setup come from an Edgeful stat? So no, Edgeful, for some reason, they've told me that they can't test things that have to do with volume profile. I still don't really understand why. But I've had the back testing done myself, and there's many people in the chat who have back tested this and have come to the exact same conclusion. The move off midnight in London tells me if we do go back to midnight, we probably break through it. So that would be play to previous day's POC. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. I mean, in the London session, we held midnight pretty strong. I don't know the stats on the midnight open for London session in terms of like the retracement, but for New York, it's the same idea. So we would be looking for midnight as a magnet if we're going to trade the midnight setup. And then this becomes your line in the sand, right? So whether we break below it or we stay above, if we stay above, then midnight should be a floor of support if the market's going to be bullish. But if we break through midnight after getting that retrace and we can't get back above, that's a good sign that we'll get that rotation down to the previous day's POC. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. Yo, Tube says I'm 100% wrong, but he spelt wrong. So, you know, don't think we could trust him too much. You forgot the W in front of that word. Is there an AA script for TradingView that will automatically move your stop loss to break even after a predetermined amount of ticks? I mean, you could do that with Tradeovate, but if you're using the copy trader, you can't. Again, these are the things like I just don't worry about that stuff, guys, because most of the time I'm here to execute on my position, so I don't need to trail the stop automatically. You know, I keep it pretty simple. I'm Portuguese, sorry. I'm just playing with you, bro. Did we hit 430 likes? We need 7 more likes, and I will run a giveaway, guys. How's this poll looking too? We got almost 100 votes. 63% of you are bullish. Bullish, obviously, apparently. All right. I really feel good about this midnight setup today at the minimum, and I feel good about the 80% previous day's POC setup. Zach, what's your POV on algo trading? Good question, man. So here's the thing. I think obviously algo trading works, but when I think about it working, it's mostly in the context of like institutions, hedge funds, people that are, you know, allocating hundreds of millions of dollars to the market, getting in and out of positions over and over, because the way we read price action kind of comes from that narrative that it's low time frame, high frequency trading algorithms that control the lower time frames. Okay. So they're getting in and out of the market over and over and over again all day. Now, the market is going to be driven by fundamentals, what's going on in the economy and in war and all of that, energy pricing, oil, but it's going to be driven by that on the higher time frame. So when you zoom out and you look at a daily chart, a weekly chart, those price movements are dictated by what's fundamentally happening in the world economy, the US economy. But the lower time frames are controlled by those high frequency trading algorithms. So they are what is pushing price up and down on the lower time frames. Now, they don't have enough strength to control the market based off what's happening in the world long term, but they have enough strength to control the market on the lower time frames. That's kind of where the whole concepts come into. All right, that's the whole reason these concepts exist, based off that idea. So the thing is, when it comes to a retail trader trying to use some type of algorithm, I think it's a little bit far-fetched. I think if you're going to play in that game, you're competing with like the biggest institutions who have billions of dollars behind how they create these algorithms and everything. Like, you're not going to find some algo that you can buy, or a trading bot that you can buy for $1,000 or $2,000 that's going to make you money long term in the market. I do not believe that. I think it's cope. I think the edge that we have as retail traders comes from our ability to be discretionary and to get in and out of the market at our will, with our minds and what we perceive to be happening. That's where our edge comes into play. Zach, I enjoy your stream. Also, Alex is energetic. Luna is pretty much corporate. Corporate? What? Ah. What does that even mean? Corporate. I mean, thank you for the kind words, but yeah, bro's a hippie. Let me know if you guys agree with me on that take on algo trading. Do you guys agree? Do you disagree? Nice reason, Zach. Liquidity plus imbalance. Yep. Luna's chill. Luna's the man. All right, we hit 430 likes. I'm happy to get the giveaway going. Hey, we did it. Let's go. All right, let's run a giveaway, guys. Let's get it going. So everybody head over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. That's where we run all of our giveaways. We're going to get the first one of the day started. If anyone is new to Prop Firm Match TV, we give away 12 accounts every single day. It's kind of insane. So we do multiple giveaways. We do a giveaway on average once every hour. So stay tuned for giveaways all throughout the stream. Here we go. Let's pull up Discord and I'll show you guys what to do. So once you're a member of the Discord, you got to get verified. It takes like 5 seconds. Then you're going to come over here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code for us. Code will be Bears, please. We'll do 5 minutes. I'll give everyone 5 minutes to enter this. Now, the code is not going to be shown on the portal, so you got to listen to me. All right? I'll drop the code in the comments as well, so you guys can copy and paste it. But the code is Bears, please, because I'm begging the Bears to just have some strength for once. So there you go. So what you're going to do, you're going to click enter, and you're going to type it here. Bears, please. Because I'm literally begging the Bears to just have some control for once. So I'm going to type that code here in the comments. There we go. So you can copy and paste that. Bears, please. So get those entries in. Let's go back to NQ. Oh, wait. Hold up. There we go. Okay, cool. I think we're going to get the move I'm looking for. I really do. Someone was saying add into my trade now that it's going back down. I'm not going to add in yet. I'll consider adding in after the open if we start to really look good. As of right now, I want to see us slam through this hourly bullish gap. That's step one. We got to inverse that. 9:30 just smack buys. I feel like today is not the day, but we'll see. Are you in a trade? Yeah, man, I'm in a short. I'm not too proud of this short, but I've been in it for a while. Not the best entry. I mean, the entry was beautiful when the market opened. I was floating like 300 ticks. Then I had to deal with this crazy pullback. I'm trading very small size, low cortisol trading because I see the potential for a nice move. Okay. I think we can capture a 300-point move to the downside today based off of all of the things I spoke about already. Previous day's POC, 80% setup. We're above midnight open. We're overextended. So we'll see. And listen, if I lose the trade, it's just a trade. It's not the end of the world. Zach, how do you control yourself if you got a huge loss or a losing streak? Yeah, it happens. Yeah, man, of course it happens. I mean, I'm not trading too well this week. I mean, I've been green Monday, then I was red Tuesday, and now Wednesday, it's yet to be seen. We'll see what happens. How do you control it, man? You just have to there comes a point in your trading where you just can't deal with the pain of sabotaging yourself any longer. And you just stop. Most of the time people blow accounts from tilting, not from following a strategy the way it's supposed to be traded. Let's be real. Most accounts are blown from emotion and tilt. So how do you stop the emotions and tilt? First off, I don't think you could ever stop it 100%. I think you'll always go through it, but there's a line that you don't need to cross in terms of tilt where you can reel it back in before you give up months or weeks of progress. So how do you do that? There's no secret. You just have to stop. And there's no secret answer for it. They're really you get to a certain point in your trading where you're going to come hit a fork in the road, right? Where you're going to either you're going to come to a point where you cannot deal with the pain any longer of sabotaging yourself. And that's where the fork starts, right? And you can go one of two ways. You either quit trading because you're just hurting yourself to a certain point. Like you can't stop tilting. You can't stop sabotaging yourself. And you have to make a decision that you can't go on like this. And you have two decisions. You quit, which is a totally reasonable decision. It's a totally reasonable decision. Or you're stubborn, like me, like any other trader that made it. And you say, okay, I'm going to have to just stop doing this shit to myself. That's the other direction you can go. There's no secret. There's no look at yourself in the mirror, say, I'm a good person. I'm a good trader 5 times in a row every morning. Nothing, you just have to stop. But it's like anything else. It's like you got to deal with enough pain first before you can finally make that decision. And 80% of people, they do the former. They just quit. And there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're stubborn like me or like us, a lot of other people like Austin, like Luna, like Alex, if you're stubborn and you don't want to quit, then you figure out how to stop doing that to yourself. I was at 300 to pass my account and I blew it. Desperate. Yeah, this is a thing. This is a thing. Imagine doing the opposite of your bad shit. You'd be cool. Yep. How do you get invited to the Discord? There's a pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link. Also put some automatic parameters in place that can help save you. Yep, that's another one. You can do that too. Hard set daily loss limits that lock you out of the account. All that stuff is great. But those are that's not a fail-proof way to stop tilting either, because first off, you can remove them. I've done it before. I've done it in the past where I had a daily loss limit set. And then I start seeing that I'm about to hit my daily loss limit. And I just go into the settings and remove the daily loss limit. So it's not foolproof, but it is helpful. If you can follow it and not remove it, that can help you too. I once heard this. I've never seen someone fail at trading. Only people who quit. Yep, definitely. Best time frame for fair value gap. I mean, it's all relative, man. But if I had to pick a time frame, this is a good question. If it was gun to my head, you have to pick a time frame to use fair value gaps. You can't use any other time frame for them. I would pick 15-minute. 15-minute is the most versatile fair value gap, where, you know, it kind of gives you that mix of day, like through longer term trading and day trading or scalping. 15-minute is elite. Bro, not gonna lie, I feel like you take unprofitable trades so that we keep buying prop firms. No offense. Someone blew their accounts today. Hey, brother, if you're just taking whatever trade I take blindly, you're definitely never gonna make it as a trader. Just FYI. I think you must be a bit new to the stream, because most of this chat has seen me take my trades, and literally we did 34,000 in March in payouts, and April I did 16,000. I take all the trades here. So yeah, that's believe it or not everything is some insane conspiracy. You might just suck at trading. Yep, make your own plans. And 2 micros is hard to blow an account. Dude, low cortisol trading. I'm in a short for 2 micros. Don't blame me if you take the same short, but you trade 2 minis. Bro sees the streamer take a 2 micro short. Bro barrels in with 2 minis or 5 minis and then goes, why did I blow my account? Oh my God, it's the streamers. They're trying to convince me to trade 5 minis on every trade I take and then lose, and it's all a conspiracy. I figured it out. You guys know I just play around. I love talking a little shit. I'm from New York. We talk shit. You know, it's out of love. If we talk shit to you, it means we like you. 150K account, 1 micro. There you go. That's how you don't blow an account. How many funded accounts do I have right now? Not many, man. I only have 4 accounts with Apex that I've been trading since February. I've taken a bunch of payouts with those. And I got 3 top 1 futures accounts. That's it. And still averaging 5-figure payouts just from a small set of accounts. You don't need 1 million accounts. You really don't. Yep, I've been in this short since last night, bro. Yep, this trade is on my top 1 futures accounts, correct. They are 100K instant funded accounts, so I have a $4,000 max loss limit. That's one thing about top 1 futures. Like, I've always said that Tradeify is my favorite instant funded account firm overall, but if drawdown is important to you, top 1 futures, and this is like low key about this, they don't advertise this enough. They have the most drawdown out of any firm. No firm gives you as much drawdown as top 1 futures. For example, 100K instant funded account, they give you $4,000 max loss limit. Compare that to most other 100K accounts, they give you 3,000, right? So that's a huge difference. And the profit target's only 6,000. So you get the same profit target to drawdown ratio as a 50K, but you get it with a 100K. Also, the 150K instant funded account, they give you $6,000 of drawdown. There's no other firm that's still doing that. Most of the other firms have dropped the drawdown. Even Tradeify, they dropped it down to 5.2. Top 1 future still has 6K. So there's an edge right there in terms of the drawdown. If that's important to you, if you want more drawdown, going with top 1 futures is solid. That's why I bought the 100K account. But yeah, point being though, the reason I can trade 2 micros without any stress at all is because I'm trading an account that has a $4,000 max loss limit. For me to blow this account, I would literally need to hold this trade with 2 micros for 4,000 ticks. It's just not going to happen. I'm just not going to blow the accounts that way. And of course, healthy reminder, guys, code match. Code match. If you've never traded with top 1 futures, you can get 60% off first order, and then all other accounts are 50% off. So still a really good deal. So Zach, what's going on from here? We're just waiting for the open, man. Oh, we should run that giveaway too. Doesn't structure show higher highs and higher lows, so the fair value gap trumps structure? I mean, yeah, market's in a bullish trend for sure, but I'm playing a reversal, man. Just playing that reversal, using drawn liquidity, putting more emphasis on drawn liquidity with the previous day's point of control, and just taking the risk. You know any cheaper prop firms? Cheapest prop firm you can get is still Apex. Apex 90% off, code match. Can't get cheaper than Apex. They're only doing their 90% off deal for another like 24 hours too. So lock it in while you can. All right, let me do this giveaway. I waited a while. We should run the giveaway. Let me collect these names. It's almost 9 o'clock too. Are the NQ gods going to answer my prayers? I said, bears, please. That's what I made the code. Are they going to listen to me? I'm just pleading with them. I'm pleading with them for a just for a pullback on the higher time frame. Give us a pullback. My God. Come on. All right, just bear with me, guys. I'm just getting the race going. Okay, I got the race ready to go, but I'm gonna wait because I really don't need to break yet. Like I got no desire to take a break yet, so we'll wait a few minutes. We got Laz trades coming on at 9:30, so I'll definitely run the giveaway before that. But let's just stick to the charts for now. But the race is ready to go. The names are locked in, so we will run that as soon as we want. But I'm kind of chilling right now. Do we still need to send a video while requesting a payout for Apex? Nah, dude, that's happened to like 3 people. I've never been asked to do it. I've done about 30K in payouts with them since December. I've never had to send a video of my trading. None of that stuff. The trend is definitely not my friend on this trade. Yep. Every day this guy is short in drawdown. I know, dude. Listen, you're right. This week has been rough. I've been shorting this market all week. Hey, Monday it worked out well. Tuesday it didn't work out. Today, it remains to be seen. But you are right. I've been shorting a lot. I will admit that. I will admit it. How do you know if you made it into the giveaway? Literally, if you put the code into the entry portal, right below the portal, it would say you are registered. So that's how you know. How do you join the race? So this race is already locked up, but for future reference, you have to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Click the link at the bottom of the YouTube chat to join the Discord, and then I give everyone instructions, but it's all done inside the Discord. So get in there now so that you're ready for the next one. Even a broken clock is right twice a day, right? Well, you know what's funny, Luke? So this is actually, bro, this is a good point. So if this trade finally works out, right? If we hit our full TP on this trade, you know what that's going to do? It's going to make back all the losses that I've taken all week because I've been sizing appropriately. So the broken clock is right twice a day. What's funny about that? I'd like to think I'm right a little bit more than, that theory. But even with that theory, if you can manage your risk and your bankroll properly, you can still make money in that way where you don't even have to be right all the time. So do you have the Ignite instant funding with Top One? No. So I've never been interested in the Ignite. I see the appeal of the Ignite instant funded. because they're cheaper. But I just like the classic instant funded. I just think it's the best model. So I just stick to that one. I don't care that it's a little more expensive personally, you know. I just think it's a better model overall. But the Ignites are cool. Yeah, see, like, I don't think Apex is really asking for videos of people's strategy anymore. I think they're like past that. I haven't heard about anything like that happening in a long time. It's never happened to me personally. Zach is always calm. Great way to look at the market. Hey, appreciate you. Yeah, I've come back quite a bit since I got on stream. Market's kind of going back our way a little bit. We'll see. Do I always risk 1-to-1? Not exclusively. You know, I mean, I have my Asia session model, which is a negative risk reward trading strategy. So I risk more than 1-to-1. And then in New York session, it really depends on structure. Like I take 1-to-2s sometimes in New York. It really depends on the setup, but I have no issue with doing a 1-to-1 at all. You know, 1-to-1s are solid. Alpha Futures new premium plan. Yeah, that plan, a lot of people are talking about that plan. It looks good. It looks good. Where's Alpha Futures? They're one of the higher rated prop firms too here on Prop Firm Match. Also, you can get 25% off on the new premium plan. So solid discount right now with code MATCH. Premium plan. So I'm pretty sure in the premium plan, yeah, here you go. You have two ways. You can either go with the activation fee plan or the no activation fee plan. So you have options, which is cool. Obviously, if you go with the no activation fee path, it's going to be higher up front, but you'll probably save money overall compared to the activation fee plan. It's a 50% consistency on the challenge, but in the funded, there is no consistency rule. 0 in the funded stage. A lot of people don't like consistency rules, so that's a good thing to know. 0 consistency in the funded stage. All you got to do is make 5 winning days of $200 or more to get your payout. So solid plan. Honestly, I might try trading with them. It is a pretty good plan. I'll admit. You're really brave to short. Well, remember, it's not that brave to be short 2 micros in the market. That's the thing. If I was short a couple of minis, that's brave. 2 micros, not that brave. Josh, what is good, bro? Good morning. Also, if you guys, who was in the Discord with me for Asia session in my Discord, the Liquidity Lab? Let me know if you were in there because we caught 2 dubs on the scalping stream. We took a couple of nice scalps. Also, for anyone that like can't make the Asia streams, just so you know, if you guys ever want to refer back to them, I always post the recordings. So if you go here, if you're in my Discord, the Liquidity Lab, right here, Asia scalp stream recordings, I always post those up. So if you want to refer back to them and learn, you got some solid free content in here of recordings of the streams. Here, I'm going to drop the invite link here too, if you guys want to join. Yep, we took 2 clean wins. We need liquidity flow. Oh yeah, let's play some of the other music. I'm with you guys. Let's go. I got liquidity flow ready to go. Yeah, that's my Discord. My personal Discord. Liquidity flow. Shout out Todd. Okay, you know what we have for sure at Prop Firm Match? I can say this confidently. Prop Firm Match TV by far has the best music in the trading live stream space. There is nobody that has better music than us. Drop a W in the chat if you agree. Ain't no one got better music than us. That's a definite. Part-time DJ, full-time trader. Yes, Josh, this is AI created, bro. It's crazy. Everything is AI written. It's insane. Todd, you should make a YouTube channel, bro, because you're pretty good at this. You and Zid, you guys are fire. Hey, Trendy Assets said it, not me. Crickets everywhere else and boring conversation. Oh yeah, let's do the giveaway now. Look at this trade coming back towards my entry, chat. Yeah, let's do the giveaway. Let's run the giveaway quick. Or I'll run the giveaway in 3 minutes. Let's just let the song play a little bit. And remember, we got our guest, Laz Trades, coming on at 9:30. Hey, I love you too. I love all of you too. Zach, I disagree. PFM is definitely my favorite stream. The only other one I watch is the Night Shift with Brad on Prop Score. He makes the music and it's so good. Okay, fair enough. I haven't seen that one. We are looking for down. We're looking for previous day's POC, at least. All right, we're going to run this giveaway in 2 minutes. I kind of want to take the short on my Lucid evals too. I'm going to get short 2 micros on Lucid as well. I don't care where the entry is, really. And then we'll keep Apex on the side for now. We'll keep Apex on ice. Where's your TP on this trade? I don't have a hard TP yet, but ideally I can hold this all the way down to like 28,050s around previous day's value area low. That would be ideal. But I'm going to, if we can get down to the previous day's POC and fill the new day opening gap right here, I'm going to have to start trailing that stop aggressively because we could bounce from there for sure. Okay, let's run this giveaway. It's been enough time. Hey, look at this though, chat. Hold up. Let me show you this real quick. It's official. It's official. We are excited to announce our very own PFM TV host and 6-figure paid out trader, I am Zarb, as one of our speakers at the Prop Firm Expo on the 27th of June in Westminster, London. He'll be sharing valuable insights on the mindset you need to get funded. Let's go. We're going to London, baby. London. Zach is handsome. We're mogging out here. Yo, I'm so ready for London. So ready. I will say, doing the whole going on stage thing, I got to get used to that. I'm doing it with Austin for the Tampa seminar. That's going to be my first run. I don't know. I just got to go for it. I just got to, maybe I'll take a couple shots of whiskey before I go on stage, calm the nerves. But yeah, super excited to be going to the expo, man. I'm just excited to meet everyone. Like, there's so many people in the industry that you know, I've known for years on X or on YouTube, and we talk a little bit, but like, it's just going to be so cool to be in person and hang out with people and meet people that, you know, I've looked up to in the industry, and people that I just consider peers or friends in the space. But, you know, we all live all over the world. So super excited. And to go to London. I've never been to London. So I'm ready to have some fun. I heard they like to party in London. I heard they know how to have fun. So I'm going to have some fun. Hopefully we get good weather. Yeah, I know the weather can be like hit or miss over there, right? Candace is coming. Yeah, everyone's going to be there. Everyone's going to be there. It's going to be dope. Okay, let's do the giveaway. Okay, let's do the giveaway. Let's get it going. I got the race ready to go. So we're going to take a 5-minute coffee break, guys. We're going to run the race for 5 minutes. So whoever gets first place is going to win. All right. Shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Funded Next Futures, and Lucid. Okay, our 3 sponsors. Without them, we couldn't give away 12 accounts every single day on stream. So make sure to smash the like button, and always use code Nacho checkout whenever you need an account. Supports us, supports the stream, allows us to keep doing this. But all right, let's do the giveaways. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, I will be right back, chat. Enjoy the race.
Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place.
Sorry about that, chat. I promise it's not rigged. I promise. I swear. I had to fix my camera. All right. Congrats to Alexander. Alexanderk04. Okay, before I copy this, for anyone who says they don't see their name, it just can't show everyone on the screen. So look at all the entries for this race. I promise your name's on here. Look at that. Over 400 entries. Your name's on there. I promise. But all right, congrats to Alexanderk04. First winner of the day. Remember, guys, I have 3 more accounts to give out. I still got 3 more. So stay tuned. We will, maybe for the next giveaway, I'll do a Lucid giveaway. I know everyone loves Lucid. We could do that for the next one. For the Lucid giveaway, I want to see, how many likes do I want to see? I want to see at least 500. At least. So smash that like button. Sorry, I'm getting some WhatsApp messages. Visibility falls into your time. I was thinking you could. All right, let me retweet that post too. Sorry, guys, got to give this a little retweet here. Big news. I'm going to the expo. All right, sorry about all that. Now we're good. Now we're good. Look at my trade, guys. It's coming back into my entry. Can you believe it? You're looking for TP at London Low, Josh? Let's go. I think you're going to get it. I think you got that, man. Can the winner choose the prop firm if it's restricted in their country? Kind of. So the thing is, the support team actually picks your account, whether it's Aqua Futures or Funded Next. Now, if you're restricted in one of those, then the support team is going to try to give you the account with the firm that you're not restricted. So yes. But you don't really choose. The support team is going to choose for you. But they're not going to give you an account where your country is restricted in. So it's going to bounce from the fair value gap. Which fair? You talking about the 1 hour? Well, we're inside it now, so we will see. We will see. Market opens in 8 minutes. I wonder what Laz Trades is looking at. I wonder what he's looking at. He'll be on in a few minutes. But yeah, guys, let's get ready to get into the charts. I do want to talk about the Expo more, too. We'll keep talking about the Expos. Who here in the chat is going to make it to the Prop Firm Expo in London in June? Who's going? I'm telling you guys, I feel good about this trade. I really do. Hasty's going. J Trades is going. Ravith, let's go, guys. It's going to be so sick. Can people from the Netherlands go? Of course, man. Imagine it was like, that was one of the disclaimers, like, sorry, no one from the Netherlands is allowed. That'd be pretty crazy. No, of course, man. Anyone can come. As long as you can get into the country, I don't see why you can't come. Tickets are really well priced too. What is the price? I remember seeing it. Aren't they like $15? Hold on. Let me look that up. How much are the tickets? Also, look at the list of speakers. First off, you got Words of Wisdom, who's going to be on the main stage all day. So shout out Words of Wisdom. You got Kathy Lien. You got Austin Silver, the homie. You got myself. We got to get them to fix this. Joseph, Robert, if any of you guys are watching right now, it doesn't really matter. I've talked with Austin about it. It's funny, but I'm definitely not a founder of ASFX. But yeah, I'll be there. You got Sultan Adebayo. I don't know him personally. Zamco is going to be there. That's going to be fire. If you remember, I think Zamco was the first guest we ever had on Prop Firm Match TV. We got to get him back on, bro. You got Brett Simba, CEO of Tradeify. You got KZFX. Big shout out to her. Sanji, he is the host of the new Prop Firm Trader podcast, which I was talking with him. I think I'm going to be doing his podcast while I'm in London. So that's going to be dope too. You got Madison Harper. A lot more people are going to be there. It's going to be really cool. But here, tickets are how much? Dude, $6 to $25 or euros. Insane. I'm going to drop the link here. Look at the tickets though. Dirt cheap. It's crazy. Here, I'm going to drop the link here if any of you guys want to make sure you can get those tickets. Yeah, pounds. Duh. Pounds, of course. So there it is. Yeah, guys, don't miss it. Don't miss it. If you can make it there, you should come. It's going to be an awesome experience. You're going to have the opportunity to meet so many good traders, network with people. It's going to be awesome. I'll be in Kew Gardens in July and August. Need any liquor or cigarettes? Maybe. Maybe I will need it. All right, guys. We got 5 minutes till the open. Let's see. Let's see if listen, the trade ain't over yet. I'm still in drawdown on this trade, but let's see what happens at the open. Imagine we just get another run right back up, 1,000 ticks. Dude, I will lose it if that happens. All right, give me your opinion, guys. Is this trade going to be an L or a W? W trade or L trade? Let me know. Be honest with me. What do you think? Can you explain why your bias is going down? Yeah, so I went over it a few times. I mean, market is very overextended. I know we're going counter trend, but with the way I read price action, we have a lot of confluence. We have previous day's point control below us. There is an 80% chance that the market touches this level today. That is based off statistical data. So that's number one. I'm using that level as a magnet. You also have the new day opening gap, which was never filled. So that's a second confluence for a draw on liquidity or a narrative for the market to go lower. And that is really the main, those are the main concepts here. I'm using those levels as draws on liquidity. Okay, it's a bit mixed. Probably an L, but hopefully open gives a good push down. Okay, we'll see. Brydog says L. Jason says W. It's 50-50 right now. W trade with New York Open push. That's what we'd love to see, but we'll see. Why do I use micros and not minis? Because I like to keep my accounts and not blow them. Alpha show. I'm trading 3 top 1 futures 100K instant funded accounts. If you get tickets, what do you do for the visa? I have no idea about all that. I'm pretty sure I'm from the US, so I don't think I need a visa to visit London. I'm pretty sure I could just buy a plane ticket. I guess that's perks of being in the United States. I know people like to tell us Americans we should be more grateful for all that, but I'm pretty sure it's very easy for me to go to the UK. I have a passport, so. React, don't hesitate. Yep. What is the code? Code match. All day, code match. Get the best discounts as always on all your favorite props, man. Some of my favorite promos right now. Can't go wrong with Lucid, our top-rated firm right now on Prop Firm Match. 40% off. Tradeify also competing with Lucid with that 40% off with code match. Top 1 Futures giving you 60% right now. 90% off with Apex Trader funding. Funded next, the BOGO discount. What is BOGO getting you? I got to read up on that. Free BOGO challenge of same model and size upon reaching payout. Oh, that's fire. So with Funded Next, you're not going to get a discount, but you're going to get a free account. So if you buy a 150K Rapid account, you're going to get a second one for free. That is a sick deal. Damn. I may have to try that. That's actually really cool. And that's unique too. That's a little different. Buy one, get one. That's what it stands for. Trump will speak today? I don't know. Will he speak? You know what's crazy? I haven't even looked at the economic calendar. Let me take a look. It looks like a no red folder news day. We don't have a lot of red folder news. We got some orange folder here. We had non-farm employment, 8:15 a.m. That already happens. That's really all we got. You have some orange folder CAD news, so that could possibly affect oil, price of oil, but not much to worry about. You got crude oil inventories as well, which is every Wednesday. So there's probably going to be some volatility at 10:30 in CL. But yeah, nothing crazy on the economic calendar today. Nothing too crazy. All right. 20 seconds till the open. Oh, and we got Law's trades up in here. Let me lower this music a little bit. Let's bring up Law's trades. Yo.
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up, man? How you been?
I'm good, man. You?
Chilling, dude. Sitting in a short all night with my
you in a
wide-ass
short?
stops.
From Asia?
From Asia, bro. I was up like 350 ticks. I'm looking for a much bigger move. I'm looking for my 80% setup with the previous day's POC.
Yeah, I like those.
Using my wide
lows.
stop. The
I
equal
like
lows.
Equal lows as well, yeah. Morning, everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. It's been a crazy market, though. I mean, yesterday, literally zero manipulation in New York, straight up.
Yeah, I got swerved on some longs as well. I was looking for that 15-minute swing low. There was a 15-minute just before 9:30. It fell short. I thought we might get an SMT with ES, and it just ran higher. I missed that one.
So you were going for the longs, but you just couldn't get an entry.
Yeah, I've to be honest, I've only been long in this market. I've only been long in it. I don't want
for
to.
you, bro.
Yeah, I don't want to short too much right now. But I need to long below some lows always, to be honest. I feel a lot more confident doing that. Yesterday, I think it was just before 9:30. Well, I thought we were going to take a 15-minute swing low. We just missed it, and then it completely went. So I missed that one. And then Monday break even, so it is what it is so far.
I feel you, man. Yeah, same for me. So I had Monday we were green. I don't even remember the trade we took. I think it was a short. And then Tuesday loss. So I'm pretty much at break even for the week. And yeah, I don't know what it is. I just keep trying to play and anticipate the manipulation to the lows, and I take that trade. This one's a little bit better because we do have the previous day's point of control below us. So I have my 80% set up in play. This one just feels right. Even with that, I mean, it's crazy the pullback that I had to deal with, but overall this one feels pretty good.
You got a
We'll
nice
see, bro.
opening gap there as well.
And the New Day opening gap. So it's two
Yeah.
confluences for a little bit lower. You just got to be able to hold. So, I mean, this is where just trading really small size has been helping me, just kind of manage.
Yeah, I've been on the Lucid accounts. I was about to pass them, and then it ran down to break even Monday. So I'm just sat halfway to passing them. I'm just trying to take it slowly. In a market that's going just pumping higher, I do want to get involved in it on strictly longs. That's just my style.
Yeah, I
But
understand.
I need some lows to go first.
So what do you see a scenario here? Do you see a scenario where you take the New Day opening gap and look for longs or something? Is that kind of what's on your
Yeah,
mind?
like that 28,248 right below that opening gap. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, that low just above the opening gap. I like that being taken, and then I'll scout some longs from there. That's the plan.
Yeah, not a bad idea. All right, well, we will see. Yeah, pretty slow so far. We got some push in the pre-market back down towards my entry. Now just, again, it's just so funny, bro. Like I'm floating 50 points in drawdown, but with 2 micros, it just is what it is. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's no big deal. That's
how I got to play it lately.
The power of risk, right?
I mean, dude, that's been my saving grace this week and last week, really, with this market going up all the time. I've definitely been favoring shorts a little too much, but what's kept me alive is just the risk, just managing the risk correctly. And like even last week, I was green on most accounts. So it's still working out, but it's been a battle. Every day is a battle.
Yeah, and as soon as we do get a move down, then you'll be laughing.
Yeah, 100%. Maybe it'll be this one. We'll see. I asked the chat. It's pretty 50-50. I asked them, is this an L trade or a W? It was like smack in the middle.
What's ES doing? ES is stronger, to be honest. So Nasdaq
That's
should
good
go down.
for once, man, because it's been the other way around where NQ's had a lot more strength than ES lately to the upside. But okay, it looks like ES finally did make a new all-time high. It was lagging behind yesterday, though. Like NQ was already above its all-time high. ES was still below, which I've been noticing. Like bearish SMT, just can't trust it right now in this market.
Yeah, definitely. What I'm doing right now is just aiming for those big figure levels. I think yesterday I was looking for 28,500. We ripped through that, to be honest.
Yeah.
And then we even went to 28,600. Next target for me is like 28,700, then 800. Eventually, to be honest, I think this year we can get to 30.
I think so too. I don't see why it stops long term. We also have a bullish SMT here at the lows, so that kind of sucks for me. Great. Oh my God, man. So really it's this hourly gap. That's what I should have marked out. This is kind of the problem area here for now. So is that hourly gap is not low enough for you for like a long? You like see that as like an
Really
internal
like the lows
manipulation?
below it. Yeah. If we had the SMT at what was that level? 28,248, then I'd be looking for longs from now. I just don't like those lows below there.
Fair. Yeah, no, I get it, bro. They're
You
too.
gotta be
They just
strict
look
with
too
them,
juicy.
you know?
Mhm.
Gotta be strict with yourself. As hard as it is, especially when you see displacement, like it can be very easy to just jump in.
100%. Someone's asking, is 1-to-1 better than 2-to-1 in scalping? I kind of think it is, because if you're scalping, you're looking for those base hit trades. 1-to-2 is not really a base hit anymore. It's more of like a standard trade idea. So yeah, for scalping, most people I know are scalping 1-to-1s or even negative. That's just my experience. Josh closed out a 2 micro short scalps for plus 240. Let's go, man. Nice. All right. We're just going to wait. If this thing goes straight back up to a new high, I'm just going to lose my mind.
Me too.
So your Lucid accounts are halfway. That's what's up, man. And so you're not tempted to try and pass them in a day. You're still just going day by day.
No, every time I've done that in the past, I've just blown up. Or I'll take the loss, and now my max loss limit is shorter. and it's just a mess from that point. So I'm being pretty strict with these. I got 5 accounts as well, so there's no point. It's not like having one. If I had one, then I'd approach it a bit more aggressive.
Sure.
5 accounts, that's, you know, it's 10k payout sort of thing in
100%
full of trades, so there's no point.
Nah, I like that, man. What's
Yeah,
the average timeline for a challenge then for you, or a set of challenges?
Couple of weeks usually, depending on the market. I really did think last week I was just going to pass these in a couple of days, because I was just trying to long the market. I got swerved on a few, I got break even on a couple, but overall I had 2 wins, 1 loss, but one of those losses was my full risk, and the second win was my half risk. As soon as I take a loss, I half the risk, so it basically took me back to halfway passing it.
Got you. Okay, so when you take L's, you lower risk.
Yeah, I do personally, especially on futures accounts. Yeah.
Fair enough, man. Yeah, I mean that's a foolproof way of not blowing your accounts.
No, exactly. That's the point of it, and it's kept me alive for a long time doing that. So I would never change it at this point.
No, I totally understand that, man. Someone's asking, in top 1 futures, how long can you hold the trade for? All day. You just can't hold overnight in futures. Someone's asking, intraday versus end of day, what's better for beginners? I mean, end of day, no doubt.
100%.
100%, yeah.
End of day is better for most people, I think.
For most people in general.
99%. Unless you are running up accounts and you're killing it, then end of day is always better for you.
Yeah, I agree, man. I think like firms like Apex, in a weird way, they're definitely better. Well, nowadays Apex has end of day actually, but intraday drawdown accounts are definitely harder unless you're more of a base hit scalper. I guess even a beginner scalper could theoretically not have an issue with intraday trailing drawdown, but it's just objectively harder, even with that information. So. Oh, minimum amount. You meant minimum amount. Okay, top 1 futures has a 10-second minimum trade hold rule. So this doesn't mean that if you hold like 1 or 2 trades for less than 10 seconds that you violated any rule. They calculate it based off your profits. So as long as 50%, the only way you would violate the rule is if 50% of your overall trading profits or more were held under 10 seconds. So if you hold a couple of trades under 10 seconds, but the majority of your trades have been held for above 10 seconds, you're not breaking any rules. So you really don't have to worry about it. All right, Chad, let's see. We're waiting. Another day of sitting in the short.
It's been a boring week live streaming.
I wouldn't say boring. Well, maybe yesterday was a little boring because the thing is, it's not like it was tricky. Actually, maybe Monday was the more boring day because really for the first 2.5, 3 hours, we just chopped and slowly grinded our way up. I was in a short that entire morning, bro, just sitting in chop.
I was in a long that entire morning.
Did you TP'd on it though?
Came very close and it came back to break even. So
yeah. So what happened with me? In the chop all day, then finally it hits TP because it had that drop. But
that was probably when I got break even.
Yeah, definitely. But it was pretty boring all day to hold that.
Definitely.
You know what I mean?
At that point, I just walk away from the charts, to be honest. If I've got my limits set and everything, because I usually take like 1 to 2, 1 to 3 pretty strict, I just walk away from the charts. That's the benefit of, I think, 1 to 2s, 1 to 3s.
100%. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Can you please talk more about Aqua Futures? Never heard of them really. So I've never traded with Aqua Futures personally, but they are a sponsor of PFM. So they're a trusted firm. They're listed with us. I got to read up on them more. I mean, they have some pretty decent plans. They also do 60% off discounts, like always, plus a free account if you get a payout on one of your evaluations. So that's cool. They have some good plans. And from what I've seen, they have pretty standard plans. Like you just can't hate on them. For example, let's look at this one. Standard evaluation, 1-step 50K, 1-step challenge, end of day drawdown, profit target 2,000, profit target 3,000, max drawdown 2. This is all standard. You can trade news, you can copy trade. They even allow EAs, which less and less firms allow that, but Aqua Futures does allow it. Max contracts for minis or 40 micros. It's a good price too. It's a good price, $120 all in, no activation fee. So also one-time fee, not monthly. So it's a good plan. It's just, there's just so many firms. I haven't had a chance to trade them yet, but nothing bad to say about them at all, especially with that discount. Let's see. What's an EA? It stands for Expert Advisor. It's like a trading bot. Yo, Laz, you're going to the London Prop Firm Expo, right?
Yeah, June 27th.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm there. You're going, right?
Yes, sir. Just got announced here
Pretty
too.
cool,
I'm going to speak there for a little bit. Hyped,
Nice.
man.
Yeah,
Hyped
I'm
to
gonna
meet you.
do it.
And
It should be really good.
dude, it's going to be so fun. I'm
First
just so
time in the
excited to
UK?
meet everyone. Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, first time in the UK, bro. Have you ever been to the States?
When I was like 4 years old, I think, but
Yeah.
not since then. Yeah, I went to Florida, I think, ages ago. But no, I definitely want to go. There's many places I want to go. I want to go to Texas. Definitely, it looks fun out there. It looks good. I want to go to New York. All the big ones, to be honest.
Definitely. You got to do New York when you go to the States. I mean, I'm biased because it's where I'm from, but you got to do New York because there's nothing else like it. I mean, I guess London is probably one of the closest cities to New York City.
Yeah, I've heard that like the cultures are quite similar in that sense.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Very
I mean,
much
going to
mixed.
places like Texas is a good idea for you because that's different.
Yeah, that will be a culture shock for me.
Yeah.
Definitely. No, New York seems a lot like London. It's very, from what I've seen anyway, from what I gather, it's very like a bunch of different cultures, bunch of different places to go. I mean, there's always something to do, right?
100%. 100%. Can we see the event online? No, this is an in-person event in London on June 27th. But guys, listen, if you can make it to London, the tickets are dirt cheap. Like
Yeah, they are.
they're like £5 to £15. I'll drop the link here if you guys want to check it out. But yeah, it's really cheap tickets. It's accessible for anyone.
I think it's invaluable as well. Getting to
Absolutely.
go somewhere, speak to traders who are trading, I think it's really invaluable.
Have you been to other in-person events? Because I've never done any.
I have not. This is my first one.
Nice. Yeah, it'll be my second because I'm going to Tampa next week to do an event similar, but it's
Nice.
not going to be as big. Like this, the expo is going to be huge.
It will be huge, yeah. Prop Fest this Saturday. Do you know what Prop
Yeah.
Fest is?
Yeah, I'm actually also I'm not like being interviewed, but I'm actually interviewing Tyler G for that. So it's like an online event that's being done for charity.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look that up. You guys should check that out. Prop Firm Prop Fest. It's an online event, so it's free for anyone. Prop Fest. Let me find this. Okay, here's the X account. Prop Trader Fest 2026. So it's an online event. A ton of people are being interviewed for it. Let me see if I can find the link on Kathy's X. Here it is. Here it is. I'll drop the link for this as well. This is totally free, guys. I mean, you can put in a donation, which will go to charity if you want, but it's free regardless. It's this Saturday, completely free. Ton of people. So here's some of the speakers. You have Daryl Martin from Apex, Brett Simba from Tradeify, and AJ from Lucid doing a 3-way podcast or interview together.
That's crazy. That'll
It's gonna
actually
be insane.
That's definitely worth a watch.
Yeah, man. You got Austin Silver and Tyler G. You got Mary M from Tradeify TV. You got Lumi. I mean, it's going to be like an all-day event where just tons of people are getting interviewed. I'm going to personally be talking to Austin Silver and Tyler G. So it's going to be cool, though. Super excited for that. Man, this once again, just another trade where I'm just sitting in drawdown.
Another day where I'm sat waiting.
Yeah.
This is painful. We want the same thing. We want those lows ran.
Yeah, that's one good thing. At least we're aligned on
Yeah.
that.
Want those lows gone. Hit a 5 minute gap.
Yeah, actually, you want to pull up your charts? Maybe show us from your perspective,
Sure.
bro. Also, guys, yeah, I did say, how many likes did I say for us to do a giveaway? Let's hit 530 or 525 at least. 525 and I'll run a giveaway. So smash that like button, guys.
Yeah, so I'm looking for the exact same thing. I want these lows ran. We've hit a nice 5 minute gap here. We don't even have SMT on those highs. I was looking for ES to potentially run these out. I just personally don't want to short this market. But if we get below here, all I'm waiting for is simply expansion from that point. I think we can just keep creating new highs. I do like as well on the daily time frame, if we zoom in, you've got a nice SMT on these lows down here, which is why I was looking for expansion yesterday.
I did not notice that.
Even
That's
today as well. Yeah, some nice SMT on previous day low there. Something I always tell people as well, if you guys are looking at the weekly candle, I'm always trying to predict the weekly candle's direction. I guess I kind of do scalp, but I always like to prefer to take a trade in the weekly candle's direction. Just gives me, it's like sailing with the wind or against it, right? It's more likely to just go in your direction anyway. If you run a previous day low inside that weekly candle, like we did on Monday, then I look for the expansion to happen. It's always a really nice little sequence there. But yeah, so today, hopefully we get a push down. Hopefully you take out some of these lows. And then I'll potentially look at 10 a.m.'s candle. Depends what we do.
Solid, man. Yeah, I pretty much agree with the analysis. It's funny, Light Hike, where we're looking at different directions for a trade, but we want the same thing to happen right now, which is funny. Makes sense though.
I mean, if this was happening not at all-time highs, I'd probably be looking for shorts as well. I just do not like
if the market was
shorting
this
up here.
overextended.
Yeah, if this was happening down here, then it's a different story. But
yeah, I just keep I don't know why, man. I just can't get the higher time frame draw and liquidity out of my head. Like I just feel like we have so many daily gaps that we could go rebalance and the market's still ridiculously bullish. But I just keep thinking like we're gonna start that sell side model to come down and fill some of those daily gaps below us.
at some point we have to.
Yeah, we have to at some point, but that's where I'm going wrong. I just keep, I'm anticipating it, not reacting from it. I just keep waiting for it because every day it goes higher and I go, okay, well, I'm not going to long now this high up. And I just keep doing that. I'm in that cycle right now. But again, saving grace is I'm not blowing accounts because I'm just trading small size and I'm still profiting on some of them. I mean, so far I've shorted all week, which is silly, but Monday we made money shorting. Tuesday lost money shorting. Today remains to be seen. Hey, Forex Ike in the chat. He says, buy high, sell higher. That's the Ike CT right there. Fit Traders long and Q 28,384. Stop is locked at break even in case it falls over, but looking for London high. Okay, let's see. That was a pretty crazy wick right there that we just had on it.
Bit of displacement. I mean, I think this is an important level here. This 5 minute order block. If we rip through this, then I do think we start going for these lows. I don't want to see this hold though.
I mean, immediate recovery so far.
I was gonna say. Yes, looks weaker now, slightly.
Patience, chat. Actually, let us know. Anyone else who's in a trade right now? Give me the price. Give me the target. Let's see what the chat's thinking. Edgeful data indicates 73% chance that we retrace to previous day's high. No way. What report are you referencing, Bino? We can take a look at it. Right now, the only report I'm looking at is the roughly 65% likelihood that we retrace to the midnight open at some point before market closes, which 65% is not the highest data point, but it's not nothing. 65% is an edge. Anything above 50% really is an edge to consider.
It's midnight down there.
Yeah, roughly 65% chance, according to Edgeful here. For NQ at least. Let's see what it is for ES. For ES, it's about the same, 61% if we open above, 64% if we open below. So that makes sense, right? Because the market has been way more bullish, the bullish midnight retracement setups are working out a bit more often than the bearish ones. That's just common sense. Outside days by weekday report is the report you're looking at. I think I have that one right here. Yeah, I have to read this one, Bino, because I don't know the details of this report. I got to read up on it. So this is saying, I'm looking at ES, but if we have an outside day in the sense that we open up above previous day's high or open up below previous day's low, that's what I'm assuming, that we will retrace to previous day's high or previous day's low. Is that how it works? That seems to be, that would make sense to me.
Saying 500 likes done.
Yeah, I said I want 525, chat. We go for the stars now. We got way more viewers than we used to. Bro, we've been hitting 700 likes before I get off at 12 every day.
That's crazy. I've been seeing that. I've been seeing massive viewer counts.
Yeah, it's been really growing, man. Hey, it's people like you coming on that helps it, bro.
I appreciate it, bro. Oh, there's a nice reaction actually off of that 5-minute order block.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, chat. Listen, if this thing goes back up to the all-time highs, I'm about to just end it all in a video game in Minecraft. I'm gonna end it all. But yeah, guys, I will run a giveaway when we hit 525 likes. I think we can get there pretty quickly. Let's go. I do want to test out this theory. Austin Silver, he has this theory that if you take losing trades on stream, you get more views than if you're in a winning trade.
I can imagine. I mean, you're going to get more comments, that's for sure.
You're getting more comments, I guess. Yeah, which helps the algo. It's like, you idiot. What's wrong with you? Why are you shorting?
Oh, that's not a nice SMT as well.
Yeah.
Those lows.
It's over, chat. I'm done. I'm cooked. I'm chopped. Liquidity says, I still see the lows as a target. Zach, yeah, I do too,
hope
man.
so, too.
It'd be nice. I mean, maybe we would just retrace up towards the 50%. We just kind of tapped over the 50%. So tapped into premium of that price leg on the 5-minute.
We're in a premium now, so
yeah.
Let's see. Maybe we even see these highs go and then a drop.
I can see that. Yeah.
I always like equal highs in a premium. That's always nice.
Oh yeah, that's ideal. Yeah, man. Also, Laz, like when you just have certain intuition where you just got the feeling, You can't explain the setup from a perfect technical perspective, but you just got that intuitive feeling.
Gut feeling.
Yeah, I have that for the purposes of at least filling the new day opening gap today.
I always tell people that's a real thing in trading. Like, you try to be as what's the word I'm looking for? As like strict and technical as you can, or as, you know, trying to follow your plan as you can. But there's always a gut feeling there. At the end of the day, you're making a prediction, you know. At the end of the day, whether you enter a short or a long, you're making a prediction on the market. So there's always some discretionary side to that. Loz, are you getting into a long? Not yet. I want to see, same as Zach, to be honest. I want to see these lows go first. Then I would look for longs. We have got 10 a.m. We could see an open low, high close. But I don't love it too much not running out these equal lows down here. If we had an SMT down here, I would be looking for longs right now with ES, but we don't. So longs are not valid for me.
Yeah, I agree with that view. I also agree with what you said, man. The intuition is, I really feel like that's where a huge part of the edge actually comes from. Like, you need good technicals, you need a strategy, of course, and risk management, but there's like a certain intuition that you get after being a trader for X amount of years and watching enough candles print. I think it's an invaluable skill to have.
I feel like the strict rule set will get you to profitability, but expanding from that point, from being profitable to big figures, is that discretionary side as well. And knowing when to put risk on, knowing when to dial back risk, those are the things that take you from profitable to really profitable. Because I mean, you're doing the same things, different just same percentages, just different numbers. And that's the thing that will get you to that next level, where it's like, okay, this is full time. I know a lot of people that are profitable, technically profitable, but because they're not full-time traders, you're still making decisions based on, I want to quit my job soon, I can't wait to quit my job, you know. But when you're full-time, it's like, this is my job, I have to respect it, but also realize there's a discretionary part to it and know when to dial back risk. Like, for example, these sort of markets, I know they don't suit you as much, right? Going higher, just trading constantly higher. You know, and you've dialed back risk. It's that sort of thing that's kind of can't be taught.
Dude, yeah. No, that's it. That's exactly it, man. I've heard Umar Ashraf talk about this a lot.
Yeah.
And he's one of the best in the game. And he talks about that dynamic risk, knowing when to push the pedal and when to, lift off the pedal.
It's exactly that. Like, for example, this sort of market suits me. I've said when I was streaming, there's months where it's just not suiting me that much. When we're expanding in one direction, that's a perfect market for me. So my risk goes up, I load up on accounts, and, in a few months, it might go back to a back and forth market. And that's when I dial it back. So it just depends on you.
Dude, yeah, definitely. What was I going to say on that? Yeah, no, I completely agree, man. Because, at the end of the day, however good we are at technical analysis, it's not a crystal ball. Like, we're just, like you said, we're making predictions. Yeah. There's a certain randomness to the market. At the end of the day, it's going to go up or down. So,
and that's where I sort of stray away from the algorithm stuff, and you can get everything right, because you can't.
No way. But so the point is, like, because it's random like that, the thing is, when you do see those bigger opportunities that are higher probability for whatever reason, you want to exploit that, because the randomness of the market is going to make it very hard, if you're always risking the same exact thing day in and day out, to be profitable long term, because the market is, to a certain degree, just completely random. All right. So if you're always risking the same, a lot of people have this issue. They're break-even traders. They have this up and down equity curve, but stay like flat lines long term.
Yeah.
And the thing that changes that is when you see that high probability trade or those conditions and you hit it bigger, that win or that set of wins, if it's, like you said, if the market conditions are really good for your particular strategy for a month, 2 months, those are where you're going to make the bulk of your money for the year or for the next 6 months, the quarter.
As well.
Yeah, it's key, man. Also, the algorithm thing, I totally agree with you. I will say this, though, about the algorithm. I think where ICT he just makes it a bit nutty. But where he's right, I think, is that the lower time frames do seem to be dictated by high frequency trading algorithms, plural. I think that's what moves the market on the lower time frames. Now, it's not some like predetermined price. That's like just insane. But because those algorithms are moving the markets on the lower time frames, I do think that's where you find these patterns or price distinctions to create trading strategies around.
100%, yeah. I completely agree. I think people get caught in the whole, because they hear algorithm, because they hear a million different PD arrays and things like that, I think they get caught in that. But even ICT himself in like 2017 said, what you're meant to do with these concepts, and okay, he's probably evolved from that and started teaching more and more, and that's not his style anymore. But back then, when I was learning from him, he was saying, take a portion of these concepts, a fraction of it, make a model and only trade that, pick your PD arrays and then use that. That's what he used to say. Now it's a bit different, right? I don't even know what he's doing anymore. I don't really keep up. But back then, that was his advice. And I mean, it worked for me and it's worked for loads of people.
Yeah, man. Like say anything about ICT, the guy's a little nutty for sure. People say he stole all the concepts, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I don't know, man, but he put a lot of concepts in a digestible format, completely for free on YouTube. And the concepts, like, bro, the fair value gap.
So I'm not gonna
exactly.
I'm not gonna go and hate on him.
Bro, the fair value gap is an undeniable, tool that works. It just works.
And at the end of the day, who cares if you rebranded something? Every big influencer's rebranded something at this point.
That's what,
so what is the...
Dude, that's what gets me. It's like, okay, there's a million VWAP educators. No one's saying like, oh, but he didn't create VWAP. You know what I mean? Like, who cares?
Yeah. Who cares, honestly?
Zach, advise how to manage trailing drawdown accounts. I found some cheap one, but that trailing drawdown is going to kill me. If you're doing intraday trailing, there's really only two options for you, man. You either trade very small size if you're going to be looking for bigger trades, if you're like a high risk reward trader, or a low risk, high reward trader where you have tighter stops, bigger TPs. If that's the way you want to trade, with intraday trailing drawdown, the only solution is to size down significantly so that you can manage the price fluctuations while you're sitting in an open position. The only other answer to that is you don't trade a model like that. You go for more of a base hit one-to-one style of trading, but you take your profits aggressively so that you're almost always getting out at your equity highs. Those are the only two answers. There's really no secret. It's you have to choose between one or the other. And, also you got to remember, like, people get a little too caught up on the trailing drawdown, whether it's end of day or intraday. Like, ideally, that's going to be a small part of your experience trading that account, right? Because the goal is to make that buffer and then have your drawdown become static once you make it, right? Where it locks in at the initial balance. So yeah, you got to get through that. However, you got to get through it. But the reality is, like, if you're going to try to hold on to an account for longer than a freaking week, you're going to have regular static drawdown once you get through that part. It's not like you have it for life, for the life of the account. ICT is a terrible person. His concepts work for me, though. I don't know why that made me laugh. All right, trying to pull back down a little bit. We tapped into that 50%, tapped into a premium, got a bit of a rejection here. Who knows, though? Who knows what happens?
It's not far from the lows, to be honest.
No.
It's really not far. How many points is that? About 100?
Yeah, which is nothing for NQ these days.
No.
Asia lows are like 165. London is like 100. Oh,
yeah, that really is nothing.
Nice reaction there. Oh, God. Where's the tweet? Let's pull up Truth Social. Trump tweet. No tweet from Trump. Is that a news headline? What is that? Someone let us know. Okay, a little bit of follow through. BB is speaking. Oh, for real? Where is he speaking? No tweet from him, but all right, he's speaking. I believe you guys. Bro, you like this instrumental?
I do.
Bro, more AI music, man.
Vibe. Is it really?
It's all AI. I swear, we have like, I could start a record label, bro. An AI slop music record label.
I remember when they were making loads of artists new tracks with the AI stuff. I mean, the crazy thing is now it sounds believable, which is it's a bit scary.
No, like this is good. Like I like this song. It's hilarious. Someone in the chat is telling me to ask you, Laz, if you're a skilled baller.
Definitely. We'll prove it one day. We'll prove it one day.
Are we talking? What are we talking? Are we talking basketball?
We're definitely talking football, hopefully.
Football.
Basketball,
okay.
I'm lying then. I wish I was good at basketball, but football, 100%.
Let's go. European football, not American football, obviously.
Proper
right?
football.
Yeah, proper football. Fair enough.
I'm assuming that's what he meant.
Man, I had a little bit of hope for my trade there. Right back up. Let me check. Did we set up? Did we get enough likes for the giveaway, guys? We need 7. We need like 12 more. 12 more likes. You got this. Hit that like button. I'll run a giveaway, guys. Might as well, because once again, we're sitting in a choppy New York Open. Oh my God, right back up, dude.
Another SMT.
Is there? What did ES do? ES, oh yeah, right there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
God, man. $523. All right, 2 more likes. Hit that like button. We'll run a giveaway. We might as well do that. Here comes another pump. I mean, it's looking like it could be. Yes, definitely stronger than NQ today. We must have hit 525 now. Let's see. Yep, 525 likes. All right, cool, chat. We can run this giveaway. Let's get that going for now. So listen, if anyone's new, if you guys don't know how to enter into our giveaways, go to the pinned YouTube comments at the bottom of the chat. You got to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So click that link, join the channel, and that's where we run all of our giveaways exclusively. So let me pull this up. All right. I'm going to create a code for us. Laz, what should the code be? Give me a code.
Let's do Zach 20 this time.
Zach 20, all right.
Zach 20 this time.
Code is Zach20, and we're going to do it for 3 minutes. So there's going to be a 3-minute window. Now, it doesn't say what the code is here anymore because this helps us take out some of the bots that try to get in there and win giveaways. So you got to know what the code is. You got to be watching the stream. So I'll put the code here in the comments. So you can copy and paste it if you want. It's Zach20, no spaces. ZACH20. There you go, right there. So go ahead, get those entries in. You have a 3-minute window, probably 2.5 minutes now. And we'll go back to watching my terrible trade.
Straight back up.
Bro,
I thought we
so
might finally run the lows there.
I thought so too. It was looking good. But you know, it's funny too. I was so confident on this trade when I took it during Asia. I even tweeted about it. Like, look at this. I was that guy. Hold up.
That's the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah. I should have known, man. I said, this is an A plus 80% setup. See you all at the previous day's POC tomorrow. Like a cocky prick. And right after I made this post, it dropped another like 200 ticks. So I was floating like 400 ticks, only 2 micros. So it's not like a crazy amount of money, but still, it was looking so good, man. I went to sleep thinking, oh, I'll wake up to TP most likely. Nope, that's what happens. Famous last words. See you all at the previous day's POC. Who do I think I am? I mean, having a bit of a hard time getting back above this premium, this 50% retracement of that leg. All right, 50 seconds left, chat. 50 seconds to get your entry in.
Might get the retracement NFP, to be honest. NFP
Is that Friday?
Yeah.
NQ will drop like a stone soon. I hope, man. Do I copy trade? Of course, yes. Always copy trading. That's how you're going to scale up. If you're trading futures, it's just not realistic to have 5-figure months without copy trading. That's just the way the model works. Like you got to be copy trading. That doesn't mean if you've never taken a payout, should you copy trade? No, you should just focus on one account at a time, learn how to take some payouts consistently. But yeah, once you get to that point, that's how you're going to scale up to those 5-figure months, man. It's going to be through copy trading. Valor says, I'm a new trader and I'm exploring futures. I keep hearing VWAP. What is it and how do you use it? Just explain how you personally use it briefly. Briefly. I don't have a lot of time to tell me exactly how this works, how I make money from it briefly. No, I'm kidding, bro. I don't use VWAP. Neither does Laz. We don't use that. So kind of hard I don't use it. So I can't explain how I use it, but it essentially works similar to like a moving average, except it's a moving average that is essentially weighted by volume instead of price by itself. Like, an exponential moving average on a daily chart, if you look at a 20 daily moving average, that's going to calculate the average price over those last 20 days and create a line on your chart. Like I could show you how that looks. Like here, this blue line, this is a 20 moving average. So if I'm looking at this on a daily time frame, that daily moving average is all the way down here. This is the average price, like calculated over the last 20 days. Now, if I look at this on a 1-minute chart, that blue line is going to be the average price of the last 21-minute candles. If I look at it on a 5-minute, it's the average price of the last 5 25-minute candles. People use it as just like a simple support and resistance area. and as a way to dictate bias. Like, oh, if we're above that moving average, the market's bullish. If we're below it, it's bearish, stuff like that. Now the VWAP looks similar. I can pull up what the VWAP looks like. It stands for volume weighted average price. So let me get rid of these bands. Most people just use the line. So here's the VWAP. Now, people use it very similarly. They treat it as support. You could see all the times it was acting as support here. Even here, it's kind of trying to hold above VWAP. So people might be thinking, okay, if the market holds above this VWAP, I'm going to stay bullish. If it breaks below, I'm going to get bearish. Simple stuff like that. Obviously, you can get a lot more in depth, and you can, like, there's many different types of VWAPs you can use. You can anchor them yourself off specific time frames or sessions. So you can get really deep with it. But that's the general idea in a nutshell, like very briefly explained.
Something's happening.
Yeah, something's happening. Something's happening, Chad. Oh, yeah, that giveaway is probably done too. So I'm going to start collecting names for that. All right, guys, just give me a second. I'm getting these names in here. Laz, are you staying on till 10:30 or 11? You can do whatever you're good. 10:30?
Probably 10:30, yeah.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do, guys. I got the names ready for this giveaway, but we will run it at 10:30, right when Laz heads off, just so that we don't waste any time. Might as well wait and see how this market's looking for now. It's starting to drop a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll run the giveaway in 10 minutes, guys. Let's just keep an eye on this market.
If it runs straight back up, yeah, I'm done. Done for the day.
I mean, come on. We got to get something here. ES really holding up strong, though. Like, ES barely did anything there.
It is another SMT at the highs this time.
SMT at the highs, SMT at the lows, SMT on the higher time frame, on the lower time frame. It's just all over. But yeah, we do got that going for us.
Do you trade gold sometimes? Only when
Never.
only when DXY is moving though. And it is
Oh
not
yeah.
right.
So yeah, you're not trading gold at the moment then.
Definitely not. Yeah, definitely not. DXY
So
has been horrible, so
So is it just NQ for you then? Or do you
yeah,
do
just
mess around
Nasdaq
with the
right
other-
now.
So no ES, no YM.
No ESYM. I use them for SMTs and stuff and relative strength. But I only enter Nasdaq. I love the volatility.
Yep.
It's really nice.
100%. Bro, when I moved over from FX to NQ, I mean, I just couldn't even believe it. It was so different.
Same. I've always sort of traded them both, but when I leaned more into NQ, it was amazing, to be honest.
Yeah, especially like when I first went to futures, I first off, the NQ volatility is just nothing like Forex. I used to trade Euro USD mostly. So it's night and day with that, just comparing that alone. But then also, I didn't understand anything about futures yet. So I was just trading minis. And you know how things go. When you first start something, it often works out. It's just like beginner's luck, I guess. So I remember just like taking a few trades and just instantly making like $500, $1,000. And I was like, whoa, I did this with one contract, like one lot. This is amazing. Of course, you know, the flip side of that is you could also lose that money quick. But yeah, it was just so different, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm in a Euro USD trade, I'm in it all day. I'm in it, sat in it from London session onwards until it closes. So maybe even a few days.
It wasn't always like that either. In like 2021, Euro moved.
Yep. Definitely. ICT used to do his teachings on Forex. It was that volatile. He used to do it all the time. 2021, it was mainly Forex. And then 2022 onwards, it's just been NQ.
Yep. No, I remember that, man.
Yeah, he was a heavy Forex guy until 2022.
Yeah, and he was onto it sooner than everyone else because everyone was still trading Forex into 2022 for the most part. It was like Forex was the thing everyone was trading. SMT, does that mean manipulation? And how do you ID that? So SMT is a divergence within the price action of two correlated instruments. So for example, NQ and ES, right? 9 out of 10 times, I'll draw this out to explain. 9 out of 10 times, let's say this is NQ. If NQ is making higher highs and higher lows, like this, then ES is also likely making higher highs and higher lows in tandem with NQ, right? Generally, that's what's happening because they're heavily correlated instruments. But every now and then, you'll see divergence in the price action of these two instruments. For example, let's say this red line up here is some type of resistance zone, right? Let's say NQ coming into that resistance zone, taps it, puts in some type of lower low, lower high, and then starts to go lower, right? Let's say right here, NQ makes that lower high right here. Now, most of the time, if ES or if NQ makes a lower high, then if NQ makes a lower high, most of the time ES is also going to make a lower high. But sometimes there's a divergence where ES might make a higher high when it comes into that resistance zone, while NQ at the same time made the lower high, right? Like let's say from here to here, lower high, but on ES it made a higher high. That is an SMT divergence. It's a divergence between the price action. Now, what this signals is a potential, big word, potential reversal signal. It's not a trade in itself. It's not a strategy, but it's a confluence that you can use when looking for some type of reversal on a higher time frame. You could also look at it on a lower time frame to trade a low time frame reversal that's in line with a higher time frame trend. But that is the concept, as simply as I can explain it. Do you have anything else you'd want to add to that, Laz? Or
that's perfect. That's exactly how I would have explained it. All I'll say is establish your direction first and then look for it in your direction. Exactly what you said. Like, don't use it as a trade tool. It's more of a confirmation to your already determined bias, pretty much.
There you go. Like it's right.
Like confirmation. Yeah. Yeah, it's into the 1 minute gap. We'll see.
All right, guys, we're going to run the giveaway in 4 minutes, just FYI. 4 minutes. Zach, I just recovered losses from that late night sell-off, had a type stop, and got cooked earlier. All right, nice. I'm glad you made your money back, bro. Oh, what up, Electric Kate? How we doing? Great trading day for a sniper. Let's go. I'm guessing you're up on the day. By the way, Kate, I appreciate the shout out on the Behind the Charts podcast. Guys, if you haven't watched this podcast, you should check it out. You guys probably know Randy. He comes on to PFM TV quite a bit. he has a podcast with a couple other people, Thomas and Christine, and they just interview traders. So they interviewed Electric Kate from the chat. You guys know her. Here's the podcast. I'll link it for you guys. It was a good listen. There you go. Check that out if you guys got time, if you want a good trading podcast to get into.
So why do you always short?
Dude, he's asked me this like 10 times today.
He needs a timeout.
I'm cooked, man. I don't know what else to tell you. That's no good answer. Oh, sick. You're going to do another video with them and go over measured moves? That's cool. I like that. I'll watch that for sure. All right, guys. 3 minutes till this giveaway, or really about to be 2 minutes till the giveaway.
We might just be building for NFP.
Yeah.
To be honest, at this point. I mean, this is horrible on a 5 minute.
Yeah, like that's the thing, bro. Can you even make money longing this market right now? Not really. Can't do anything.
Definitely not.
Shout out to Al Brooks. Game changer learning this from them. Shout out Al Brooks. I know a lot of people say ICT actually learned some of his concepts from Al Brooks.
Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, everyone learns from someone, right?
Yeah. What's the code? Code is already done. You can't enter into this giveaway. But don't worry, I still got 2 more giveaways to do after this. So just stay tuned. Keep watching the stream, and we'll do another giveaway shortly. What I'll say is, how about this, guys? Can we hit 600? We're a little bit low now, but we're almost halfway there. If we could hit 600 likes, I'll give away a Lucid Pro account. All right, so smash that like button, and we'll give away a Lucid account next. But, okay, it's about to be 10:30. Laz, I'll let you go, man. We're going to run this giveaway, take a quick break anyway. So.
All right, bro. All right, man. Well, take care. Thanks for having me on, as always. I'll be on next week. Hopefully we get that little push down. You never know. Still might get it. But yeah, thank you. Thanks, everyone, as well.
Always, brother. We'll talk soon, man.
Talk to you next week. Bye-bye.
Peace. All right. Shout out Laz. All right. Let's do this giveaway, guys. Let's do that. I mean, listen, my trade is still alive. We're still alive. It's not over yet. But in the meantime, let's run a giveaway, all right? Maybe when I come back from the giveaway, the market will be 100, will have dumped 200 points. You never know. So let's do the giveaway. I got the race ready to go right here. I'm prepared. So first place is going to win the account, okay? Shout out to our sponsors, Funded Next Futures, Aqua Futures, and everyone's favorite, Lucid. All right, big shout out to our sponsors. We would not be able to do 12 giveaways a day without them. So I do have more accounts to give away after this. Like I said, just smash that like button. If we could hit 600, I will give away a free Lucid Pro account. So more to come. But for now, let's take a quick 5-minute coffee break, and we're just going to run this race. So no need to go anywhere. Watch the race. Good luck to everyone. Again, first place wins. Okay, so good luck, and I'll be right back. I'm back. 30 seconds left. Sniper session on Asia, Zach. Awesome to learn from you. Hey, appreciate you. Yeah, at least we're taking our dubs in Asia for the Asia scalping. New York is another story, but Asia session, we've been eating. Chat, make sure to join the Asia session streams in my Discord. You don't want to miss them. All right, here we go. Who's it going to be? All right, shout out Stan76503. Big shout out, bro. Congratulations. So that is giveaway number 2. All right. Let me save that name, throw that name in Discord. Okay, there we go. So still got a couple to do. Like I said, though, I want to see at least 600 likes. I think we can get there, guys. We should have no issues with that. Go back to this terrible trade. I just can't seem to stop, man. Can't seem to stop getting cooked in New York. What up, Deco? What up, Zid? You're long from the IB high? Okay, yeah, let's take a look at the IB. It did just officially form. Once again, this indicator I'm using is the Edgeful initial balance indicator that comes with Edgeful. I am going to start running some giveaways for Edgeful on Fridays, by the way, guys. On Fridays. But in the meantime, I still highly recommend if you guys want to take trades based off of back-tested data. It's a great platform to be using. It's super clean. You can customize all the reports. Like I'm looking right now at the initial balance breakout report. If we break the upside of this initial balance, we have a 75% chance, according to Edgeful data for the last 6 months, that the low of day is going to be set. It's crazy data to know about. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, the cool thing is too, you get these indicators that come with the reports. So everything is set up for you. If you're like me and you're not, you don't like nerding out on data. Like I want to trade with data, but I don't like sitting there back testing it. It's just, I don't got time for it. It's really cool because you don't have to do all that. All the legwork is done for you. Here's a link to Edgeful if you guys want to check it out. Didn't you used to go live on IML? What is that? No, I don't think so because I don't even know what that is. Hi from Iraq. Hello from Iraq. What's good? So 600 likes, guys. We need 50 more. We can do it. I do think we're going to break the IB high. Did we create an hourly fair value gap in here? We did. Okay. Okay, we really just got to, this fair value gap has to hold from an hourly perspective, okay? So we got 20 minutes left on this hourly candle. Let's see if we can just stay below this gap on an hourly time frame. All right, we'll take it from there. Liquidity. Edgeful is not a journal, though. Edgeful is not a journal, bro. It's a backtesting software. It's not for journaling trades. What this is for is having backtested data on specific concepts. So like the ICT opening retracement, that's the midnight retracement setup. It has all of the backtested data. For example, I could look at the data on ES. I also could look at it on any type of Forex pair, on a crypto coin, on an individual stock. All of the data is there for me. I could customize it. If I want to look at data for the last 6 months, I could look at data all the way up to the last 5 years. And you can get really granular. Like you could, like, for example, that's not the only thing. Like, let's let this load. But then if I want to look at it specifically in London session or in the Asia session, I could then look at the data for that particular session. So you can get super granular and very specific. So yeah, Edgepool is not for it's not for journaling. It's for back testing. But it back tests for you. That's the point. So you just look through the data. If you have an idea, you can plug it into some of their reports, see if that data has an edge, look through things. And they also have pre-written reports that, you know, are things that you can just begin to use in your trading. Do you need a subscription? Yeah. So here's that. The link is right up here. I'll drop it one more time. It's something you got to pay for, guys. Like it's not, they're not going to give out all that sauce for free, but it's worth every penny that I pay for it. No worries, Luke. I just had to clarify on that. I know, Bello. This market's cooked, man. It really is. We're cooked. Let's just see if we can. I'm going to try to hold this trade for another 15 minutes to see if we don't inverse this hourly SIBI. I think we're cooked, guys. We're just going to take 2 L's in a row. 2 L's, 2 red days in a row. What can I say? I mean, it ain't over yet, but it's pretty trash. We just took these highs. What subscription package do you suggest for Edgepool? Is there multiple subscriptions? I've had it for so long that I might be grandfathered in. Is there different subscriptions? I didn't even know that anymore. Because I've had it for literally over a year. So I don't know if, like, I didn't know that there were subscriptions. Oh, well, one thing is I don't use the algo stuff. Like, because they also, they actually have algos that you can use. I don't trade with algos, so I've never needed that. So I just have the subscription for all the data and the reports. Oh my God. I just can't wait till we're not making all-time highs again. Dude, I can't stand trading at all-time highs. I just can't stand it. But now I'm being that guy crying about the price action. Let me stop. Let me stop before I start crying. Stop loss is non-existent. I'm just going to close the trade if it gets above high a day. I might even close it earlier if we get strongly above this hourly gap. But I got to wait for the hourly candle to finish printing to know if we inverse that gap or not. Looks terrible, though, I will say. Wow. Now there's another SMT up at the highs. ES is significantly stronger than NQ. So maybe this goes in our favor if NQ holds that swing high, because ES just took out the previous swing high. NQ is far below it. Great higher low to push up, see if it holds to high of day. Yep. We'll see. ES already pushed that high, so that's one thing going against that, but NQ could just be lagging a little bit. Zach, why you change your strategy? Used to be paper cut. Used to take paper cuts, always book small profit base hits. The thing is, in New York session lately, you're somewhat right, Tarak. In New York session lately, it's been so volatile that catching like a 300 to 400 tick move, it's not that crazy because you kind of need to have a stop loss of 200 to 400 ticks also. So it's like it's still 1-to-1 base hits. It's just I'm expanding the profit target. to account for the volatility. Just buy dips. You have the dream bull market. Yeah, I'm just not a dream bull market trader, man. You know, it's probably, you know, I would classify it as a weakness of mine. It's a weakness of mine for sure. I just refer back to this daily chart though. You know, I'll always refer back to this, man. As an intraday trader, what is happening more? If you look from here to here, let's measure this from the previous all-time high to the low. This took 154 days to do this, right? And this is when we were in a tighter consolidation. Now let's measure the leg up that we've had just recently. Started here to here. This has occurred in 26 trading days. Okay, so 150 days, 26 days. What would I rather know how to day trade, day in and day out? What would I rather be good at trading? This, all of this. Because this is what the market is doing 80% of the time. Then we get into these rare situations where the market is in price discovery and going one directional. Can you make a lot of money in this? Yes. But as a day trader, what can I make more money in? Doing this day in and day out, as opposed to this for a couple of weeks, because this will not sustain. This market will start to slow down. It will start to consolidate, and it will go back into a more of a mean reversion market. Okay. This move up, you know what's great about this move up? My investments, my investment portfolio looks great. That's where I'm making money. My day trading is suffering a little bit. This is the beauty of prop firms too. I mean, dude, I did 16,000 last month in payouts. I'm not, you know, I'm not starving over here for payouts. It's just, it's been a bad couple of days. I'll admit, a couple of red days in a row. You're right, Zach, but we are not there. We're in an uptrend until proven otherwise. Yeah, of course, but that's the point is I'm not as good at trading this, right? I just, it's hard for me to do it, bro. Can't do it all. You know, I can't be a jack of all trades. I'm better at trading this. I'm going to struggle in this. You know, there's going to be conditions that different traders struggle a little bit in. No one can just trade everything perfectly. Like, these are the conditions that I struggle in a little bit. It just is what it is. It's no big deal. Just don't over risk. Don't leverage your over leverage. Don't blow your accounts, or try not to blow your accounts, and just wait it out. Demonic session. New York AM is just not it for me recently. That's the other. This is why I love Asia lately. Hey, what up, Josh? Josh is back. He says, earlier I scalped a micro long, was negative 350. If I played minis, I would have been effed up. Playing micro saved my ass. Closed at plus 190, negative RR. Let's go. Your two quotes, which made me profitable. Base hits and U.S. markets are designed to go up. Love it, man. They're counting that we call the top. Yeah, sure. What would you suggest for an uptrend only trader to adjust to chop? So you're talking about the inverse when the market goes back into consolidation. My advice would be learn how to trade consolidation on a higher time frame, because that is what the market is doing way more often than what it's doing right now. Right? So create a model, learn a strategy that works in a consolidation market, because it's funny, because that's actually the flip side of this is that the market is consolidating 80% of the time, but 80% of traders are always trading with the idea of trying to follow some trends. And that's why 80% of traders actually are not doing that well, because most of the time they're all trying to trade a trend and they just get wrecked, longing the highs, shorting the lows, right? Every now and then when the market does this, they're killing it. And they're always so loud about it too, right? The trend traders, they can't not let you know how dumb you are for trying to short a bull market. But the reality is those guys are always longing the market. They're just always doing whatever the market is doing in that moment. And most of the time they're actually struggling. So when it finally happens, when they finally get their giga bull trend, they can't not talk about it. This is just what I've seen. Like, right? How many trend traders have you heard will not shut up about, why are you logging the bull market, bro? Yeah, I am going to get ready to close this, though, because this trade's kind of cooked. Let's see. I'm trying to survive 9.5 minutes to see if we inverse this hourly SIBI, and we'll take it from there. We need a good way to determine if it's going to be a consolidation or a trend day, then have a system for both. Yeah, totally. You want to be able to do both ideally, but it's not an issue. If you can only do one of them, it's not the end of the world. You just need to make sure that you protect yourself when the conditions are not as good for you. Like what I'm doing, I'm trading tiny size and using wide ass stops, right? That's helping me survive. I haven't blown any accounts this week, even though I've been red. This will be my second red day for the week. Every trader seems to think their strategy is the best, while most traders aren't even probably. I know, dude. Well, that's the thing. No hate to anyone in the chat asking me why I'm shorting. I understand the thought process to the question, but Luke is right. Like, so many people will, get loud on X or on a YouTube comment or an Instagram post, and you're absolutely insane for shorting this. What you like? Blah 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 blah. Meanwhile, they've like never had a payout in their life. You know what I mean? We'll see, though. Guys, 40 more likes, and I will run a Lucid giveaway. So let's go. Lucid giveaway. You can't be that good at all types of trends. Yeah, exactly. Tmade made half your money on a short today. Nice. I will say there's something to be said about maybe if I'm just trading a little bit bigger size and looking for a smaller move, I might have had an easier time. But also the flip side of that is if I want to trade 5 micros or 1 mini, I could get wrecked pretty quickly. So at the end of the day, I'm doing something that is it's not as attractive and it's not as fun, because I've got this trade at one point was up 300 ticks. If I was trading a mini, I would have had my money already. But the reality is I know that I'm not executing at my best. So if I try to trade 1 mini this whole time, my accounts would get blown. So you can't think about like, oh, well, it was up a certain amount. I should have had more size on. It's like, no, because the reality is your accounts would probably already have been blown if you were trading that size. People like to think about only the good situation, right? So like when they're in a trade that finally goes in their favor and they're sized appropriately and they go, why didn't I size more on this? I should have been in 1 mini. It's like you're saying that in hindsight because the trade worked out. But you never think like that when you're in a trade that loses. You're never like, I should have been in 1 mini, I'm getting cooked. Yeah, I am. What, dude? I've been short since last night, bro. We're never going to have another bearish day ever again, chat. It's over. Shorting this market is officially over. It'll never go back down ever again. We just have to accept it, guys. We just have to accept it. We all just got to get long every day, close our eyes, holds the long for 200 points, and rinse, repeat. That's what we got to do. Love your thought process, how you are not mentally worn out holding through this much drawdown for a long time. It's just sizing. I'm only in 2 micros, so it's just not that stressful. It's getting a little more stressful now because it's been so long. And now I'm getting to that point where it's like it's going to be a decent sized loss. So it's a little more stressful now, but for the majority of the time, it's really not that stressful because I'm sized appropriately. I know this AI track is absolutely fire. I think we're going to get this fucking inverse. Oh my God, chat. 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left. Just incredible. It's the last defense line, man, and we're probably just going to blow right past it. With 2 micros, how do you get those big payouts? From copy trading, brother. Copy trading anywhere from 3 to 5 accounts at all times. That's how you get those payouts. $2,000 times 5 equals $10,000. That's how you get that big payout. How do you handle your mental during the Asia scalps, though? I struggle so much with that when I'm taking negative R trades. It's a learning curve. You know, doing that takes a bit of time. I would say, how long have you been doing it? Because the thing is, man, you're going to win so many trades. Your confidence should go up from just all the W's that you're taking. That's what I would say. You need to start, like, just take the trades. Take it on a demo account first or a cheap eval if you want to get used to learning it. But the confidence is going to become very easy. If you're trading the model correctly, you're going to win like 90% of your trades. So yeah, every day, wake up, press buy, don't ask questions. Yep, that's what you got to do. I might as well keep talking about this, man. Super excited that I'm going to be speaking at the Prop Firm Expo. It's official, June 27th. Super excited on this, man. Let's go. Remember, guys, get your tickets. Get your tickets, propfirmexpo.com. They're cheap, 5 to 15 pounds. Come hang out in London. It's going to be awesome, dude. What's my max stop loss in Asia on a 50K? It depends, bro. Like, the thing is, when I'm trading that model, oftentimes I'll risk half my daily loss limit on a single trade because it's negative R and you're going to win way more trades. And the ideal is that you're going to build a buffer as you win more trades for the day. And that daily loss limit gets further and further away. But I think for the negative R model, you probably want to risk half of what your daily loss limit is. So on a 50K, that would be probably like $500 to $600 per trade to make 100. I'm just glad I wasn't tempted to add into this position because then it would have been a lot more painful. I was considering it. There still is a really nice SMT here up at the highs, though. Like, dude, I don't know. If we can hold this SMT, we could really get this move. How do you recover from deep drawdown on the negative R model? Are you asking about the negative R model specifically, Emmanuel? Just let me know that first before I answer. Yes. So and I said this on stream last night in the Asia scalping stream. Someone else asked that question. Bro, the only way to recover from deep drawdown is to just keep taking the trades, right? So if you can maintain a 90% win rate with that model, which is totally feasible if you wait for the right positions and take the right trades, that other 10% where you take your big loss, is that fun? No. But the only thing to do is to trust the model and keep trading. Don't oversize. Don't try to hold your next trade for longer to make it all back. Just continue to trade the model. Yeah, it's going to take 3 to 5 trades to get out of that drawdown from that loss. That's the trade-off here. Like, everybody wants like a perfect answer for a perfect strategy where they barely go through any drawdown, barely lose any trades, and they make 10 R on every trade. Like, there's always a trade-off. So if you're going with negative R, your win rate's going to be much higher if you're trading a good model. But when you take those losses, you're going to have to sit there and dig out over a few trades in a row and go back to winning. But if you're trading the model correctly, you can take that one loss. You should theoretically, if you're trading it correctly, go back to taking win, 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 win. It's just going to take some time to dig it out. Can you roughly explain your Asia setup play? What I would say, man, is come on into the Discord. I stream it every single Tuesday and Thursday. It's totally for free right now. I'll send the link right here. Just hang out in the Discord, man. Also, in the Discord, I record all of the Asia streams. So, for example, if you're here inside my Discord, the Liquidity Lab, you scroll down. Oh, what up, Stoic? You go right here to Asia Scalp Streams Recording. This is the channel. This is last night's stream. Okay.
Chat yet.
It was an hour long. You can rewatch the whole thing. We took 2 wins in a row on stream. So you can rewatch all of this. So you have a ton of content to learn from. Just joined? That's what's up. Welcome, bro. Tips on how to avoid going into a deep drawdown. That's a kind of a generic question. I mean, sometimes you can't avoid it. Sometimes you're going to go into deep drawdown. Best way to avoid it is to size appropriately. Again, if we're talking the negative risk reward Asia model, that's different. You know, if you're talking my more traditional style of trading in New York session, that's going to be from sizing correctly. Dug out of my drawdown from 1.5K down from 50K, from 15K. Let's go. That's how to do it. Just stack the slow base hits. Eventually you'll dig out. This trade is brutal, man. In the meantime, while we're waiting to hit 600 likes, remember, guys, you want to support the stream. You appreciate what we do here at Prop Firm Match TV. Give you guys a 12-hour stream completely for free here on YouTube every single day. Make sure to just use code MATCH at checkout. Make sure to use Prop Firm Match in general and take advantage of everything it offers. It's not just about getting the best discount, right? That's an amazing, I mean, listen, that's one of the best parts. Code Match will always get you the best discount possible on any top-rated firm. But the other big component here is you have everything you need to know about all of the top-rated prop firms here in this ecosystem. You don't need to go looking for some shady prop firm that just popped up and then worry about getting a payout. You trade with a firm that's listed with PFM, you're going to be in a safe position to get your payout, and that's the key. This short is from Asia, man. My executions are up. I took the short right here. Look at this entry. It was beautiful. It looked so strong, man. But nope. Yeah, hit that like button, guys. We need 600 likes, and I will give away a Lucid Pro account. We're getting there. About 46 more likes, 47 more likes. 8:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time is Euro close. Zach, do you ever look for reversals during Euro close? I'm joining you on a short 8:30 my time. Okay. I have heard people talk about the London close being a potential reversal spot. I've never studied it, so I can't speak on it. Why do you not take some profit off the table after the initial run? Curious, not questioning your judgment. I just don't do partials. I don't like doing partials. And the reason is, if you take partials constantly as your trade is going in your favor, what are you really doing? You're taking risk off, which is good, but you're kind of increasing the risk reward you need to make, or you're getting rid of your risk reward. You're minimizing it, right? So for example, if you look for a trade that's 5R, right? You take a 5R trade and it goes 5R in profit. You hit your last TP, but on the way down, let's say you were in a short, on the way down, you're taking 20% here, TP1, TP2, TP3. You know, I see influencers love this. I'm TP1, TP2, TP3. By the time you get your full 5R target, if you're taking little bits down the whole way, that 5R trade is now going to become, in reality, it's going to become like a 2R trade from your original risk, maybe less. So I don't like minimizing the RR. So I like just being one in, one out. Now, the downside to that is there are going to be trades that go in my favor, then go back up, hit a break even, hit a stop loss. That's the trade-off I take. But I'd rather have my full idea play out, get the maximum amount of profit on the idea, than force myself to hold a trade for like 5R to really just capture a 1R or a 2R. Like, why not just take the 1R or the 2R at that point? You see what I mean? So that's my feeling on it. Again, there's no right or wrong. Wow, shorted the bottom and missing the point of... See you later, bro. That's what we're talking about. These people. I wonder if that guy Mark has ever gotten a payout in his life. I wonder if he's taken more payouts than me. You know, I have a feeling he probably hasn't. I have a feeling, it's just an inkling, that I've probably made a lot more money trading than he has. I just got a feeling. Just a hunch. I hope you guys don't think I'm kind of being cocky sometimes, but I'm also just more playing around. I hope you guys know. I'm just talking shit. We talk shit where I'm from in New York, all right? So if someone talks shit, I'll talk a little shit back. It doesn't actually hurt my feelings or anything, so I hope people don't take it that way. What time do you usually trade during Asia? Do you trade into the London? No, so my Asia setups are usually from 8 to 10 p.m. and then I'm done. Yeah, some people think Zach should just win every trade. Yeah, that's the life of a streamer, man. I got to win every trade or else I suck. Talk your shit. Do you use 1R or 2R? I'm more of a 1R guy, but like I said, I'll take a 2R trade in New York session. I do it. New Yorkers are scary. Nah, we're actually really nice. We're nice people. We just talk shit. Yeah, I'll just cut this if it makes a new high. That's going to be my invalidation. The problem is there is a strong bearish SMT right now, so I'm trying to give it room. This is really my last line of defense, though, this 15-minute SIBI. So that lines up with the invalidation point being the high. Bro, are you dumb or you like losing money? Why are you holding that losing trade? My trade, I don't think it hit 1-to-1. I don't even think it hit 1-to-1. I was in at here. No, yeah, it did not. Not at all. Yeah, I know. ES is still bullish as hell. It's pulling back though. Listen, we got that SMT. We're putting in a little bit of a displacement low here on the lower time frame. Let's see. No morning poop today? What? I took my morning poop, my morning poop before I got on stream, brother. How come people insult someone who shows absolutely everything? Because people, it's just the internet. You know what I mean? People like to talk shit on the internet. Tradeify announces the official Grand Cup 2. Who's entering the Grand Cup? Should I enter it this year? Here's my thing with trading competitions. I just feel like I don't want to put too much time into it because I got funded accounts to trade. You know what I mean? So I've never been attracted to the idea of trading in like these competitions. Sometimes I think maybe I should. Maybe it would be fun. What's the Grand Cup? The Grand Cup is like a competition, a Tradeify held competition. Let's see if we can find any information on it. Where they have like a bunch of really, really cool prizes, like big money prizes, not like $1,000. Like they have huge money prizes. You can win accounts, cash, a ton of stuff. Yeah, there's a $1 million reward pool. The grand reward is $200,000. So whoever does get first place in the Grand Cup is going to get $200,000. So it's pretty wild. I just don't see myself winning first place. So what's the point? That's kind of my thought process, but maybe I'll join. If enough people want me to, maybe I'll do it. You should ban people like Bankroll. Who is Bankroll? Is it bad? I don't even like, is that someone who's in here talking crap? I don't even see his name in here. Like, I don't know who Bankroll is. Maybe that's a good thing. I don't know who he is. Dude, PFM Team, is that a thing? Wait, can you guys confirm? Can you do teams? Because to have a prop for a match stream team might be fun. Some weirdo that was chirping the guest. Oh, is that the person that was calling James Bruce bald? A bald fuck? Because, yeah, screw that guy. Like, what a loser. Competitions with others go against everything that got me into trading in the first place. Yeah, I mostly agree with this. But you just got to treat it differently. Like, you got to treat it very, like, it's supposed to just be fun. You know, so if you treat it the right way, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But I definitely understand what you mean, man. 100%. Okay, look at this troll. Marv from Home Alone. You say I look like this guy? Bro is chopped. You are chopped. Okay, Mark, I got an idea. Let's do this. Mr. Mark Golf. I got a game for you now that you're back. Let's do this. Let's see who has more payouts. If you have more payouts than me for the year of 2026, I will wire you $1,000. Let's do it. Let's do a competition. If you have more payouts than me, if you can verify that you have more payouts than I've gotten in 2026, I will personally wire $1,000 into your bank account today. Put your money where your mouth is, bro. Let's go. I'm waiting. He's quiet. I'm a man of my word, too. I'm a man of my word. I will do it. $1,000 wired to your bank account or crypto, whatever you want. Get the money today. I'll give it to you in crypto. Anyone doing well won't likely bring such negativity. Always, dude. They're just always like, they're just mad. They probably blew accounts themselves today. They probably blew some accounts. So then they go in here and they chirp. He's quiet. No reply. There's no teams in the Grand Cup. Okay, so no PFM team. If there was a PFM team, I would maybe have considered it. Give us $1,000 giveaway. No. Once again, guys, it's also I'm trying to be entertaining. I don't actually this doesn't bother me. Someone online talking crap does not bother me in the slightest. I promise you. It means truly nothing to me, but we're here to have fun, entertain. So hit me up with that, bro. Let me know. DM me on X, whatever you want to do. It makes you feel any better, Zach. 73% chance NQ outside days by weekday target 28,188. Yeah, I know. People have been mentioning that edgeful stat. That's the only thing giving me hope right now, man. The edgeful data needs to give me some hope here. I got a dream. Outside days report. This report is giving me life. All right, let's see it happen. Let's see it happen. I don't think it's going to happen. Maybe after London close. I got a feeling. I still got a feeling something's going to happen here. Maybe tomorrow get your target outside days by week targets be, people who are venturing the actual data needs to give me some help here. You're saying to follow the data? Yeah. Oh, God, guys. We're just ripping right back up. Okay, here's the deal. I will cut this trade. We get a 15-minute closure above this SIBI. I will have to cut the trade. Because then the SMT doesn't even hold. Then we're going to cut. Yeah, I'm still in right now, but I'm going to get ready to cut this if we inverse this gap. It's my last line of defense. What does Alex stream on? He streams here, man. He'll be Alex will be live with us in about 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Hey guys, remember about 35 more likes and I will run that Lucid giveaway. So let's go. Get them likes up. Should we hold up? Should we change some music up? Maybe I need to get confident. Maybe I need to listen to some of these.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evolves get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher. Word up.
Hold on. Let's get one more. Wait. Nah, where is it? Dude, I have so many songs now. Oh, AK, I need to find yours again because I don't think I put it into StreamYard.
Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zob on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving. Candles start to dance. He don't chase hype. He lets structure egg.
Do Tradeify affiliates get free accounts? No, believe it or not. I mean, I don't. I'm somewhat of an affiliate with them. Like they give me giveaway accounts. So I can do my own personal giveaways with Tradeify. But they don't give me accounts to trade. No. Contrary to popular belief. Tell me why holding a trade like this feels like you haven't showered in a few days and you're musty as fuck. Dude. It's so real. I may need a shower after this stream. Okay. Dude, no, that's very good analogy. It does feel that way, man. Trolling me, bro. Bro, you sound very familiar to Jonah Hill. Yeah, this is the PFM mix, son.
Value he bring. Jack go crazy when he call that move. Yo, Zob, how you know? Man, he stay smooth.
28 more likes. Lucid giveaway. Yeah, yo, Urcon is hilarious. High key. Bah! Bah! This is AI, man. I'm not holding overnight in terms of market through market close. I've been holding since Asia session, which is the beginning of the new day. So I'm not trading an account that lets me hold overnight. Asia session is the start of the new day. It's going to go up forever and ever until the end of time. It really might. Oh, nice. You passed a 150K Urcon? Let's go. At this point, the only thing that's going to bring this market back down is some type of news headline, bro. We need news to hit. Oh, no way. Urcon, you got a podcast with Austin? Let's go, man. Dope. You know I'll be promoting that. No futures firms really allow you to swing trade now. Yeah. I mean, hey, I can look at it like that. I don't have to tell people what direction I went. I can just tell people I caught the bottom. That's how the gurus do it. I'll just tell people, yeah, I caught the bottom on NQ today. Yeah, I caught the bottom on NQ this morning. Yeah. No, I caught the bottom. I did. It's no big deal. It's no big deal, man. Honestly, like it's really not even that hard. Catch the bottom. Yeah. I have a course. I show people how to catch the bottom and the top, vice versa. You know. I know. As soon as I get out of the short, it's going to drop. I know. No girl can break you, man. NQ already did. NQ is a hell of a bitch. She can be. Do you think next week will be bearish? I mean, listen, the week's not over. It's only Wednesday. It's hump day, man. According to Austin, I should have gotten additional 500K followers. What? Because I've been in a losing trade all day? Yeah. Yeah. Austin, I don't think this method always works, man. Because I've been in a short all day in drawdown. We got the same amount of listeners that we usually do. So I don't think it worked. Yeah, I have a payment link. Yeah, you could just go ahead and send me, something light, like $2,000 one-time fee. I'll teach you how to catch the bottom for sure. I got you. I'll give you a discount. You send me the song again? Okay, I'll check it out. This is funded, unfortunately, man. It's funded. How much is the course to catch a top? It's something light, bro. It's like, I don't know, 2,000, but I'll give you 10% off. It'd be like, I don't know, 1,800, 1,500. It's light. It's nothing. Think of all the money you could make once you learn how to catch the bottom like me. So I'm pretty much giving it away for free. Devin, you've asked me this like 5 times. I've answered. So Tradeify affiliates do not get, at least, okay, I'm somewhat of an affiliate of Tradeify. Like they give me giveaway accounts to give out, but they don't give me accounts to trade. I don't get free accounts. No. Yeah, it's like Apex, 90% off. Let's do that. Yeah, it's actually, the course is going to be actually $100,000, but 90% off with code ZARB. So it'll be only 10,000. Small price of 10,000. That's a solid deal, I think. All right, did we hit 600 likes, chat? We got to be close. 582, come on, 20 more, 18 more likes. Come on. I don't think the box is going to work. I think we're cooked. Banging my head against the laptop, but the market's not cracking, just the screen. Yeah, that sucks, dude. The trade, I've been in this trade since Asia session, so it went in my favor quite a bit at first, and then it just ripped against me. Can I look at EU? I really don't trade EU. I could take a quick look. Just don't know why people trade this. Like, look at this thing. I don't know how people trade this thing. Swept some buy-side liquidity right here, pulling back. You're just stuck in a 4-hour range. Looks like it's manipulating both sides. You're manipulating lows, manipulating highs, pulling back, tightening range. Tapping into a 1-hour bullish fair value gap, getting a little pop here, but nothing significant. I don't know. Just can't trade this thing, dude. London session was bullish. Asia session was a little bullish. NQ has been a bit of a New York reversal here in the AM session. Is shorting SP and longing NQ in the same account considered hedging? Yes, 1000% that is hedging. According to prop firms, yes. All right, 12 more likes, and we will run a giveaway for a Lucid Pro account. We got this. You got to give EU a chance. You're missing out on these huge 10-pip moves, bro. Exactly. It doesn't move. Getting tired of this price action, man. Getting fatigued. Oh, by the way, AK, if you're still in here, I need to, it looks like to listen to your song, I need to remove some other ones. So I gotta pick some songs to remove so I could add space. So I'll try and do that tomorrow. Yeah, I'm still in the trade, man. Damn, Bino, you lost 50K in Forex back in 2008 during the financial crisis. Damn, so you've been trading for a minute. I'm with you, drop trades. Why are we trading this? What's the point of trading this market? Oh, we hit 601 likes. Let's go. You guys want to do a giveaway? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do a giveaway. One's in the chat. One's in the chat. Let's go. All right, let's do it. Giveaway time. All right, guys, head on over to the PFM Discord. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. You need to be a member to enter into our giveaways. Code is I'm cooked. Duration 3 minutes. You have a 3-minute window. So again, the code is I'm cooked. IMCOOKED. I'll put this in the chat so you guys can copy and paste it if you need. All right, go ahead. Get those entries in. Oh, God. Trolling. If it says incorrect word, then you typed it in incorrectly. All right, 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left to enter. Zach, I'm long 28,539 to 28,630. 589. Okay. To 630. Okay. Honestly, not a bad scalp. I mean, I don't like that 15-minute Sibby's in your way, but that hasn't stopped us from going up before. So do we partner with Funded Next? Yeah. So we do giveaways for Funded Next Futures every single day. Shout out to them. Big shout out to Funded Next Futures. They're our newest sponsor of the stream. We give away 50K rapid accounts with them every single day here on PFM TV. Right now, they're doing a pretty cool promo. So if you use code MATCH, you get a buy one, get one account. So if you buy a 100K rapid account, you're going to get another 100K rapid account for free. And this is for any size. So any account you buy, you'll get another one for free with Funded Next. Pretty cool, pretty unique offering. I've never traded with Funded Next yet. I got to try them out. I will soon. Oh, okay. It's upon reaching payout. Okay, that's important. You got to get a payout to get the free account. But if you do that, you get a free account. It's cool. 10 seconds left. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Oh, no, it's over. It's over. Okay, let me copy these names. Oh, yeah. So we're going to do this the fun way. So we're going to do a race with all of the names, and then first and second place are going to go head to head. So that's what we're going to do for this one. Just so everyone knows what we're doing. Okay, so does everyone understand what we're doing? So right now, all of the names are included in this race. So everyone's going to race. We're going to copy the names of first place and second place. Those two traders who get first and second place are going to do another race. So we're going to do an additional race after this where it's 1-to-1. All right, 1v1. So we're going to do this. It's going to be a 5-minute motorcycle race. So just stay tuned. I'll be back in 5 minutes. And we'll do the rest of the giveaway in a moment. So stay tuned. Be right back, Chad. All right, we're back. One minute. Thank you, Bino. Let's see, chat. Let's see. "15 seconds. Let's go." All right, who's it gonna be? Oh. All right. Shout out to Worddill. Shout out to Worddill. Congratulations, bro. You just won yourself a Lucid account. Big shout out. Copy that name. All right, let's go. All right, guys, let's take a look at the chart. Market's pulling back a little bit here. Imagine I actually am saved here with that SMT, holds the 15-minute gap. Imagine. Yo, Tyler, what's good, brother? Tyler, it's embarrassing, man. Remember the short? I saw you commented on my post. I've held the whole time. Not my finest hour. Oh, what just happened? What is going on? All right, let's see what happens here. What is going on here? Something's happening. Am I cooked? Am I cooked? It's only 2 micros, though. Oh, God. What's the news? What's the news? Someone, tell me. Headline, Trump tweet, what is it? Is it a Trump tweet? I mean, he said something 49 minutes ago, but nothing since. Donald sneezed. DJT sneezed, man. Oh my God, man. Oh yeah, that's first and second place. My bad. That's for first and second. My mistake. My mistake. That's not the winner. Let me delete that. You're right. We got to do the second race. I totally forgot. Hold up. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Thank you for reminding me. That's not the winner. We got to do a 1v1 zombie race with first and second place. Hold on. I just need to go back on the stream and see one. Who got second place? I mean, Ice Cube. Okay, hold on. IZE Cube. $9,882. Okay, I got it. I got it. No worries, guys. All right, let's do that. Let's do that second race. All right, here we go. 1 minute head to head. Who's ready for this? Tyler's long. I'm definitely cooked now. Tyler's long. All right, who's ready? We ready for this? Chat, drop a 1 in the chat. Let's go. We ready? This is for a Lucid account. Come on, I need to see some ones. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Who do you think it's going to be? Is it going to be Ice Cube or Wordle? Who's it going to be? We got $1,000 on Ice Cube. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be Wordle. Okay, a lot of people think Ice Cube. I think it's Wordle. I don't know why. Damn, Wordle, you're not getting off to a strong start though, here, buddy. Oh, hey, it ain't over till it's over. It ain't over till it's over. Look at that. Taking the lead. Taking the lead. All right, 5 seconds. I think it's Wordle. I think he's got it. Oh, no. Damn, chat. All right. Ice Cube it is. I think I spelt this name wrong. It's actually Ize Cube, like I-Z-E. Let me double check that. But shout out, bro. You win. Fair and square. Yeah, wait, hold on. I need to copy the name down again. I-Z-E. Yeah, I-Z-E. Okay, I got it right here. There we go. Winner. Bam. Congrats, bro. All right, there we go. There we go. Cool. Let's get back to the charts. Market is doing nothing still. Still doing absolutely nothing. Son Sandisic. Yeah, that's you. That's Ice Cube. Let's go, bro. Congrats. All right. So listen, we didn't hit 700 likes today. This is the first time we didn't hit 700 likes by 12 p.m., but that's all good. Honestly, it's been a pretty lackluster trading day. Yeah, you were lucky for 2 minutes, Wordle. It was close. It was close. I can't even look at this. I'm going to look at the minis until this trade goes back into profit. AK, I feel you, man. That's why I'm trying to hold out. That's why I'm trying to hold out, man. I still feel like it's going to happen. We didn't even retrace midnight. We have the new day opening gap. We have previous day's POC, and we have midnight. We have 3 strong confluences for drawn liquidity lower, all right? The trade is what it is. Yeah, I'm still holding it, unfortunately. Bro, at this point, I want to hold it because if it does crash, it's going to be so funny. It's going to be so funny if I hold it and it crashes and we profit on this trade. I agree with Dodgy's comment right here, his tweet. If you traded today and ended green, you're not a donkey, you're not a donut, you're a damn wizard. Give me your phone number and send me some damn signals. I'm trying to make money when this price action sucks. Oh my God. Yeah, it'd be like that right now, man. Double down? No, I'm not doubling down. See, that's how you blow the accounts. It's one thing to hold the trade and draw down with very small size. It's another thing to start doubling down. That's how you blow accounts. That's the difference between me and somebody that doesn't get payouts regularly. It is. That's the big difference. Yeah, I think we have to get a PM sell-off. I feel it in my gut. But we'll see, man. Who knows? Who knows what happens? Market's been slow but very logical. Fair enough. Dude, I know. There's gonna be, I'm thinking it will. I think I'm gonna have to close it if it takes the high. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing at this point. At this point, like, we know we're cooked. It's over. We've seen better days, chat. That's the beauty of streaming. I stream every single day with you guys here, all right? You're gonna see me take some stupid trades. It's impossible to avoid. Would you participate in the Tradeify Grand Cup? I don't know, maybe. Some people are asking me to. I might do it. Another day, another Zarb short. I know, another short at all-time highs. Cooked. Drop, then make a new high. I think make a new high, then drop, if anything. If anything. Or just make a new high, and then another new high, and another new high, and then another one after that. That's a realistic scenario, too. You guys make me laugh, bro. Oh, I'm cooked, chat. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. How many red days has the NASDAQ had in the last month? Dude, like none. Let's take a look. It's a good question. Probably like 3. I mean, I guess let's do from April 6th. I mean, really, let's just do this entire move, right? So from here to here, from the low that we put in to today, the MQ has had 1, if you could even call that a red day, 2, 3, 4, 5 red days out of 26. Out of 26 trading days, we've had 5 red days. And they're barely red days. They're just more consolidation days where we do nothing. You can hardly call this a red candle. You know what I mean? It's nothing. Insane. Oh, my account would allow me to be in this for another 1,000, 2,000, like, and literally another 1,000 ticks against me. That's the beauty of sizing correctly, man. I can stay in this thing as long as I want. There just gets a point where it's silly to continue to stay in. Dun, 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 dun. By the way, guys, Alex will be on in a couple of minutes. I am going to have to leave at 12 p.m. on the dot. I do have a meeting to get to. So today I'm going to have to leave before Alex, or, I won't be able to chat with Alex for too long. He will be on very shortly, but I'm going to be getting ready to go at 12, just so you guys know. And Alex still has a ton of giveaways to do. He's got 4 giveaways for you guys. All right. So more accounts to give away, more trading to do. We'll see. We'll see if Alex can save us in the lunchbox, man. Very interested on what he's going to do. As soon as I get done with my meeting, I'm going to be tapping back into the stream and hanging out and chat with you guys. So I'll be here. All right. I'll be back. All right. Yeah, I think we'll call it there, though, for me, guys. Like I said, Alex will be on in a minute or two. I do have a meeting I got to get to ASAP. But remember, all right, a red day is just a red day. It's not the end of the world. All right. It's all in the game. And of course, make sure if you want to support the stream, you love what we're doing here, if you appreciate it, us putting out a 12-hour stream every single day, 5 days a week for you guys, totally for free. Just make sure to use code MATCH at checkout on your favorite prop firm. Only trade with prop firm match listed firms. There's no reason to take a risk on a firm that does not have a listing. All right. No reason. You will always get the best discount possible. But shout out to our sponsors. Shout out to you guys, chat, the haters, the lovers, the trolls, all of you. I love you all. And I will be back tomorrow, same time as always. And Alex will take care of you in the lunchbox. I'm sure he'll be here in a minute or two. But until then, peace and love, guys. And I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
What is up, fam? Good afternoon. Welcome to the afternoon show with Tmade Alex. What is up, fam? What is up? What is up, fam? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What's up, Sukuna? How you doing, brother? What's up, Jeff? Trader Bat, how you doing? The other Dave, what's up, brother? How you doing? Deco, good morning or good afternoon, actually. AK, I got a trim, yes, sir. My hair was so long, bro. I had to get a little trim. You know what I mean? I had to get a little cleanup. Trader Bat says, I heard a lot of good stuff about you, so I'm joining in. Hey, man, appreciate that. What up, Hermes? How are you, brother? Welcome. Burrito, how you doing, brother? How you doing? Sakuna says, green on funded account today. What about you? Any trades? Oh, yeah, we're green, baby. We are green. What up, NE? How you doing, brother? How you doing? Or ESP, how you doing? AK says, looking good. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. What is up, Gara? How you doing? How you doing? Nams, how you doing? How you doing? Callie, always good to see you, brother. Saw you in Ocala's. Yes, sir. What up, Big Stick? How you doing, bro? Ocala is a fam, a brother, a G. I love that, man. Great trader. Alex turning into the Hulk. We got the GOAT Tmade in the house. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. What's up, Raider? How you doing? Can you show us your morning trades? I can. P-Trades is back for the lunchbox. Let's go. We got the lunchbox fam in the house, guys. Lunchbox fam in the house. Okay, so we're up very nicely here, guys. We're up very nicely today. We're up a lot of money, guys. A lot of money this afternoon or this morning. Live in my Discord. We cooked. Chat, if you were in my Discord this morning, can you confirm that we cooked? What up, Jason? What's up, brother? Safa, what's up? I got a fresh cut. I did. Had to get a little trim, you know what I mean? Let it grow back, but be healthy, you know what I'm saying? Already in a lunchbox trade? Let's go, Deco. Kelly says I can confirm that we made money, baby. He says, what's your Discord? What is your Discord handle? Do you trade there in the morning? I do, fam. I do. I got you guys here. Discord.gg/Tmade. The one and only place. Thank you, Narul. I appreciate that. Welcome, fam. Welcome to, if you're new, guys, if you're new in the chat, big W's if you're new. Love to see it. And for all of the normal and regular folks that join me on a regular basis, you guys are not just new. You guys are family. That's what I call you, family. All right, we got our little lunchbox range here. We got our lunchbox range within a range. What up, Phoenix? How are you? Yo, my boy TG Capital in the building, guys. Big W's in the building for TG. Always coming in here with the nice comments, man. I appreciate it, bro. Let's go, Safa. I love to hear that. By the way, Safa, how's your sister doing? Yo, TG says, how'd you do today, bro? We cooked today, man. I cooked. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. I took on more size today, bro. That's where we're up. We're up this on my. These are funded accounts, so we're up pretty heavy on the funded accounts today. Clean day for me. Really clean day for me. Yeah, cooked on the longs. Exactly. Cooked on the longs, man. So I had an early trade, guys. My earliest trade today was this trade here. I'm kind of kicking myself because in hindsight, obviously this is the best trade. I would have just held this all day. We'd be cooking. But 341 trade was my best trade today. Was my best entry today. So check this out, guys. Oh, actually, I didn't take it on this account. Let me switch accounts here. So my best trade today was 348, man. That 348 entry was incredible. Look where price is now. 250 points away. 250 points away, man. She was watching the lunchbox yesterday. That's what I love to hear. Phoenix says, that's what I want to work on is sizing up. Yeah, Phoenix, we got to size up. You doubled down early on momentum. I did, man. I did. So basically, guys, that's what I was looking at, right? So I took the longs here. I made $600 here. And then once we got back up across this, we could not ever get below this area here. Right? We came back down here and we just held this many, many times. We had VWAP in here. We had two VWAPs here, which showed me strength, right? And then we had this down candle here, which was the pretty much held us on its back in that move there. And then I just took stabs at longs, guys. Stabs at longs, sold them here. Stabs at longs, sold here, got back in and sold here and here. So just multiple longs. No reason to go short today. No reason at all to go short today. Did somebody catch a short from here? Maybe. What am I doing? I'm taking the longs because we're all-time highs, and we are looking bullish. We're looking bullish. Sorry, guys. I'm an idiot. I didn't have my screen showing. I didn't have my screen showing. I was just showing you guys my face, bro. How about that? How about that? You can't make it up. Can't make it up, man. I'll show you guys right now. What kind of rookie streamer am I? I can't even get my screen on. Coach Fred, what's up, brother? He did. He was on Friday. He came out on Friday. If you want to watch the show, it was great. You can watch the show. It was great. love the face, but wanna see the trades too. I feel it, man. I feel it. We like your face, bro, but no worries. Thanks, guys. So yeah, what I was showing you guys was very simple. It was this. So my entry here, in hindsight, never needed to hold. Could have just held this thing all day long. It would have been up a lot of money, guys. A lot. I was in one contract here. I was in one contract right here. $5,000 a day if I just held that right to these highs here, right? Of course, that's all hindsight, guys. All hindsight. But what I can show you is the reasons for me entering here. I had a devil's mark. I talk about this, guys. I had a devil's mark sitting right here. No. Wait, why is my devil's mark not here? I'm a little confused. Where was my devil's mark? 10 minutes? Oh, yeah, 10 minutes. Here we go. So I had this devil's mark here. Little devil's mark down here, guys. And we had just traded straight down with barely any pullbacks, right? Price doesn't just go straight in one direction. So I took the long literally right here. I let it sweep this, get some of those orders, and then boom, nice reaction to the upside. And then what I was talking about is once price got above the order block here, or this last down candle, guys, I'm looking for this to be support. If this is going to be protected, we have to support this area here. Okay. Some ICT traders, some people are looking at these fair value gaps or these kind of gaps in price, wanting for that to be support. That's totally valid there, 100%. I'm looking at a couple other things. I'm looking at VWAP, right? We got both bullish VWAPs kind of crossing here. Price is holding the VWAPs. We have at this time, this was 50% of the range as well. So obviously if we're truly bullish, we want to support the bottom half of the range, right? Bulls want to step in every time price can touch that area. Bulls want to step in and say, you're not going any lower here, fan. You're not going any lower, buddy. Nope. So I was able to get in long here. So got in long here, sold it here, waited for this pullback, got in long here, sold it, pushed higher, came back down, got long in here again, sold it, got long, sold one, added another one, sold it, and there we go. Best of moves, guys. So in hindsight, one trade from here to here was probably the easiest thing. But I'm trading momentum. So I'm looking for these pushes, looking for these huge pullbacks to get into longs, and then I'm looking for momentum, and I'm selling into that momentum. So that's how we did it. That's how we did it this morning, guys, live in Discord. So people that were in the Discord this morning, they know what's up. They know what's up. All right, let's look at this lunchbox trade here. Oh, by the way, since I didn't show you guys the P&L, here it is. I thought I was showing it to you guys, but I was showing you guys my face. So that was my P&L for this morning. Damn, Satha, you missed out on a great session this morning. Is Lunchbox over? No, Lunchbox just started. What is a devil's mark? Great question. A devil's mark, it's either called a devil's mark or it's called a repair, but it's just a candle, a higher time frame candle, but it has no lower wick, which means there was no orders filled here. So price likes to come back to those areas like magnets. So add that to your arsenal, fam. Add that to your arsenal. So yeah, we're up nicely. We're up very nicely here. If I can do a quarter of that, I'm good. Yep. No wick to worry. Jazz, if you got into Discord, you have to type into the main chat and just ask for the ask for it, and we'll get you set up. 10-minute, 15-minute, hourly, anything above 10 minutes is great. Yes, I do, guys. I stream in the morning in my personal account, in my personal Discord. I do every morning, guys. But if you're going to come watch me or be part of my streams, you need to also support PFM because you guys know PFM is the #1 spot to be. Okay, so far the data says that we should take the high, but remember, guys, it's 1220. This range is very early still. High to low, very early still. ES, is it doing the same thing? Let's see. Yep, we got the low to high. We got the low to high. So the same things are happening here, guys. We just have to be careful because it's too early right now. Sometimes you guys see me take these trades, but it's a little early. Also want to mark out we have an hourly fair value gap here, which could be an area of support. I'm potentially making another one here at the 50s. So, Alex, is that a devil's mark on a 1030 candle? 1030 candle. What are we talking? What are we talking? What are we talking? What time frame? I want to see what time frame. Matt, what up? What up? Grandma's car probably within the 2 weeks, guys. I asked her yesterday if she wants a. Tesla. She said, "Are you crazy?" She said, "Are you crazy?" What up, Darun? Good afternoon, brother. What do I think about the supply and demand strat, guys? I think if supply and demand works for you and you make money and you're profitable, man, it's a great strat. It's all about whatever makes you money at the end of the day. Get grandma a Lambo. Bro, grandma literally was like, I want a Camry, I want a Honda, I want a reliable car. That's what she told me. But you know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to get her a great license plate, a trading license plate. Like I'm thinking NQGMA. NQGMA. Or maybe it's Tmade Gma. I don't know if that's even, I could do that, but that would be fire. Or maybe I'll get her the Tmade plate, bro. Grandma rocking the Tmade plates in Miami. Data NQ, that's a good one. I like that. Or Data Grandma. What about Data Grandma? Data Gma. Are you going to London? Maybe. I might see you guys there. That's great. Any trades? Did you take any trades in the AM? I did. This is what we're up today on the funded accounts, guys. We were up heavy today, live on Discord. Music is a vibe. Dude, music is always a vibe in here. Can I explain the lunchbox? Yeah, I can explain the lunchbox, guys, very easily here. So, The lunchbox is simple. You create a low first and a high second within the lunchbox, which is the 12 to 1 p.m. range. Then we're going to be bullish. If we put a new low in here and that high is first, that low is second, then we have a bigger, higher percentage that we take the low again. So that's just how it works. It's based on data. It's based on tons of sessions of information. Look how far away we are from our New York VWAP and our overnight session VWAP, guys. We are so far from them. That's how bullish price action is right now. Yes, sir. I did say that. So one more time, guys. If the low is put in first, the high is put on second, then we have a higher percentage chance that we continue higher. If the high is put in first, so this is the first, and the low is the second, higher percentage chance that we continue lower. There's obviously more to it, right? You got to be using 50% and VWAP and a couple other things, but that's kind of the gist of it all. That is kind of the gist of it. And you want to look at ES and make sure that ES is following along. And we have the same thing happening with ES. So right now it's the same thing. But again, it's too early, guys. It's 12:27. You got to give it some time. So we got to give it some time to mature. Right? We got to have patience. Patience. Did you take a trade already? I took trades in the morning, guys. I made a lot of money. Do I think we'll take all-time highs today? I mean, I don't know. Why not? I just know that we do have a lot of liquidity below. We have a ton of liquidity below, but I don't want to be the guy trying to figure out when we're going to go down there. I'd rather just let the market tell us when it's time. Right now, what you can see is, you see how I got this? This is a 4-hour wick here, guys. That 4-hour wick, it's the only other higher time frame that we have to the left here with a wick. So I have quarters on it. So I've got 1 quarter, 2 quarters, 3 quarters, 4 quarters, the 5 quarters, right? So I got 4 quarters. I got 3 quarters, but this is the start of it, the end of it, then the 25%, 50%, 75%, right? Price is currently rejecting the 75% mark, okay? So do we hold support maybe at the 25%? So that's what I'm using. I'm using these lines here just to see what price is doing inside of this wick, because usually these higher time frame wicks can be resistance. This could easily be resistance, and you can see a move lower. The only reason why I'm not super into that idea is because we're at all-time highs. Everyone's trying to short this thing, and a lot of times it just continues to squeeze out the shorts and continue higher. But I put those lines there just to see if I can get a little bit of information on what price is trying to do. And you can see it's very well respected, right? This is getting respected. We had support, resistance, support, support. Is this going to become support again? Are we going to break down into this level here? And then ultimately, this is the line of defense for this entire wick here. So yeah, I'm just using that to see what price is doing, but it's not, I'm not basing my trade on it. My trade is based on the lunchbox for today. Trader Bats, he's up 930 today. Let's go, Trader Bat. Beautiful to hear. Manuel says to go. What's up, bro? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. What time do I start? I start trading at 10 a.m., guys, every morning, 10 a.m. Well, ETH, are we talking about ETH as Ethereum? I'm not trading crypto, my friend. Head and shoulder in your chart. Potential. But I don't love the ideas of shorts, guys. In an all-time high kind of market, I'm always going to be looking for longs first, right? Obviously, we'll take shorts if they present themselves, but I got to always be looking for longs first. So, Jason, that's a good question, but the AMD would really start to set up more closer to 2 p.m. I love you too, Asger. I love you too. Do you anchor VWAP to Lunchbox? Yes, I do. 12 o'clock is my anchored VWAP there. Yes, sir. That is true. Market does go up a lot more than it goes down, right? Guys, look at how well we're respecting this line right here, guys. It's crazy. Crazy talk. Crazy talk. All right, guys. So the thing I don't love about right now is the fact that we're just chopping inside of 50% and the VWAP. And we have no 5-minute gaps, right? Look at our 5-minute. This is disgusting. Look at these 5-minute candles, dude. Like, what is this? What is this? We got to have patience here, guys. We got to have patience here. All right, so ES just took this 15-minute low here. Like, ES has potential to actually go lower overall because it's already all-time highs. We do have this nice bullish gap here that we might want to draw towards. We did trade up first. Maybe we could trade lower. All right, we have an SMT here right now. We do have an SMT here, so we could see a little pop back up here a little bit. Let's try it, guys. Let's take a little pop here off this potential. Wait, what the hell? I forgot I have it. I still have it copy traded. Let me get it all off here. Maybe that copy trader just saved me. I'm going to give it a little stab here if it tags me in here at the lows. Very small risk here, like $60 for a potential push back up for like, I'm going to look for like 150 to 200 bucks off this, guys. It's early still. We are early. We are early. Let's see if it has a momentum here to get back above this line, right? This is the first time I'm seeing a candle below this line here, right? This is all wicks, all wicks, all wicks, all wicks. And now we have a candle. Yep, there we go. $60 worth of risk there. And now we start to melt. So that SMT is gone now. There's no more SMT there on ES. So ES had that 15-minute SMT, and now NQ just follow along or below that. So again, these quarters, guys, these quarters are great because price got above it, rejected, got above it, held it, held it, held it, held it, and now we just broke through. So now the next area of support is going to be these 540s if we make it there. And this is why I said it's early on the lunchbox still. So we have to be careful. Good risk management here. Just made a new low here on the lunchbox. New low in the lunchbox here. So now what do we have? Well, now we have the high first, low second. So now the table is going to start showing us new stats. We have the high to low forming. We have a 62% chance to take the low. 65% chance to take the low. Yeah, 65%. Not the best. When I look at stats, I like 70% or higher. I'll take 68%, but it's not bad. You can still work off that. Where did Zach go? Zach's gone, bruh. All right, this guy's getting timed out hard. Peace out, brother. Peace out, brother. Alex Trump is watching your stream. He could be, man. He could be. What's up, Crazy? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Yo, Panny, what's up, brother? All right, so we're pushing high here. The only thing, again, the thing I don't love about the shorts now is I still like the shorts. Let's see what happens here, guys. Hard to trade this. We have no 5-minute gaps. I really want a 5-minute gap. Like if we had if this was a 5-minute instead of a 3-minute, it would be great for us. I hear this song every day and it's just a banger. It really is, bro. What's up, Bully? We cooked this morning, man. We made too much money today. Too much money today on the funded accounts. Too much money today. First time here. What's up, Akhil Gore? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I love to hear it. No such thing as too much. You're right, man. You are right, brother. You are right. All right, let's see what this candle wants to do here. It's hard for me to... No, I guess I can still... There ain't shit on this chart here. This is also a 15-minute. Okay. Also a 15-minute. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Man, it's poof. Brother. Can you please give me an opportunity to get in this trade? $12.40. I like this trade more and more if I can get tagged. Let's see if we get tagged here, guys. So right now we have the high to low. We can get in at 50% here, right? So we're going to get tagged here in a second. We're about to get tagged right now, actually. Only thing that's a little scary is the V-shaped recovery on this move here back up. Oh my goodness, guys. We just got edged so hard on this entry. Come on, man. I guess it'd be like that sometimes. Yes, I did buy the AM session. I bought it very, very, very hardcore. So guys, I'm looking for this position here, if I can get it. I'm not going to chase this. It's going to let it come and grab me if it wants to grab me. Should get tagged here in a second. The only thing I don't love is the recovery on this. Very strong recovery on this. All right, we're in this short. Very strong recovery on this. So this could be potentially a not the best trade if we hold this little gap here, but the data is the data, and we take the data. Data says low, we take the short. All right, see how this works out here, guys. Looks like we're going to get tagged out of here. We'll see. We're about to find out. I'm going to add into this trade up here. Remember, guys, I'm on a 150K account, so I have size. I have size that I can play with here. So I'm going to add into this here and see if we get a push back into this to see if we get a tag of this area here. So we could just move here. My new entry is going to be this. Nice little push here. So we get a full move down to 567. The thing I don't love about my trade right now is if you look at the 3-minute, guys. So the 3-minute, I have a bearish 3-minute here, which is what I'm using for the short, plus the VWAP plus 50%. But now we have a bullish 3-minute right here, which I don't love because now we have the ability to just chop back and forth here for a bit. So let's see. So here's your 3-minute, which could hold price. Let's see. That's your 3-minute right there. All right, so I'm out of one already, guys. Beautiful trade here. I'm out of one. Let's see if this has the move here. I'm going to go break even now on this one. See if this has the move down. Damn, my boy Crazy in the chat. The indicator, you have to look at the updated news here, fam. By the way, I'm in both of these trades. I'm in this as well and the other one. So the indicator is saying the shorts are in play, bro. It updated. You got to look at it again, guys. It updated because once we made this low here, it's a high to low formation, which means we retrace to 50% or VWAP, and then we could see a move back down to the lows here. So that's how this works. Looks like we're going to get this low right here, guys. What a trade. What a trade. What a trade. So yeah, what I'm going to tell you is, if you look at the table, I'll put it up right now here on the stats. We have a high to low forming, which means that the sweep bias is the low. We're about to take it right now here, guys. We're about to hit this low. So here you go, sweep bias. Low has a 62% chance, guys. Low has a 62% chance of getting taken here. So I'm about to get tagged here, guys, on these accounts. Oops. About to get hit here. Kind of got a little edged here on this low here. So I'm going to take, oh, there we go, guys. $840 live right there on those accounts. And this one just hit TP as well. Again, high to low forming, low 62% chance. If you go to the 10-minute chart, the low had a 65% chance. And if you go to the 15-minute chart, which is higher time frames, you had a 62% chance. And you had on 210 sessions, you had a 62% chance to get taken. Guys, who is doing it like me? Who is doing it like me? Who is doing it like me? Guys, we come on this show every day, and we cook. We cook every day. Sometimes we take losses, but very rarely. Guys, chat, let me know. Do we take losses very rarely or what? How many losses do you think I've taken in a month of trading live here compared to wins? Compared to wins, I've got to have at least 75% to 80% wins versus my losses here today. Or not today, but in general, guys. You guys, I'm not even lying. Somebody can literally go back and watch every stream that's recorded and see what we've been doing here. Thank you, Kim. I appreciate it. I appreciate the love. Crazy. I love your energy here, Crazy. Sammy, I appreciate the W. Is that indicator you're using developed by you? Is it available to when you are not trading? Is it paid or free? So guys, the indicator is developed by me and my buddy Drewby. He's part of Tmade Drewby. He helped build that indicator. We both built it together. If somebody wants to use it, you can use it for free because you're from PFM. 7 days for free, no credit cards, nothing. You just come into my Discord, you ask for it, we give it to you for free for 7 days. And if you want to have access to it and the videos that teach you how to use it and all the good stuff, all you got to do is join the VIP at a certain point when you're ready. You're probably one of the live traders I've seen, to be honest. What you mean, drops? I agree, Fora. We're gonna make a giveaway right now. Big giveaway right now. Thank you, trader. Guys, what a banger! What a banger trade! I want to know. Just took another amazing banger trade live. I want to know who made money, guys. One's in the chat if you made money. One's in the chat. Or put how much you made. I want to see how much you guys made. How much did you make? Put it in the chat here if you took those trades. Come on, chat. Let me see it. Let me see it. Everybody is cooking. Everybody's cooking at the Lunchbox streams every day. And all we do is we use data. This beautiful little data table right here to take these trades, guys. Huge W's. Huge W's, fam. Guys, I feel like I record a video like that every single day. I record a video like that every day with you guys. 1,040 and cleared 3 finders today. Let's go. We got 500. 175 from Guiron. We got 500 from Dino. 300 from William. 1,200 right here from Ahmed. 350 from Akilgore. 500 from Florence Ellerby. 1040 from TGM Records. My boy's not only making records, but he's making big bucks here live. 530 from my boy Salt and Sands. Let's go. 300 from Safa on 2 accounts. Beautiful, Safa. Love to see it, Safa. Let's freaking go. That is awesome, Safs. I love it. I love it. I love it. Guys, May has been great to us. May has been so good to us. We got 900 from I Am, 400 from Paranoic. I like that name. 100 from 1,000 from Spax. Let's go, Spax. 11.4K from Luca. I don't know if that's true, but Luca, you are a goat. 1,500 USD from Joao Pedro Silva. 1,200 from Ahmed. Let's go, fam. Let's freaking go. Shaffer says the data is keeping it real with us today. I mean, I have to sit here and say, yes, it is. It is keeping it real. Keeping it real. And guys, a big tip. If you're using my indicator, the Tmade Lunchbox indicator that Drew and I created, if you're using that indicator, guys, don't look at the 1 minute stats. It's way too little. Look at the 5. Look at the 15, look at the 10, look at the higher time frame stats. Try to get more of a higher time frame bias here, right? You want 71 sessions. You want 140 sessions, right? The 1 minute, you don't want 8 sessions. Yeah, 8 sessions is pretty relative to what we've been doing recently, but it's still a very low amount to tell us what it's going to do, right? So make sure you stick to those higher time frames, guys. It's going to be very helpful, okay? That's a tip, tip. 900 on 2 accounts from P Trades. 320 from Zitterth. 1.4K. Oh, 1.4K. Okay. That makes sense. Man, you need to size up. Guys, sizing up takes time, all right? If you're not sizing into your trades right now, do not stress it, guys. In time, everything that you're supposed to become will happen. Trading is like that. It takes time, and all of a sudden, boom, you become profitable. All of a sudden, boom, you start scaling up. All of a sudden, you make all of the money you've ever made in 1 year. You make it in a month. Boom. Can I get a boom? Alex the GOAT. Let's go, baby. All right, guys, I'm going to put my Discord in the chat one more time. Many people are asking for it. It's discord.gg/Tmade. Go in there and just say what's up. Say hello. I'm happy to get you guys here. And by the way, guys, coming up here in about 7 minutes, we've got the legendary Rob Lesh coming into the Discord here. Sorry, not Discord. This is YouTube. We have Rob Lesh, Trades Well X on his X. His X is Tradewell X, but he is known as Rob Lesh. Rob Lesh is a legend. Did 100K recently with My Fund of Futures. And we're going to bring him back in to talk about the fractal software. And we are going to do a giveaway. Yes, we are. We're going to do a giveaway right now. And I love it. Guys, giveaway code is going to be all I do is win. 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 Let's start the giveaway right now, fam. Right now. All right, guys, head over to Prop Firm Matches Discord. If you're in the YouTube, on the chat in the bottom right, top right, what you can do is you can click on the pinned comment. It's going to tell you exactly how to get to the Discord if you're new. Then you're going to go to the PFM TV section, giveaway portal, and you're going to type in the code that I just gave you here. The code is all I do is win. All right, guys, I got 5 minutes here. 5 minutes for you guys to join the giveaway. 5 minutes to join the giveaway. Liquidity says, even when we lose, we win. Yisrael says, how can I find your indicator, guys? This indicator is $65 a month, but for PFM, if you're in PFM, if you're in the stream here, guys, you head over to my Discord. I'll give it to you for 7 days for free. 7 days for free. No questions asked. Code word disappeared. Let me check. It's there, guys. It's there. You can enter by clicking on, you go into it and you type in all I do is win. Boom. And that's how you enter. I just entered myself, fam. Ricardo, you just missed a banger of a trade, bro. We just made like $1,000 live on the stream here. You missed it. Beautiful entry too. Beautiful entry, man. Right here. We got short right here, man. Ooh, it was gorgeous. It was gorgeous. Jao, that's a good question. It is still valid. It is still valid, but I don't like it if we tap here, which we just did. I don't like it anymore. I think we could deliver straight up from here, to be honest. I don't love it. This is a very big area of support on my charts. So if we would have waited, it's 1258. If we wouldn't have put this low in now, we would have just still been here, and we didn't actually get back to 50% before the short. I think the short is still in play into this. This is like a liquidity area for us, right? So that's what I would have been looking for, but we already tagged it. So that gets me a little worried. A little worried. You know what I mean? A little worried. How many trades do you take per day, guys? So it's not about how many trades I take per day. It's how long the edge is there, right? If I know that prices are going to go take this low, okay? If I know we're going to head lower, then I could take stabs at this, guys. I could take a short here and get out here. I could take another short here, get out here. Maybe I take a short here, get out here, right? So it depends on how you trade. Some people will take multiple stabs at something knowing that the probability that we go lower is there. Does that make sense? All Alex do is win. I agree. The code is all I do is win. All I do. That is the code, my friends. All I do is win. Guys, make sure you hit thumbs up here on the YouTube channel. We're bringing in some massive guests. We're bringing in massive guests, fam. We're doing everything we can to make this the best live afternoon stream in the industry. I need you guys to hit that like button. We're only at 658 today. That is not enough, fam. Come on. That's not enough. Let's get that number up, guys. Come on. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. I want to see those numbers going up here. We're going to be doing these giveaways. All right. So, again, the data says we take this low now, guys. The data says we take this low now. But there's no need for me to be on this trade anymore because we have already bounced off of this entirely perfectly strong area of support, okay? But the data does suggest we still take this low. And if we want to be even more clear about that, we can add our range-specific indicator here, and we could put the 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock, and we could see what our indicator is telling us here. This is a range specific. This is a new indicator we just built. So right now the range is giving us a 50-50, and I guarantee it's because of this higher time frame imbalance here. So it's giving us 50-50, 50-50. Let me make sure that the live is turned on here. Is the live probability? Yeah, they are turned on. All right, let's see if it updates here in a second. Nope, still showing me 50-50. Pretty interesting. Very interesting. But this low here would be the start of that 4-hour wick, right? See that little line here? So I wonder if we do end up taking it, bouncing here off that 4-hour wick. Also on the table there. But interesting that the indicator is saying 50-50 here. I might have to change the time here. Let me change it to, let me change it to 12. Let me change it to 12:50, 55. See if we get an update here. Oh, it already took 12:55. Oh, I know why. Okay, hold on. Let me see. So, guys, this is a brand new indicator that we're working on. It's not out yet. It is not out yet. It is completely not out yet. But it's a way to hold your trades, right? So, like, here's the thing. If you're in this trade looking for this low to get taken, maybe you don't actually hold this anymore because we only have a 50% chance on the new indicator that we just built, right? So this indicator is looking at many things. I explained it earlier in my live Discord this morning. I'm going to talk about it tomorrow in Discord as well. But yeah, and it will give you a live update on what it's going to take, what side of the range it will take. Take the low and then return to lunchbox would be a great trade. Yes, if we can do it. Let's see. Did ES take the low, guys? Did ES take the low? Okay, so ES has a higher percentage right now of that low being taken. But again, guys, I talk about this all the time. VWAP is right here, plus that higher time frame gap that we just saw. So lots of reasons for us actually not to come back down here. But it's still on the table, right? So that's why the way I trade, you guys saw how I trade, man. We took our profits and we're avoiding all of this nonsense here, right? Beautiful trade on our end, guys. Beautiful trade on our end. All right, fam, we're gonna do this giveaway here. We're gonna get my boy Rob Lesh in the chat. Let's get Rob in the chat. We're gonna do this giveaway here in a second. So guys, if you don't know Rob Lesh is the man who trades the fractal software and has an incredible track record. Zhao, yes, correctly. You have it correct. That is very likely. That is a very likely. This indicator that we're working on, guys, will be ready probably within a week. We'll be ready within a week. We've been back testing it for over a few weeks, and now we have been forward testing it for another few weeks. and we have videos showing all the trades and how it works. But guys, here to give away a Lucid funded, or not Lucid funded, I hope you guys get it funded, but here to give away a Lucid evaluation account with me. And the man who turned all of our heads last time with the software called the Fractal, the legend, Mr. Rob Lesh, the man who took 100K from my funded future, from Mr. Funded Futures, if you want to put it like that, but my funded futures, is currently in the building. So before I can let him up, I need to see some W's in the chat. Everybody put 100K in the chat. 100K in the chat. Let's get the 100Ks in the chat, guys. This man pulled 100K recently, and we are here to listen and learn. Everybody's hyped. Everybody's hyped right now. Rob, are you ready? All right, guys. We got the GOAT, Mr. Rob Lesh. What's up, brother?
What's up, dude? How are you doing?
Yo, tell me nobody does intros like me in this industry, bro.
Bro,
Right
I literally was about to say, you are the best, most energetic streamer in the day trading space. Like,
bro,
that, because there's some other people who got crazy energy, but they're weird.
Yeah, and super toxic, bro.
Yeah. No, but I was sitting here waiting for you to start it up, and I was like, snap, man. Like, I'm like ready to go run a mile or something. 5 miles.
Bro, wait till I start getting props, bro. I'm gonna have like a megaphone, all sorts of stuff soon.
That's awesome.
It's gonna get rowdy in here, but yo, the chat is crazy right now. Everybody's typing in 100K. I don't know if you see it. They're all hyped. Somebody says, "What's up, Rob Lesh from Indonesia?"
Oh, nice.
Man, we got the chat is on one today, man. They already made money with me, so I got them in good spirits. All right, nice. I got them in good spirits, bro.
Isn't it nice when you're able to help people make money? It's like one of those things, because you understand this. People don't realize how hard it is to provide guidance to a community that's reliable.
Oh yeah, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's like, it's not that simple because again, you're accounting for like so many different types of risk profiles, account sizes, trading personalities, and then when people are like, hey, like, do you see a good trade? It's like, yeah, I see good trades. It's just a matter of whether or not you can take that trade.
100%.
How it could be in.
Well, I love what you say, because you know I'm in your Discord and I always see your comments and stuff. I love how you put it. You're like, in order for this to work, markets have to go up, or in order for this to work, markets have to go down. I mean, you're saying basically the most simple principle, but people forget how that works, right?
Yeah, no, for real. It's really funny because like it's a tongue-in-cheek. I can't remember what the word for it is, but it's a tongue-in-cheek statement that's really true but inconvenient, because it's like, again, like you were saying that I've mentioned, for longs to work the market needs to go up. It's like, yeah, but how do I manage my stop and my size and my TP? And it's like, that's the question that not everybody can answer the same way. But it's really funny because it's so true. It's like, at the end of the day, for longs to work, the market's got to go up. And some people use that as a scapegoat statement, but there is definitely a huge truth to it.
I would say there's a lot of validity to it, bro. 100%.
Yeah.
But to touch on what you were saying, man, it is the best feeling in the world. I try to say, hey guys, here's my entry, here's my stop, this is what I'm looking at. I'll even say I'm entering. I'll even say I'm on a 150K account, so they understand. Maybe if they're not in a size that big of account, maybe they should risk for their own account size, But who knows, bro? I know some of these people are throwing 3 minis on a 50K, like they're getting a little crazy on some of these trades. And it is what it is, we can't control that. But all we can do, bro, is give guidance and hope that it lands. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, it's true. It's so true.
That's all we can do, bro. But man, I appreciate you so much, dude. I've actually been seeing your weekly, your daily Substacks that you send out. I'm impressed with you, bro. I'm impressed with the fact that you keep your word. They always come at the same time. You always talk about what you're looking for the next day. a lot of times it works out, bro. I've been watching you. Sometimes you're like, yo, this market is what it wants to do. It's what it wants to do, and it is what it is, because that's part of trading. So I love that transparency 100%. About it. You know what I mean? But man, some of your trades, here's the thing. Personally, I have my own system that makes me money that is already working for me, which is why I haven't got. I'm not going to like sit here and completely change over to what you're doing.
No.
But I do look at how some of our stuff lines up very interestingly. Like I'll be like, all right, this would be a great long opportunity off of a higher time frame key area, and that happens to be like, let's say like a wall long or a median or different things that you have posted or whatever. And so it's cool to see the confluence is in that, if that makes sense.
That's super legit, man. I'm actually doing my own like reverse. It's super cool. Because this is one of the really cool things when you get connected with awesome people in the trading community. It's like you can learn from them and they can learn from you. And in my case, I've actually been snooping around your Discord. Like, man, I want to see what Alex is up to, what he's looking at. And it's really cool. Like you were saying, seeing that alignment is just really, really awesome. Like I was watching your stream just a few minutes before I jumped on, and you talking about a highly supportive area here at 530 to like 500 area. Mm-hmm. And I actually just a few minutes before I heard you say that was a highly supportive area. I had just sent an alert out to my community to go long at 5
in that area. There you go, bro. There you go, man. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, no, and you had taken a short. You took profit to that area, and I didn't know this until I came on and was like catching up with your stream.
Yeah,
and I was yo, that's so legit. Alex shorted down to where I just alerted to go long, and look what happened.
We were
down to 530 area to 516, and it just reversed. And
bro, a lot of people were asking me if the shorts were still in play, and I was like, guys, could it still continue a little lower? I mean, I don't think it's going to go. I personally, if I had to put money on this right now, I wouldn't say that we would go much lower than this. But could we take this low out before making this move? Sure, 100%. But I was like, guys, I would just take profits and be happy. Like, you know what I mean, dude? Like, this thing could easily do this. And look at it. It's gone. You know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, man. And are you in the long, by the way?
Yeah. So I took longs and I took call swings. I opened some new call swings going into tomorrow.
You're a beast.
I took QQQ 696 calls going into tomorrow, which currently 20%. So 15% on one of my accounts. 20% on
bro, that's something that I might have to start doing more of is start slanging some QQQs, you know what I mean? Because it makes sense, bro. It makes sense when you look at some of these markets.
Especially when you have a model that works like you do, like
for sure, man. And it's easy for me to do it on my phone while I'm trading this, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's literally what I do. So I have one account open on my phone and I have several accounts open on my browser.
Sick, dude.
And I just switch back and forth. Like this morning at open, I actually was, because I switched between for day trading options, I switched between QQQ and SPX.
Yeah, of course.
And this morning off open, I have to admit, I was really glad I didn't trade QQQ at open. I traded
SPX. That thing was just looking so weak, man.
Bro, it was terrible.
Like, what was wrong with it? ES was just straight gone.
No,
NQ was just awesome. Kind of like it's like the baby that fell on its head this morning, bro. It like literally was just the opposite for a while, and then finally, as soon as it got a line, man, it was like gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I felt really bad because I sent alerts out for NQ and ES, but I was like, man, anybody who's in NQ is probably having a super hard time.
Yeah, especially because with the options, you need the movement to really move. If it starts pulling back a little bit, you lose a lot of the profits quickly.
Yeah, exactly. So I was really glad that I was personally in SPX, but I took some SPX. I have it here. I took some SPX 7340 calls. On that trade, I put in 1,000, came out with 4,000.
Damn, that's sick, dude. That's a beautiful
profit. Took profit at 1250. Yeah, so each one was 310, and then I took profit when it was about 1210.
That's amazing, bro. What was the risk on that? $1,000?
Yeah, I just risked $1,000 on that one.
Amazing.
So and then I swung.
That's the one thing that I think with your system I could get down with, because I think it would be easier for me to swing trades with your system, especially like those ceilings and those kind of things. I feel like that's like where I could really like take advantage. I will say, bro, every once in a while I see because I get some of your notifications every once in a while. I'll see you say 200 point TP just hit, shit like that, and I love it. I love seeing that. I get hyped. I'm like, all right, my boy's cooking. My boy's cooking.
Yeah. It's know, and it's like you said, Alex. Like, to be realistic, like not all the trades hit. And I'll
part of
that
trading.
In my recap videos. It's like, I was looking for this, it didn't hit, and whatever. Like, for example, last night, some of my swings that I took. Actually, I took some gold swings. I took 425 calls yesterday for end of week. Those I put 1,400 on that. Came out this morning, profited 7,800. But I also had micro strategy calls that did not work. I took a loss.
Was that based on like an earnings thing, or what was that?
Yeah. That was just like an earnings play, which again.
But going into that, like the risk is there.
Exactly. Like that's the risk management element. Like my position size on that MicroStrategy trade was much smaller than my other call swings that I felt so much more comfortable with.
Yeah.
Took a loss on that for 40% off of a small position. I tried Netflix calls, only took a 30% loss on that. But again, that was a small position because I was just trying to get a scalp and it didn't go anywhere. I was like, I'm not holding on to this. Then
you said something the other day. I remember I saw it that you were like explaining, guys, if price starts to move off of our areas and then comes back and chops around for a while, that's a pretty big sign. Like, just get out of the trade. You know what I mean? You don't have to hold this thing, man. If price gets the move you want, but then just retraces quickly back to your entry and just hangs out there for a while, might not be smart to continue to hold this thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's a super real thing. Like, we've all traded enough to see when prices, especially when it comes to going short. Shorting is always harder than going long because the market's tuned long.
Yeah.
And when you're shorting, price is going to find reasons to get support. And it's not necessarily the case conversely. When you're longing, there's a lot more price exploration that happens, meaning price will continue to try to find a higher high, much more than price would try to aggressively find a lower low. Anyways, when I'm going short, I'm especially sensitive to what Alex just said, that with prices like hanging out at that resistance area, like if it comes down and it comes back up and it's choppy, I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this one anymore. I oftentimes just cut the trade because, like, why am I going to try to compete with a market that's just going against me? It's like I'm just shooting myself in the foot.
100%, man. And I'm excited to get into the fractal because now I actually understand it a little bit more, just because of your recaps, the things that I've been looking at that you've posted. So I'm excited for you to pop that thing up and do all that. But let's finish this giveaway here, bro. Let's give the people what they want. And they're fiends, man. They're little crackheads for those giveaways, man. But we're going to be giving away a Lucid account together here. I know you said you haven't traded Lucid yet, right? Is that still the case?
No, I did trade Lucid. I got a payout. I got on a pro account.
Oh, man. Why'd you get the pro account? Bigger payout caps?
Yeah, I got the $2,500 payout on the pro account.
Sick, dude.
Yeah, but that's actually the firm that I haven't
Yeah, you haven't really made a move on them, right? Yeah. But so the reason why I bring it up is we're about to give one away. We're about to give away a Lucid Flex account here live.
Let's go.
Together, bro. And people love Lucid, man. I'm a big fan. I told you the other day I was.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of good firms right now, man. Have you seen that new Aqua? I think it's Aqua, right? Aqua Futures that has that new plan, or was it Alpha? Have you seen any of that?
The Alpha Futures, the
Alpha,
premium.
okay. Yes, that new plan that came out that's like really pro, like payout caps and stuff.
Yeah, I haven't really looked into details, but I saw the graphic. It seemed good, but there was a lot of
I haven't traded it yet
around it right now, isn't there? Because like the payout caps or something like that.
Well, I heard they have one of the bigger payout caps right now. Maybe the activation fee is aggressive. I don't know. I haven't looked at it, but I'm always keeping my ears open to see what the hottest thing is. But I think I took a tip from you, Ocala. Here's the thing, man. A lot of my peers, you're like a peer, A lot of my peers, they're trading the 150K accounts mostly, and they're either holding or they're putting on a lot of size. And I'm like, you know what, man? I did a lot. I did my biggest month was 35K on
That's
50Ks. Listen, I'm blessed, right, to have that.
Oh,
but,
dude, yes.
But bro, the same exact trading on 150K would have been a 60K month. You know what I mean? So
it's true. It's true.
So I'm going all in on the 150Ks right now. I've got the money to do it. I'm in a blessed position. And May is that month where I'm putting on size, bro. I'm hitting stuff with two. I'm hitting stuff with 2 to 3 minis, man. You know, 8+ setups. You know.
Yeah.
And I'm feeling good about it, man. I'm feeling really good about it. So hopefully, hopefully May we come out with something that we that we cook on.
Well, I'm rooting for you, bro. Yeah,
thanks,
you know,
bro.
And that's the thing. Like, obviously, you know this. It's like stomaching the drawdown where you were used to saw like $200 red, and then now it's like $600 red. But it's like, but you have more room to work with. So that's super awesome, man.
Man, you know, so something that Ocala, Jacob, all these guys that have made a lot of money, especially you, something that I hear from these people a lot is you have to, with prop firms specifically, you have to put the risk on, bro, because that's what prop firms are made for, is to go heavier because you're not using your own capital. Like, so what am I doing, man? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's like you literally can only lose your fee.
Exactly. There you go, man. Yeah, now, when you have 25 of them or 30 of them, you know, maybe you're losing like 5K, but you're still not losing what you could be losing if you had all your own capital in there, right? So,
dude, 100%, 100%. That's the prop firm advantage.
For sure, man. And not everybody is there in their journey. I suggest people to start, you know, small, build themselves up like we have. But when you get to that place, man, you got to take full advantage of it, bro. Full advantage of it.
And like, yeah, it's true mathematically, like the 50Ks are the best return of investment, but you can actually exploit that 150K territory if you just trade it appropriately. At that point, though, there's more, it's kind of like load testing. There's more, could I say, pressure on the strength of your strategy. And I think that's where a lot of people struggle. Is like they don't have a strong strategy, so they're trying to go for 150Ks, and it actually exposes the weakness of their strategy.
Yeah, that's actually kind of gangster how you just explained that.
But for somebody
it's so
like
true.
You,
it's so true. 100%.
Work. But
yeah,
for somebody who doesn't have a strong strategy.
Well, that's the thing. Sizing up with no edge will just expose that you have no edge. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like that's all it's going to do. You're going to lose more money than you would have, you know, or whatever. Yeah. And you probably will be more emotional, right, about those trades. You won't be able to actually hold on to those trades. You won't know how to do it. You know, one thing somebody told me today. I have a friend of mine who's been trading for a while, man. He had a potential 10K payout, didn't take it when I told him to, and he ended up blowing the accounts. And so now I know, dude. So now he's going through, he only wants to trade a couple micros, like maybe 1 or 2 micros. He's in an eval stage. And I'm like, listen, I respect your hustle. I respect what you're doing.
Yeah.
And he's like, until I get my confidence back, whatever. And my whole thing is like, it's like today he watched me trade live and he said, man, your confidence watching you take your trades is incredible. And I said, because you have to be confident in any trade that you take. That's like the main thing about trading. If you're not confident in that trade, man, don't take it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, bro?
Yeah.
But I'm extra confident when everything that I know and have been looking at for over 2 years aligns, and it just, you know what I mean, bro? And that's why I love it. You talk about it all the time when I'm watching, because now when I first had you on the show, I didn't know anything about you. Now I've been able to be like a fly on the wall in your Discord. I've been on some of your streams. You know what I mean? We've chatted. And so that's what I love about you, man, is that you'll basically, you'll put trades on overnight and go to sleep because you believe in that trade. You know what I mean? And not a lot of people can do that, bro. Most people are like, hey, where's the TP? Where's that stop loss? How do we are you still holding it? Like they want to be held across. They want to be held throughout the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I see you do a good job at trying to do that. But it is not our responsibility at the end of the day, right? We do as much as we can to make you feel confident, but you have to find that confidence, man, and find that in an edge or in a system, right?
Yeah, 100%.
So bro, let's do this giveaway here, and then let's fucking jump right into that fractal, baby. That fractal, baby.
Let's do it, bro.
I get hyped when I see that. That thing looks crazy, man. All right, chat. Who's ready? 3, 2, 1. There's about 600 of you ducks here. That's another thing, Rob, is our stream keeps growing, bro. We've had great guests, man. People like you, people like Ocala, people like Tyler G, bro. Like, we got a solid crew that comes on here, man.
Well, I hope people are realizing that most of the, I would argue a lot of the value in the day trading streaming space comes from people who can walk you through a process, not necessarily hand holding you for the purpose of like being your crutch, but getting into some of the more nuanced, difficult paths of day trading. And when you're having the opportunity to listen to somebody like Alex, who is not only showing you trades, but talking you through different elements of risk management and exposing you to other traders, asking them key questions and sharing their key experiences, I feel like that's where the real value is. Yes, it's cool to have giveaways like we're having one right now. Yes, it's cool to hear like the discounts and blah, blah. But at the end of the day, what's really going to help you as a day trader long-term is getting connected with people who are sharing real life day trading experiences and tips and tricks, if I could say, to take advantage of this space. So, man, I'm not surprised that you're growing because the value that you're providing, the voice that you have, and the partnerships that you have, the sky's the limit, bro.
Man, you know what's cool? What's cool about what you just said is that I have my own mentorship. I have my own way of trading, right? And I'm not here to push that so much. I'm here to tell people, hey, guys, I'm creating a space where great traders will come on, and whatever you connect to, you should go follow, because that's the only way you're going to be profitable. You're not going to be profitable if you go to some guy because he makes money, but you don't even like the guy. Like, you have to be really connected to what you're doing, because you're going to spend weeks and months with these people. You know what I mean? So, bro, if anyone leaves here and goes to Rob's stuff and signs up, I'll tell you right now, 100%, I vouch for it. I think it will give you so much value. And in time, you'll figure out if it's for you. It's just how it is for everyone. We all have to go through those trials. You know what I mean? And see what works for us.
Absolutely, bro.
But man, I just love having you on the show, bro, because your way of trading is so different from mine. And it's so different from a lot of the traders that I have on here. You know, you're the only person I know trading the fractal software and putting up the matrix charts. So, I know people love it, man.
Almost calls it alien software.
Yeah, bro, it's an alien software, dude. It looks like aliens landed and tried to abduct me and make me trade like them or something. You know? And I love the lingo in your chat. It's like, all right, guys, median, ceiling, wavelength 7 or whatever, you know? Like,
yeah.
I kind of know the lingo, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got it, bro. You got it.
Look, Sammy says, respect, bro, dropping sauce. Alien is only Alex. Hey, man, I'm an alien. I'll take it. Rob, what's your average trade holding time, bro? That's probably a very big one.
Average? Well, it depends which prop firm, because like, you know how you can see on the dashboard or whatever.
Yeah.
I remember there's been some, I would probably say across everything, my average holding time is probably about an hour and a half to 2 hours.
I would agree with that, just watching you trade, man.
Yeah, on average is about, because I mean, again, there's trades that they're going to be shorter. They're probably going to be like 15 minutes. Because I'm also taking additional trades along the way. But it's probably, it's above, I would easily say above an hour and a half.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I would agree with you on that for sure.
Yeah. Because it just takes time for a trade to work. Like, well, in my own risk profile, like for one of my trades to work, it has to basically oftentimes go like at least 40 to 50 points for like the TPs that I'm going for. But then depending on account size, like I'm taking into account like my size, how far I want that trade to perform based off of the analysis. But again, it's like, there's no one way of doing it. You know, I talk to people in my community and they say, hey, you know, I got to take my kids to school. I can't be present for a particular like analysis or whatever. Can I just take a shorter TP? I was like, of course you can. Like, you can hold the trade for 10 minutes, make 30 points, go take your kids to school and have a wonderful day. And so
30 points is 30 points, man.
seriously,
I take a $600. I take $600 all day on 30 points. That's
it's not talked about enough, man, to be content with what the market's giving.
I will say this, bro. Kane, a good friend of mine, pulled out 2 million from Apex. His biggest lesson to me was most of my trades were like a 1R. Because as an ICT reversal trader, he's not really ICT. People will call him an ICT trader, but he's not. He hates it when someone says that. He's definitely a reversal trader.
Okay.
And as a reversal traders are looking for 1 to 2s, 1 to 3s, 1 to 4s. You know what I mean? And they do hit every once in a while. You get those trades. I know you get them. I know you get them a lot with your fractal. I know it's kind of like your thing. But to hear that somebody pulled almost $2 million with really just going for a 1-to-1, because he knew he could get a 1-to-1 way more than he can get a 1-to-4 or 1-to-3. You know, and when you're just against time, don't be afraid of taking that money. Plus, he's doing it across 20 accounts, bro. Like,
yeah, exactly. And
is that 20R?
It's a numbers game at the end of the day. Like, and this is where people forget and get emotionally driven. It's like, if you just play the numbers game, you play the prop firm game, you play the payout policy game, you play the ROI game.
That's all it is, bro.
Put on the risk appropriately to help you stay alive long enough, according to the numbers, you're going to come out winning. Of course, you have to explore a strategy that works for you. But you once you hone that in, play the numbers, you're going to get your payout.
100%, man. And the thing about him is, a 5 mini trade is really 100 minis because it's times 20. Sure. You know what I mean? And the craziest thing about it is, I know that once he got his payout, it was like the end of December going into January. He took 150 grand of that payout, put it into the real markets, and he still kept slinging like 20, 30, 50 contracts, and he made $1 million in 4 days. I watched him do it. Yeah, I watched him do it. It was badass. But then again, man, this year he's had a hard time. He's sized down really heavy. I mean, he's really sized down. He just hasn't had a grip on the markets this year. And he's honest about it. He says, when it's my time again, you'll see me putting on the size, Yeah. And that's the thing, man. Everybody wants to show up every day and they want to be putting on size every day and they have never got a payout. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you get smoked.
Get smoked, bro. All right, so enough of me and my charts, bro. I want you, this is what I would love, man. I would love for you to share what you shared yesterday, what you wanted to see happen today. Yeah. Right? So a little breakdown of what you wanted to see happen today. And then an update with maybe how you took the trades, or maybe, if you didn't and you just took this one, that would be awesome, bro. And then obviously breaking it down from a fractal perspective, showing the software. And guys, make sure you ask questions. Make sure you're listening, because this stuff will go over your head if you're not freaking focused right now, all right? Focus up, because it's actually super interesting and can really change even if it changes one person's life. If one person in this chat becomes profitable from this and makes a ton of money and can change your life, bro, having Rob on for an hour, however long he's on for today, an hour and a half, that is worth it.
Yeah, that's so cool. So cool you're saying that, Alex, because like, you're providing a space for people to succeed. And at the end of the day, that's what more, I don't know how else to say it, because I don't want to use the word influencer. There's a difference between an influencer and an example.
Yeah.
Day trading, a day trading day trader example like Alex, that's the kind of person you want to listen to. And so, talking about today, let me share my screen.
Yeah, bro, share your screen. I'm gonna put you right up here, man.
Share. I'm gonna share my charts first, and then I'm gonna talk some key levels for the next few days.
All right, and you can look at the comments and stuff. Are you able to see that? You have the YouTube up somewhere?
Yeah, my left-hand side.
Okay, perfect. Because people will start asking you questions, bro, and that way I don't have to interrupt. I want to give you your space, bro.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, of course. All right, let's get your charts up here, guys. Are you guys ready for this? I want to see hype, man. I want to see people ready. I need to see you guys are locked in. People, please lock in right now. The game is about to change. All right, brother, it's all yours, man.
All right, so I did my analysis yesterday after market close. I usually do my analysis from about 4:30 p.m. Eastern to about 5:30 p.m. and then send it out to everyone. Now, be on the lookout. Every Friday, I do free analysis Fridays. So you get NQ charts, ES charts, and gold charts, plus a video talking about stuff. Okay. So now going into today, I knew that I was anticipating the news about AMD earnings. And I was bullish on AMD earnings based off of an analysis that I did in the system. And so, because we see a lot of influence from the semiconductor space, I was biased long with the additional layer of what I was seeing in the system that we were going to target at least 688 on QQQ. Remember, last time I talked about one of the key components to my approach to the markets is I do a QQQ based analysis to get some options layer to my analysis, and then I do an NQ analysis. It's a little bit extra legwork, but it works consistently for me, and so that's why I keep doing it. If it's not broken, I don't fix it. So, well, right off open at Asia, we had the gap up, as you can see here. It wasn't huge, but within a few minutes, we really started surging to what I call, what's called the Ivy wall, which basically it's like the priced in range by market makers. And once the price gets past it, they start to rebalance in order to buy on the ask or sell on the bid. Basically, they're rebalancing themselves in order to stay ahead of what they did not anticipate. So they're catching up. Well, when overnight, when I saw price start at first rejection, I actually wasn't. I tried a short straight off open, but it was small. I was like, I want to see if this is going to work. Well, when it didn't work, I just watched. I mean, I had some family matters to get to. Well, when I saw this initial rejection, I thought, okay, typically we don't even reach this until New York. So when I saw this rejection and then this chopping, I thought this is going to be like the previous day where we chopped around and market just didn't come back. You see that here? And it was a similar situation, like except in reverse the day before. We like chopped around and then market didn't come back. It happened also similarly, but in London session the day before, we chopped around and market didn't come back. So I was like, okay, the past few days, market's been behaving in such a way where in Asia or London, it just doesn't come back during New York. So actually, somebody just alerted me that the 530 NQ trade went at TP at 600 at 618. So awesome trade. So when we came into New York, and I saw in pre-market, it was this morning around, around 8 o'clock in the morning. When we reversed off of this area that I have here, which is WWL, which is meaning it's a weekly level, 75% of the time on first test, the wall long or wall short levels, they work just by themselves. So in fact, we tested it in pre-market and the trade worked for 250 points. I didn't take that, but I was watching it. I was still bullish, although, because I have areas of invalidation where I change my bias. So that's another layer to my approach to the markets, which I think is advantageous for just about anyone, regardless of what strategy you use. Know your bias for the day and try to have a system in place or a rule in place that helps you to know when that bias is no longer playing out. In my case, in order for that bias to not play out any longer, meaning my bias long, basically it would have taken a lot of effort, basically kind of breaking down into 300. I would have been bullish even down into 300 and high 200s. That's some people question my approach in that sense, but the truth is it works a lot of the times. Because I'm also in my repertoire, if I could say, I'm like a reversal trader, but I had that area. I was like high 200s, low 300s, kind of like my cutoff point. Well, when I tried a long on NQ, and I was actually trying a long on ES, just like smaller size on both. When I saw NQ not work, I was like, I wonder if ES is going to behave better. Well, long story short, you look at a smaller time frame chart, ES was behaving so much better, like Alex and I were talking about, right off open. NQ kept on rejecting, and then ES was making higher highs. But long story short, I was targeting, because we were holding that 688 so comfortably, I was targeting 692 on QQQ, which converted is just about, actually, I can make the conversion here. Yeah, so that 565-ish. So, yeah, so I took on ES, I took SPX calls, ES longs, and I actually, on one of my options accounts, took QQQ calls for 696, which is a little bit higher leverage. I didn't wait for 696. I just took profit about 100%. So that was my bias, my analysis, my expectations going into the day. Now, as I touched on in my previous time that I was here, I like to do a larger time frame analysis down to the smaller time frames. So on weekends, I do a weekly outlook. And as the week goes on, I do daily outlooks. And then I'll do an hourly analysis, 15-minute analysis. It takes me a little bit of time, but I've done it so many times that I can get it done in just about an hour for NQ, ES, and gold. But long story short, I personally am anticipating for the market to run out of steam at about QQQ 698 to about 700. Now, the psychological element, like if you look at just a QQQ chart or whatever, you can see that price reacts really greatly at about 600, 650, like those big obvious numbers. But I'm actually seeing a lot of key targets aligning from 698 to 700. More specifically, this red box here, 698 to about 698.75, which equates to 28,815 to 855. So in fact, I think it would be kind of interesting if you could mark that out on your own chart. 28,814 to 28,855. But I like how ES was laid out when I was doing my analysis. If you want to write this out on your chart, 7419, so 7419 and 7427.75. Those were two larger time frame, larger trend key targets from the Fractal software that I've been watching for about 3 to 4 weeks. So we've been very, very bullish in our community for about a month. Last week was a little bit consolidative, even though on NQ was kind of like grinding up, but choppy in between. On ES, it was just like wide range, kind of more, could I say horizontal? But on NQ it was like chopping upwards. Long story short, last week was almost the exception, but generally, as everybody knows, the last month has been crazy bullish. But I think based off what I'm seeing, we're going to get an opportunity for a nice pullback and consolidation once QQQ hits 698 to 699. Max, I'm anticipating for any like price exploration just to peak above 702.50. So on QQQ, which translates to about actually 29,000 on NQ. So mark that out. Of course, the psychological number part of it is kind of like, oh yeah, that's obvious. Well, yes and no. Like, yes, it is obvious 29,000 is a key target, but when you're able to look at the same target from different angles, it helps you have more confidence. Like you've been hearing Alex talk about confluence, multiple layers, multiple reasons for why a trade can work really well, or you ought to have confidence in that setup. So I've been looking at these different key levels, like I've mentioned already, from different angles, and I'm really liking actually starting to build and to put swings at those areas. So really, I'm keeping my eye mostly on ES hitting 74.19 and 74.27, 75. So this is my chart, and then going into today, so the ES longs were much more smoothly than the NQ ones did. I definitely hats off to all the NQ warriors who traded open, sitting through rejections and chop while ES
I just
was
want to say that was me, man.
Dude, like,
but I
seriously.
came out on top, dude. I held through it, dude, and we made a lot of money. Actually, today's my biggest day so far this week. So.
Oh, sweet, man. Yeah, that's awesome.
And I'll tell you, bro, the only reason I held it was because ES just kept ripping, and I was
awesome.
like, yo, it's got to get back on track, all right?
Yeah, and some people ask me, like, why do you do an NQ and an ES analysis if it takes up more time? And it's because of situations like today, like this morning, that actually it actually happens more often than we think. You know, like
a lot of times, man.
Yeah, like, you know, you could, and I'm sure you could do this with Alex's indicators and the prop for match community's indicators. Like, you use them on multiple instruments, and it helps you have a bolstered approach to the markets. In fact, one of the things I've been doing lately is I've been tracking gold and the indices kind of parting ways little by little. Like the last month, they've been moving generally the same, but in the last week and a half, they've actually started moving at different times with different severity, which I'm tracking now. There's this article that I still have yet to catch up on, which talks about why gold and the indices can move closely together. Apparently it has to do with the yield adjusted rate. Now, I'm not an economist, I'm a trader, and yet I think that topic is kind of interesting to look into. Regardless, this is not about that today. I want to show you a little bit about the fractal. Alex, did you want to say anything before I jumped over?
No, I just wanted to say, man, we just hit 700 likes. Keep it going.
Let's go. Let me just make sure nobody asked me anything.
You did have one question that kept popping up. It was if your levels are different from what Mentor Q offers. No idea who that is.
Same. I don't know who that is. Okay. So, yes.
Probably not, man.
yeah, they're not. I'm pretty sure they're not the same. I don't know of any Mentor Q in any fractal community. But yeah, I don't know who Mentor Q is. So let me jump over to the fractal. I'll share that screen.
Guys, this is where you got to lock in.
Lock in. All right, cool. So I want to show you probably like the thing that's most, I don't want to say the word alarming, but probably the thing that's most compelling to me over these next few days. Now, of course, you can watch the previous prop firm stream that I was able to do, prop firm match stream that I was able to do here with Alex to get a little background. But long story short, what the software does is that it represents price action in a non-linear format. So if you know a little bit about mathematics, there's ways to look at numbers linearly, meaning like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is one example of looking at numbers linearly. And then there's non-linear ways of viewing data, meaning the not so obvious sequential type of order. So what the fractal does is that it will represent the candles price action, daily, 15-minute, hourly, whatever, and a non-linear format in order to help us identify where trends can face key resistance or key support, probabilities of reversals, and how to see if there's continued life in a trend to keep going long or to go short. If you want me to say that again, just rewind the video because I think that was well said, and I don't know if I want to mess it up by trying to repeat it. So these levels alone are not enough to, well, oh yeah. Mentor Q, yeah, no, it's not the same at all. By the way, I can provide free 30-day trials if you've never used the software before by just joining the community. You could shoot me a message on X or whatever, but don't do it wasting your 30 days. Long story short, price is represented in a non-linear format. So what I do is I start with the daily time frame, and based off of how price has moved in the last 3 days, we already are at like less than 20% chance of continuation from where we are here. Now, I was actually talking to one of the analysts in our community, and he brought up a very interesting piece of information to me a few weeks back. What you're seeing in this chart here, it might look a little bit weird, but what it's showing is only QQQ's Thursday candles. Okay? There's this super cool feature in the system where you only look at specific weekdays of price action. In this case, I have daily candles on, so I'm only looking at Thursday daily candles of QQQ. All right? And I want to show you something because QQQ is basically the index fund equivalent of NQ. If you didn't know that, now you know. Well, he brought up this interesting piece of information that I was looking at earlier today. And he brought up how on Thursdays, we actually get a lot of red candles. So just looking at this year alone, so let's kind of zoom in. So this year starts here. So literally, these are only Thursday candles. This is January 8th, Thursday, January 15th, Thursday. Well, look at this. This is so interesting. Red, 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 green, red, green, red, green, red, green, 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 red, green. Tomorrow's Thursday, okay? So in this year, I thought this was so interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 red candles so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 candles green. Now, I thought this was interesting because, of course, this is not the only thing I base my bias on, but it can add a good layer of confluence because it shows you here, this middle black line lets you know if trend is long or trend is short. So according to the last 5 Thursdays, price action Thursday over Thursday, not including any other day of the week, we're actually super extended. Like if you grabbed a rubber band and stretched it and you extended it, that's basically where we are with Thursday's price action. And so I'm actually, if we stay and close above 692 on QQQ, hopefully with more earnings gap up to about 698, I'm probably going to lean more bearish tomorrow than bullish. That's just based off of a few key things I've been watching. What is the name of the software and how can I get it? First time on this channel, thank you. You walked into a really great channel. Prop for Match has a lot of great stuff. The name of this software in particular, we call it the Fractal software. You can Join up. Let me drop a link here in the chat. You can join up the Discord and open up. I just sent it in the chat, but oh yeah, there it is. The YouTube chat is a link to the Discord. You can open a support ticket if you really want to get a free trial to the software. So looking at Thursdays alone, I thought this was kind of interesting. Now, that's
Rob, real quick, why don't you send me your Discord link to on Discord, and I'll put it in the chat for you as well.
Yeah,
so people can actually get there, in case they're not knowing how to do it here.
Yeah, you're good. All right, I just sent it to you.
All right, perfect.
So I thought this was interesting. Like on Thursdays, we get a lot of red candles. Now, that's again not the only thing I'm basing a bearish thesis or hypothesis off of, but it is something that I'm looking out for, especially as the last 5 Thursdays have become increasingly extended. Now, long story short, the market's going to pull back at some point. I'm sure bears have been telling themselves that for the last month, but I'm actually starting to flip a little bit more bearish coming into these next few days. And where could we pull back to? One of the things you can do in the software is, again, represent data in a non-linear format. I mean, you've got data and indicators that Alex is showing to you. You've got data that the prop firm match community exposes you to. There's so much cool data you can trade with nowadays. Some of it's linear. This is non-linear. Again, it's not a matter of non-linear being better than linear. It's a matter of finding confluence in such a way where you can find a good setup and make money. And so one of the things that I'm actually detecting alongside weekday specific price action is you can actually look at the last 3 months, 6 months worth of price action represented in such a way where you can find key areas where that huge trend, multi-week, multi-month trend can start slowing down or start speeding up. So in the case of QQQ, which I look at QQQ a lot because I trade NQ a lot, and I mostly trade, I oftentimes trade New York session. Yes, I do trades overnight, but I feel like most of the excitement most often occurs during New York. There's more volume, more typically. And again, I'm trying to actually add into more working trades during New York, and then do a small position overnight rather than full positions overnight. I'm adjusting a little bit because I'm trying to put more attention on my options trading, which requires some more mental energy during New York. So I like to have them line up where I'm basically full activity, full size during New York. That's
Rob, I got a question for you, Rob, that I think people are probably wondering. So the red lines on that chart, right? Yeah. The ones that where you see the red all the way to the right-hand side and then the green. It's kind of like, to me, it looks like discount versus premium or premium versus discount, where you've got the green at the top, red at the bottom. What does that signify for you?
Yeah. So these bands right here, right? Mm-hmm. Those are called probability bands.
Okay.
And ultimately, it shows you based off of how price has been behaving, that percentage is the percentage, that number is a percentage in which trend in that direction can continue. So in the case of QQQ, you see the candles right?
You don't feel like we're overextended, bro? I mean, we're about to come out of your chart there, bro.
No, exactly. So Alex is reading it right. And just to help everybody out, according to the last 1,000 days of QQQ daily candles, we are in 1% territory. according to the last 1,000 days of QQQ daily candles, we are in 1% territory. Now. If
Oh,
I
man.
add 5,000 days of data, I'll show you this.
Wow, dude.
So I do 5,000 days now. We're still in 1% territory. Now, this gets pretty interesting here. Let's see if I do something like 7,000. And then let me clean it up so it's easier to view. I'm doing a bunch of zooming in so it doesn't hurt anybody's eyes. In fact, if I do 7,000 days of data, we're just past the 5% territory. So what does this mean? Ultimately, what does this mean? Yes, we're in outlier territory, but we have a little bit more room left if we're going to behave. You kind of think about the days. 5,000 days versus 7,000 days. So 7,000 days ago includes the .com bubble and the .com era. 5,000 days ago, let me see here, just goes all the way to 2006. So let's put this into perspective. What the system is showing me is that if we compare the last month's price action of daily QQQ candles, yes, it's 1% territory, but it still doesn't touch the outlier fashion or nature of the .com era. So this is why I like, honestly, playing around with the system so much, because I can see this. It's like, man, at some point, buy puts, go short. It's like, well, let's compare price action. This is the non.
This is like, bro, this is like looking at 1 minute chart versus like a daily chart, you know, but on like a crazy perspective. You know what I mean?
Yes, exactly. So it's a totally different approach, but it's a super cool insight where you're like, man, this is definitely overshadowing the .com era, but in fact, it's not. And so we actually, if we're going to behave like the .com era, we would actually be targeting.
Is the reason why I use the .com era, the reason why you're using that as an example is because of the AI stuff that we're in right now? Is that kind of what you're saying?
Well, I say .com era because that's the difference between 5,000 days and 7,000
Got
days.
you.
Like in the system, the .com era registers higher targets based off of like normalized data. So to the context of the .com era, if we were placed into the .com era right now,
yeah, we're still nowhere near our high, essentially.
Exactly. We're nowhere near our high.
Yeah,
so,
and that just gives you context to be able to say, well, price can continue higher, essentially.
If we're
based on data.
Yes, based on data. So if we're going to go .com era, we have targets to 744 on QQQ, which is like
crazy.
I think it's like 30,000 on NQ or something like that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's insane. And we're only at 28 something. So not to mention like this 804 on QQQ, like that would be, I think, like 34,000. Just something crazy on NQ. So again, this helps me to know, okay, if we keep going, we're in .com territory. But so it's like, it's not like it's never happened before. It has happened before for price to behave this way. But regardless, this is where the risk management element comes in. It's like, well, if I find good confidence to go short, like Alex did earlier today, he has a system in place. He has a reasonable TP in place. He knows why he's getting in a trade. Somebody would say, don't short all-time highs. Well, Alex is like, well, I have a system that works. He took a trade. He made money. So don't listen to people who are kind of just throwing quips out there to make it sound like they know what they're talking about. If you have a system that works, use the system that works. And so if I find a good short setup, regardless of the fact that we might be getting into .com territory, I'm still going to take the short. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If it works, then awesome. But I thought this was an interesting piece of information that ultimately I'm using that 698 at the most 702 if we start creeping into that territory as my gauge if we're going to start becoming more .com.
All right, I got a question here. The Wave 7 versus the Wave 1, right? What holds more value? Obviously Wave 7? Or you don't look at it like that?
No, I use both same equal value. It just depends on time frame. I use Wave 7 for multi-week trends.
Okay.
So to gauge how trends are occurring over 2-3 weeks, even sometimes like 2 months, I'll use the Wave 7. I'll increase the wave number to try to identify a larger trend. Larger number, larger trend. Smaller number, I'm trying to capitalize on a smaller occurring trend.
So intraday perspective, you're looking more at the Wave 1, essentially.
I'll look at the Wave 1 daily. That's right.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Yeah, but if I'm like on the 15-minute chart, I'll actually increase my wave number, but I'll lower my time frame because I'm trying to get multiple candles worth of trend in my trade. If I only care about like 3 candles worth of trend for my trade, then I would do a small number wave, a smaller time frame.
Gotcha.
But I want to hold a trade for like multiple 15-minute candles, multiple 5-minute candles. So I'll start increasing the wave to about like wave 10, wave 7 for those trade setups.
All right. And the other thing I wanted to ask you about is I've seen you take trades, right? But stop placement always kind of eludes me as to where you're putting your stop because I don't really know. Because a lot of times you'll say, hey, I'm getting in long here. I'm going to sleep or something. And you'll say like small position, right?
Oh, yeah.
When you do something like that, could that be a 1 micro trade maybe or 2 micro trade or what's small for you at that point?
Yeah. Oh, well, it varies on which account that I'm trading. Most times I'll just play with my size. My rule of thumb stop, especially one that I'm not looking at, is 30 points.
Oh, okay, cool. That's cool. I didn't know that. That's great.
Yeah. My rule of thumb stop.
Is that on
ES not thinking about it? It's 30
different?
points.
Is that would be the same on NQ and ES, or is it different? Because
No. For ES, it's more like 10.
Okay, cool. That makes some. All right, this just makes a lot more clarity.
Yeah. That's
right.
the rule of thumb for me. I'm taking an entry at an area where I know, 30 points on an NQ is comfortable, 10 points on ES is comfortable.
Bro, I'm reading some of these comments and I'm dying here. This guy said, all right, got it. Sell at 744. Got it.
Yeah, no, I mean, you'll get something out of it.
Did you go get an ayahuasca treatment recently? Charts are very colorful.
No, man, you don't need ayahuasca for this.
Oh man, I'm dying, dude. This guy is the WAS, the developer, high IQ. We need jobs to communicate the flow. Not sure.
What?
This is incredible stuff, man. We're blessed with this channel, and then some dick will ask for a giveaway.
I just ruined the surprise. This is the thing. Like in our community, I support people not getting involved with the software until they learn the vocabulary. I think it's actually very advantageous to do that because it's a lot. And like trading is already hard. Risk management is already hard. And then add on top of that, like helping a bunch of people in the community is another layer of complexity.
For sure.
And so I make my charts available. I talk through an analysis for everybody to like understand. Sometimes people ask me, it's like, which level do I trade off of? And I was like, ultimately trade off of the one you understand. If you don't understand it, don't trade it, because at the end of the day, that's like a risk management element that we ought to never abandon. If you can't explain your setup, I'm not sure the setup is that strong.
100%, man. And there's people that are asking, this is a great question. And I know you just kind of touched on it, which is why I'm bringing it up. It's kind of hard because I know you'd have to scroll up, but some people were asking if they don't want to pay for the software, but they just want to be able to learn with you, you kind of explained it. You do offer, guys, and this is what I do with Rob. I'm in the Discord. You can pay monthly for the Discord, have access to Rob and the levels that he shares, and then you don't have to decipher this code. You just have to learn. You just have to learn how to read what he's sharing, and he has a lot of videos that break down what he shares, and you can start to get an understanding. That's why coming in today, I have better questions to ask, because I already know what the wave 1 and the wave 7 and all these kind of things are, because I've seen him talk about it. Yeah. He also uses this median thing. I know that your support and resistance areas are a clump of a bunch of different things that you found in that area that create that reasoning for you to maybe want to take a long or a short there. You know, just looking at it for the first time, you won't understand, guys, but over time, you definitely start to get a good understanding. And I feel like I'm definitely nowhere near advanced in this stuff, but I definitely have a better idea of what's going on.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's going to take time. It's like, remember the first time you traded futures in general?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Probably have more pain associated with trading options for the first time than trading futures.
Oh, dude.
So, like, I remember when I first discovered bracket orders with futures, I was like, oh my goodness, an automatic stop. That's amazing.
Yeah. I'm there, bro. I hear you, man, 100%. And I'm sure a lot of people in this chat probably are in that stage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'm sure there's a lot of new people that are coming from CFDs or whatever. You know, we get a lot of that. But Rob, what is your win rate and R multiple? I don't know. Do you have stats like that, or do you just have like an idea?
Yeah. So it's funny actually. I think I mentioned this in the previous stream. The last time I checked my win rate, because I don't track it, was about 4 months ago in January, because somebody asked me, and I actually never looked into it. My average win rate was about a 51%,
but that's normal for massive traders, like the way you trade, the 4 to 5 R. That's a normal win rate, actually.
Now, Alex did introduce me talking about my 100K with my funded futures. On that, I did the 100K on a 50K account pro, which are awesome.
Was it one account, by the way?
I'm sorry?
Was it just one account, by the way?
Yeah, it was one 50K account.
That's legendary, bro.
Well, the dashboard indicated to me my win rate on that account was 23%.
Wow, bro. They're probably looking at that and going, how the hell did he do this?
And so there's this I actually partition my risk appetite across different props or across different accounts. I like to do this as a thought experiment for myself that I actually execute. By that, I mean, a few months ago, I was doing trade day and Tradeify at the same time. I did trade day trading a lot more aggressive, like the My Funded Futures one I did, where my win rate was lower, but my profit factor, I think was like an 7 on the trade day accounts. And then the Tradeify accounts, I was doing the select dailies, and I was a lot more careful, if I could put it that way.
Think about it like this, dude. 30-point risk when you're getting 200, 220, 150, 300 points. I mean, it's crazy. And you're obviously going to have a lot more paper cuts. But when you get the runner, man, you're going to make a lot of money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. So there's different ways of doing it. And that's why I encourage traders to explore and experiment, not just when you have a strategy down, but when you're trying to explore different sizing, explore different account buffers, experiment, because that's when you could really, bolster your edge. Kind of like Alex has been so transparent about, with him saying how he's going and using the 150Ks now. But Alex has a strategy he's confident in. So the transition is going to be so much smoother than for someone who doesn't have a strategy that they don't have confidence in. So, but that takes experimentation. I mean, my goodness, Alex, if I asked you, like, how many times did you experiment with like different sizes, different account sizes, trade sizes, different indicators to get to the point where you're making 30K in a month?
Man, it was a journey, man. It was a journey. Started off with ICT, and that made me like $2,000 a month.
Yeah.
And then I got to where I am now, just using data, man. And I was able. That's why I love what you're doing, because it's data based in a different way. You got probabilities, all that kind of stuff. So that's why it's like a shiny toy for me. You know, I was like, I love numbers, I love data, I love probabilities, man. I'm such a big believer in that stuff. But yeah, man, that's how I was able to do it. And I'll be honest, 150Ks eluded me for a long time because they're expensive. You know,
yes.
If you don't have money, man, it's hard to be able to do it, you know, but we've all been there. We've all passed that 150K account before and just went super heavy and blew it because we didn't know what we were doing. You know, that happened a lot of times to me, man. It's part of the journey, you know?
Yeah.
But
I remember, I think my first probably there's one prop firm whose 150Ks are so expensive,
dude.
And they have an activation fee, but their payout policy is so attractive for that type of account. But man, I remember when I first blew that account, I was like, oh man, that was way too expensive of an account to blow so easily. But you know, it's part of the journey.
The crazy part is, if you think about it, right? This is where the math comes in.
Yeah.
A 150K account, yes, it gives you a lot of size, like $4,500 usually in the accounts. But you can buy like 4 or 5 50Ks for almost the same price, right? And that's where the copy trading really makes a difference. Now, you don't have the 4,500 in drawdown, so you got to be a lot more picky about your trading. But if you're good with, you don't even need to be good. You just got to be good with risk management. If you're good with risk management, you can probably get those to pay out, man. And I think it's probably the equivalent of 150K payout if you knew how to trade 150K. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why now I'm looking at it as like, bro, if I get 10 150Ks, that's like 30 or 40 50Ks, kind of. You know what I mean?
It is. It is.
Know? Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's 45K in drawdown, essentially. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's pretty wild.
So that's kind of where I'm just there. I'm at that stage where it's like, if I want to start really going to that next level, I have to do that. And if I take a trade like yours, I want the room for it. You know what I mean? Because sometimes I see you post some stuff that I agree with, and I'm like, yo, I'm going to get into this trade. I've told you before, I'm trying this long or whatever. And it's based on like what you were sharing. And I just personally feel like I need a little bit more room, because for me to do a 30-point stop, I'm trading 2 minis probably on that account. You know what I mean? Like I'm not really trading like micros in 150K. I feel like I feel like if you are, kudos to you. But the way that I want to trade, you know what I mean? Like
you want to squeeze the juice out of that trade.
I don't know. I like to see money, man. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Well, let's be real. We're all getting involved with day trading because we're trying to make more money.
For sure.
There's nobody who's got their head on right that's trying to get into day trading to lose money.
No, I hope there's not someone like that, man. I really hope so. I really do, because this world's a pretty crazy place, bro.
It is, man. No, it's true. It's so true.
But I will say, man, there were trades that like I was in, and I know you were in at the same time. I wrote it for 40 points, and then you took it for 200. You know what I mean? So that's the thing about it, is like, if I put on a lot of size, I'm okay with less. Like, I don't need the whole move. You know what I mean? And I think that's something that people need to understand. Like, they don't need the whole move.
Think about it. A numbers game. Let's say Alex is in 1 mini, right? It's a 200-point trade. He exits at 40. It's a simple math. 20 times 40 on NQ is $800. Let's say I'm in 1 micro times 200. So 2 times 200 is 400. He took 25% of the distance that I traveled and made twice the amount.
100%.
So it's like, don't get swayed negatively by these social media posts that say like, oh, cut a 400-point trade, and then feel like your 20-point trade is not as good. Even if you took 1 micro on that 20-point trade, at the end of the day, if you're developing your skill, getting better at it, learning lessons along the way for your day trading career, that's what matters. And so I just love being on streams like this because it reminds traders to remember, like, it's not a matter of like the one thing or the one strategy or the one way to TP. There's some days, yes, I have a 200-point target, but honestly, somebody knocks on my door, my dog's barking like crazy. I don't want to leave the trade on, and I'll exit for 30 points. And I'm like super annoyed, or I like have to pull my phone out while I'm talking to somebody at my door and like exit the trade halfway or like move my stop because I don't know what's going to happen for the next 30 minutes. I can't watch my trade. And then somebody could argue and say, well, maybe you weren't confident in TP in the first place. It's like, no, I'm just not confident about what is going to take place. It's not about the trade. It's about the situation.
For sure, man. And I love that you share that because I think everyone is different and they need to do what's right for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. One thing I will say though is because I have the capital now to size in, my daily risk is like a $1,500. Like I'm okay risking 1,500, even 2K sometimes on the day.
That's
you know what
really
I mean?
good.
Yeah, but I think you work yourself there, man.
Oh yeah.
A year ago, I was risking $150. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
$200. So guys, everyone's journey is different, man. There's no with trading. There is no what is it called? There's no shortcuts, man. You work your way to these numbers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, man, you hear Alex say a year ago.
Yeah.
Ask yourself, what are you willing to put in for the next 12 months in terms of work and focus to get the results that you want? Somebody, I get asked this question all the time. Yes, the software is very different from what other strategies entail. It takes time. There's a learning curve, blah, blah, blah. People ask me all the time. They send me DMs in Discord. They say, hey, how long does it take for me to learn whatever? And the question I find myself responding to people all the time is, how much focus are you willing to put in? Because it's not a matter of time. I think it's a matter of focus. And so if you're able to focus 15 minutes a day because of your life schedule, maybe you have 2 kids that you take to school and then take care of an elderly parent, then have to drive to work, and you can only trade for 30 minutes before you go to bed. Then that doesn't mean you can't day trade. That just means you have to hone your focus in for the time that you're available. I think everyone can make money with day trading, but it's just a matter of understanding your own life's demands and your own capacity to focus on that particular thing. So at the end of the day, like Alex is saying, and I 100% support, you have to find what works for you. And if you want to experiment with this, I have a ton of free guides. I provide free analysis Fridays, but also I'll do this too. If you just message me, Alex posted.
I posted your Discord already, so a lot of people should have already joined in there.
Yeah. So you can post in there. Open a support ticket. There's a support ticket channel.
You might have to break all that down because last I remember it was like a zillion people were trying to figure that out, bro.
I'm gonna get on Prop for Match Discord community status. Okay, I'm gonna clean it up soon.
But bro, let me just say this real quick because you touched base on something right now that's super important. You guys see me, bro. I have my own Discord that I stream in the morning. You know that, Rob. I have this stream that I do every afternoon, bro. And after you were on my show, did I not literally go hard on the software? Did I not show up to some of your things and already have the lingo down, bro?
I have to admit, when I saw you showing up in the afternoon analysis sessions, I was like, this guy's putting in work, because it's not just about you showing up for what, getting interested in fractals. Like, this guy is a hard worker. And at the end of the day, if you want to succeed in day trading, you need to have a strong work ethic.
Gotta have it, man. There's no shortcuts, bro.
There's no shortcuts. I mean, nobody's gonna be there telling you to TP. Well, we might
Well,
yell at you to TP.
I
Like,
mean,
hey,
I
this is
see
good
you,
TP.
yeah, I see you, and I do too. I mean, we will say, guys, this looks like a good place, or I'm getting out.
Yeah.
You know, but you have to know why you're getting out of there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you won't click exit at market and cancel all on Tmade, like, it's on you. I remember a few weeks back, I was kind of like in this rant, and I said to the people in the community, I said, because we were trending super hard bullish, I said, if you keep trying to short this market, you deserve to lose your account.
Oh, agreed, bro. Agreed, 100%.
Because like sometimes we need a little bit of that rattling. And Alex, to put on these hours that he does as a prop firm match host, then he goes and does his own trading. He's putting in work to add more layers of data into his strategy. Mad props to you, Alex.
Bro.
I think you guys have an awesome example in him as a day trader, but you've got to put in the work yourself too.
Bro, I'm all about those 12, 14, 16, 18-hour days, man. You know, that's what you got to do, bro. It's what you got to do.
Bro, I have something really funny to tell you. So you probably heard about the Tradeify Grand Cup, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay, so I hope I'm not getting distracted here too much. But it's funny. My wife's going to be out of town that week that the Tradeify Grand Cup is coming up. I told myself, oh my goodness, I feel like I'm not going to get any sleep that week because it's going to be
dude.
trade.
Are you for number one or what?
Sorry, what?
You going to try to go for number one?
I mean, I'm going to try to get at least, I'm just going to tell myself some cash prize. Prize.
I think you could do it, bro. I think if you get in, like with the way you trade, I think if you get a couple good bangers right off the start, you might just be sailing into this thing.
No,
dude.
honestly, I really think because the rules are okay. Please understand, trading tournaments.
Oh, it's a completely different animal, bro. Completely different animal.
It is not reflective of true trading performance.
No.
And so, but when I saw the rules, I was like, I think I can exploit this, but I'm probably gonna have to sacrifice some sleep that night to make sure I have that right setup that goes 400 points.
Well, I was gonna say, man, with your overnight trades, you have an advantage because a lot of people aren't putting on those overnight trades, right? They're just trading New York session or whatever, you have a cap amount of accounts at the start, or not? You have a cap amount of contracts you can trade at the start.
Yeah.
So you do kind of need to be awake 24 hours to win that thing. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. So I'm kind of debating with myself. I really want to put in that work, but anyway.
Guys, people in the chat keep saying that we're ignoring the messages about the giveaways. We are not ignoring the messages, guys, but you have a trader who made 100,000 in under 100 days sharing knowledge. You have a trader like Rob who's made multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars trading here. We are sharing the sauce. We've got the Fractal software on the screen. You're not going to go anywhere else, maybe Tradeify, but nowhere else that's going to have this software shown on the live stream, all right? So, guys, get in check. Get in check here. You're not going to be successful asking for giveaways when we're giving you the sauce, bro. Please.
No, honestly, Alex is so right. I'll tell you this. Back when one particular prop firm's stream gave a lot of giveaways, I blew so many of those giveaway accounts.
Bro, yes.
Those reset codes. Anybody remember those reset code days from that particular prop firm stream account?
I remember those days, bro.
Yeah,
I have an idea.
Oh man, I would spam those reset codes. I don't have any of those counts today because, like, you know, I'm not saying you guys are gonna do the same thing, but you gotta balance.
They are gonna do the same thing, bro. Come on.
You gotta balance the value and the opportunity. So let me see some questions here. Rob, can you explain what we expect from the free alerts and milk alerts? Okay, so yeah, real quick. The free alerts I post here on Fridays. I forget some Fridays, but you'll get the email anyway. My free analysis Fridays. Milk alerts are actually, so there's another trader who supports our community who posts his chart some days throughout the week. It's just an ES chart. Understanding his chart is a whole nother thing. It's not the same as mine. And then for the paid on WAP, do not miss out on using the code challenge. Use the code challenge. I think that's what it is. it should be 50% off of the month. Use the code challenge.
And guys, I'm sharing his Discord one more time here for everyone so that you guys can get to it. You don't have to scroll through.
And if you, so ultimately though, the Discord, the paid Discord is, you get live calls, all my charts every single day, guidance for trades, call outs, if there's a good setup. And I'm putting in the same work that Alex is in with trading live in the Discord. So that's what you get with the.
And I will say this, because I am part of Rob's group. There is an email that comes in, a Substack email that comes in daily, guys. And it's Rob on a video explaining what happened that day and what he wants to see going into the next day. And there are links to your NQ, ES, and gold charts with everything that you need for the next day after he already explained it. It is extremely simple to follow along. You may not get it the first time. You may not get it the second time. Like, you may not understand it. But by the fourth or fifth time, bro, it starts to click. You know, like, it's not that hard. It does start to click. And then Rob is very on point with posting in the Discord, in his Discord, when he's getting into a trade, how many points he's looking for, if he gets stopped out. It's all transparent, which is amazing to you, bro. Kudos to you, because you're pretty much active all the time. Like, you know, you're checking in every few hours, it looks like. Yeah,
I'm checking in a lot. It's like, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, but
not me, bro. 4 or 5 o'clock comes around, nobody bother me, right?
That's why you see that gi right there.
Yeah,
that's me trying to get away from day trading, because I started jujitsu about 2 months ago.
Oh, I see you, bro. You're like, I'm going in along, guys. I'm going to class. I know you're going to fight. You know what I mean?
Because like I also need time away, because you work hard, you got to rest hard.
Yeah, 100%,
you gotta
bro.
Play hard, or whatever you want to say. So
100%.
Do you want to talk maybe some afternoon setups?
Yeah, man, I'd love for you to kind of break down what you're seeing in this afternoon session and what you're thinking about going into tomorrow, like you said you would share. And yeah, man, we'll do one more giveaway before you get off, just so that they can get their little crack in. Which, listen, guys, it makes me super happy to give accounts away. It's a blessing to be able to do that in this just in general. It's a beautiful thing. But I really want you guys to win these, and I want you guys to actually take them to payout. You know, I want you guys to actually get something out of it. I don't want you to just win it and blow it, right? That's just a waste of your time. So, you know, that's why I don't always just be giving giveaways every second. I'm always trying to give you guys that knowledge. And today we got Rob on the charts here. So, all right, bro, I'm going to let you do, I got coffee. I'm going to grab that. So it's all you, bro. I'll be right back.
Yeah, dude. Oh,
don't say anything I wouldn't say. Right back.
I'm jealous, Alex. All right. I'm going to ask Alex to walk in the back door right here and bring me a coffee too. That'd be crazy if you actually showed up. That'd be super cool one day to do. Anyway, going into tomorrow, this afternoon, if you're looking for an afternoon setup, one of the things that I like to do if I'm looking for kind of like a nearer term trade is I'll pull up the 5-minute time frame, but the wave 20, because I'm trying to catch like a multiple 5-minute candle trend with targets and areas for entry. Now, what the system is showing me is if I zoom in here, again, like I mentioned earlier, the middle black line helps me to detect between long setups or short setups. Long story short, since 1310, which is 110, the last hour and 20 minutes, all these candles, of course, it's very obvious to see in a linear format, but these candles are coming up. Finding key support would be 692.73 on QQQ, which translates to about what on NQ? 692.73 translates to about 595. Now price is at 642. In fact, oh nice, that NQ call out from earlier at 530 that I gave right before being on stream. Hopefully you were able to catch that. It was the reversal of Alex's TP. Is now up over 100 points. So on that one, I would probably target what is the QQQ equivalent 69456, which is about actually 20 points away, 670. Now, the question could be is, would I short from 670? Let me see. Would I short from 670? I'm looking at the 5 minute. I'm doing an analysis on the 5 minute, and now I'm doing an analysis on the 15 minute. And when there's no little black lines here, these little black lines are key resistances. When you're on the long side, the little black lines are key resistances. When you're on the short side, the little black lines are key supports. But the fact that we've broken above the key supports, targeting 69764, but the 5 minute let me see, 670. I don't like the short, to be honest. Trying to reverse, trying a counter trend trade. Let me see on ES. Remember, I'm doing a 5 minute analysis on ES. This little blue line is the average distance that price will travel from the low. So we're kind of close to the average distance that price will travel from this low. It would be about 73.84, which is right here. 73.90. It's approximately like a 75% trade for it to work, which is good. It's good odds. 75% trade is good odds. When I'm looking at these probability bands on QQQ and ES, they're good odds. Would I take the trade? I'm still in longs. So, yeah, I'm still in longs. I'm actually also swinging calls into tomorrow. So the natural question is, in this long trend, would I short it? No. I'd probably try to look for continuation. Now, you just look at your chart. There's like been no pullback in the last hour and a half. So trying to catch a continuation, you're going to have to wait for a pullback. Unless you want to close your eyes and go long. I make that joke sometimes with our community. Because sometimes price is so bullish, you could probably close your eyes and go long and make money. like somebody last night in our community was like, I think I'm about to close my eyes and go long. And I remembered the timestamp of their message, and it actually that trade would be up like 350 points right now. So let me get to some of these questions. Afternoons, okay. Now I'm caught up. We're the mess. What belt? It's not a trading question, but I'm only a white belt, man. What's jiu-jitsu questions? Okay. My favorite submission so far. I mean, I'm learning a lot of different chokes. It's so funny. Do I long more than short? It's just about this. Well, if the market is generally bullish, I'm gonna find myself longing more. I just follow the data. Yeah. What about gold? Can you see a setup on gold for a pullback long? Yeah. Let me check on gold. Gold. What's the gold chart look like? Gold. Okay, so gold just pulled back about an hour ago. I don't like trading gold during New York. I don't know how you guys do it. Gold's got a good setup for long. You see here, it was in a short trend. It's below the middle black line. So price was generally short. But it's crossing this purple line, which is basically it learns where key support and resistance is while in a trend. So it's crossed above it and will soon start to go long. That's the 5-minute. Let me look at the 15-minute. Hey, good eyes. Whoever was watching gold. Yeah, the gold setup is pretty good. Looking for, I mean, we already got support once at noon, twice again at 1 p.m. Eastern, and then at 13:30. So we've already tested the key support at 46.92 4 times. I don't know if I would wait for a fifth, but perhaps waiting for a fifth. 46.90 on gold, 46.90 longs. Now, what's the risk? The risk is a top has already been set in. That's obvious. You got a double top at the weekly ceiling. If you look at my gold chart at 47.29, if you're trading gold tonight, mark on your charts 47.29.3. I had that level in since Sunday. And today we tested it. We topped out there essentially. But mark it on your chart regardless. 47.29.3. That's the weekly ceiling. And also mark out on your gold charts 47.73.8. That's the weekly median range. So on a weekly basis, looking at the weekly candles, the weekly median range has, well, we already hit the lower weekly median range. So the way the median range level works, if you ever see it on my charts, is that the median range for the intraday, there's a long side median range and a short side median range, depending what you're doing, longing or shorting. One of those levels has a 90% chance of getting hit. But we already hit the lower side weekly median range. So on the week, one of those levels has 90% chance of getting hit. But for both of them to get hit is not common. The fact that we've rejected so much with the weekly ceiling, I do think tonight we'll explore above. So just mark out 47.29.3. If you get in a good long tonight, I would target that. It's the same high as earlier today. I guess it's kind of obvious. But 47.73.8, if we break out long tonight, that's an awesome target. 47.73.8. For this afternoon, yeah, good longs. 46.90. If we get another retest, we've already tested it 4 times. The way that I would do it is I would do a small position like right now, market order, and then add in at 90 and set my stop like at 85. I would just scale in, dollar cost average.
We got Stoic in here. What are these indicators? What's up, Stoic?
Yeah, I was just giving us a gold setup. When you shout out a level, do you usually use a limit with a fixed amount? Yeah. So my rule of thumb is 30 points on NQ, 10 on ES. I used to look for absorb. I used to have like delta footprint charts open while trading with my chart, but I just had too much software open. I was like, I can't do this. What is that purple step shaped indicator? On my chart or on the software? On my chart, it's called the vector script. It's a very good indicator that you can use in partnership with the levels to find more confirmation, more confluence at the levels. It's called the vector script or the fractal vector. You could use the one from TradingView, but to look at or use the purple line, which looks the same on the software, you need to have the software. Can you hold for long? How can you hold for long moves on futures? You just wait. I'm sorry, I don't understand your question. Is Alex going to come back? Alex is back because I'm so boring.
But here's the thing. The thing people need to realize is that's why Rob takes positions in the Asia session, because he can't hold them through New York. So he's cutting his trade before the close of the market, and then he's getting back in on a trade, let's say, I don't know, 8 o'clock, 7:30, 9. It could be any time, really. Whatever whenever it touches one of his levels, he'll take a trade.
Yeah, exactly.
So technically, it's kind of like the loophole. Like you can't really hold your trades with futures, but if you can get a good entry right at Asia Open or something,
yeah,
you've got a nice 12 hours or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you're chilling.
Yeah, that's super normal. Like on occasion when the setup hits like really early, like it's gonna sit there a long time.
Yeah, Stoic says even on a cash account, you got to have dumb margin to do that. True, true.
Only if you're sized up like quite a bit.
Yeah, you can run.
I'm not swinging after market close though. Just for clarity, I'm not swinging like after 5 p.m. Eastern into 6 p.m. open. I'm just holding from extended trading hours through regular trading hours. So like from Asia through New York. If the setup's there. Sometimes I miss it though. And whatever, I just have to accept that. Yeah. So yeah, to cut and add back in, yeah. Have you taken a look at Edgeful data? What are my thoughts? My thoughts about Edgeful data, I mean, they're my personal thoughts. If it helps you, go figure.
Bro, we have like the same model, bro. People will come on here and like hate on other things or hate ICT, the trader, like himself. You know, people will always have something to say. I'm very much like, bro, if the cat jumps off the roof and that's when you enter your position and you make money, man, and you're making a lot of money, like I'm no one to tell you that doesn't work. You know what I mean? Like I will not be guys, like you have to realize that like if you make money, this is a hard business. If you make money, I am proud of you. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, like sometimes people ask me just because I'm trying to have some fun.
Yeah.
Sometimes people ask me like, wait, what was your confluence for that setup? I was like, I read long in my cereal this morning. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Because like it's like at the end of the day, I could have a 90%, 95. There's some setups that are like 98% probability trades. And if it doesn't work, it's like it didn't work. Like whatever, man. It's kind of funny because there's this paradox with data-backed trading. And Alex, you know this very well, but I hope the rest of the community can also hear this. It's like you can have a 98% probability for a trade to hit. And then when it doesn't work, like, what are you going to do? Like, trash your strategy? You're going to throw away your risk management? Like, at the end of the day, a setup cannot work, and you have to be okay with that.
Yeah.
Okay, flat today.
Look,
I need a
Mustang.
cat that does that.
I love Mustang, dude. He's hilarious. Alex, if you don't make money my way, you're doing it wrong. Exactly. That's how people like to act like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, dude, it's crazy.
Cat jumping off the roof is an amazing indicator.
Last giveaways. Oh my god.
All right, fine. We'll do one, guys. Rob, but this time, you know what it's called?
What's
It's
it
called the
bro?
fractal, baby. That's what the code is going to be here. The fractal.
Let's go, Fractal.
The fractal, guys. Head over to Prop Firm Matches Discord because we're giving away another account right now here, guys. It's called the fractal is the code. You're going to have 5 minutes to join the fractal giveaway here.
Oh, Brian Tang for a target like 670. On NQ, let me pull up the NQ one again. What was the band? I think the band was 20%. So there was an 80% chance of the trade working from 670. Does the system take into account the range? Well, I mean, if you zoomed in closely, you'll get a more exact number. But 670 was the general area. I for my trades, I use the general area, but the system gives an exact number. But for risk management purposes, I'll do like a few points before, just because I want to make sure I'm in the trade if I really like the setup.
So you have a question here, Rob, where it says, how many years did it take until you became profitable?
Day trading
Mm-hmm.
took me a year and a half.
That's
Took me a year
badass.
and a
Was that specifically to futures?
half. Specific to futures, yes.
All right, cool. We're on the exact same timeline. Well,
Yeah.
not really, because my first funded account was in 2020, but I stopped after 2020 to 2024. I started at the end of 2024 until now, so about a year and a half.
Yeah. No, it took me a year and a half. If I remember correctly.
Actually, maybe 2 years. I'll take the 2 years.
Op-
You beat me,
options.
bro. You beat me.
No. Yeah, right. Options was much harder for me. So much harder.
Bro, all that data and theta and Magata.
Dude, thankfully with this software, like I don't have to account for any of that.
Oh,
Because
okay.
I just TP, like I know my TPs, and yeah, sure, sometimes my 150% trade could have turned into 400. Like the other day, oh dude, let me tell you about my sad story. I was in AMD 380 calls 2 days ago. I paper handed for 10% gains, bro.
No way, bro.
I looked at it this morning. It was up 3,100%.
No way, bro.
I
What would you have made on that?
What?
What would you have walked away with on that trade?
Oh, dude.
Obviously hindsight, but
No, yeah, I would have been up 48 grand.
all right. I'm gonna go jump off the roof. I'll be right back.
Dude, I am a little bit sad about that one. Today's call swings made me feel a little bit better, but that was sad. That was sad.
Bro, that's the saddest thing I've ever heard, dude.
Paper-handed AMD calls.
That's gonna make me cry for you, bro.
Yeah.
Um,
Somebody says no setup is 90%. Yeah, it is. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if it doesn't work. Like it could be, not that it doesn't matter, but a trade can be 98% setup, like confidence. I mean, it's just statistics. If you took a statistics class, according to a data set, there can be 98%, 99% confidence for something to occur. That's just normal statistics language and principles. But you have to account for the 1% and 2% if you're actually going to put some money on.
very well said, bro.
There's a fractal, yeah. So you could trade Bitcoin, you could trade crypto with the fractal, options with the fractal, futures, international stocks.
Small caps. No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
No, yeah. You could trade small caps. You could look at long term. You could like do analysis for like long term holds with like your retirement portfolio. At the end of the day, if it's in Yahoo Finance, you can pull it in. Like I could pull in a Bitcoin, whatever. Like I could do VIX. Like where's Bitcoin? Bitcoin's right here.
By the way, guys, you have 30 seconds to enter this giveaway. 30 seconds on the timer here.
30 seconds. Yeah, like here's Bitcoin.
So if you got rid of everything, you would just see candles. So because this is looking at well, I guess with Bitcoin it's a little different, but because it's looking at options specifically, right? When you're looking at this stuff.
No. So I had to pull up the option analyzer tool.
Okay.
To get like my options stuff.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I was going to ask you, if you took all of the busy stuff off the charts, it would just be regular candles, right?
Oh, yeah. So like, let me clean it up. So I just took off probability bands.
Mm-hmm.
I go to my graph settings. I take off the open state targets. Let me take off my average move bands. Let me take off even the fractal graph. Look, like this is.
Yeah, it shows you a lot more like.
Well, this is the linear chart. Like this is Bitcoin. Like if you pulled up a line graph on TradingView,
of course,
that would be how Bitcoin looks. But then there's a fractal graph. So it just represents the data in a different way. So like I could actually
look at that high, low. Look at that.
I can overlay the linear graph with the fractal graph.
Bro, I think what I'm the most like blown away by is how fast the software works. Like, because with TradingView, you're trying to get this kind of data. It's like the slowest thing in the planet. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah. Well, I mean, there's hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of dedicated servers that are supporting this.
It makes sense, bro. You could tell the way that it's pulling that data is quick.
Yeah, and not to mention it's like crunching probabilities behind the scenes and pulling up the chart.
Exactly.
Like, yeah. So. Yeah, I mean it's cool, you know. It's cool.
All right, so here's a question for you before we do this giveaway.
What's up?
If there was one thing, which is whether it's the median or it's the ceilings or the wave 7 or wave 1, if there was one thing that you would say, like you know how some people were like some people in the ICT community are like inversion for a value gap. That's all you need to be profitable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You've heard that, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever. If there's one thing from the fractal that you would say, you're brand new, focus on this, for example, what would that look like for you? And maybe there's not an answer, but you know,
no, for sure, I have an answer. If there's one thing that you want to get from the system that's reliable, I would say,
or the NQ specifically.
Yeah, let's just say NQ, right? Let me pull up my NQ chart. I would go to the wave 1 daily, 200 days to load. I will pull up this tool called Spread Monster. Now he has a little funny. The creator put in a little funny graphic, Spread Monster. If you saw it, flash really quick.
I saw it, man. It's I feel like I'm part of a cult right now.
Yeah, no, yeah, you are. I would grab. Oh no, it just crashed. Hold on.
Dude, I was talking so good about the software.
Hold on. I can pull it up really quick. Oh, look, there it is. Okay. I would pull up the Spread Monster tool and get the median range values. Oh, dude, it's like crashing.
All right. And why? Why that? Over the last however long you've been looking at this stuff, they tend to work as magnets, as support and resistance. Like, what exactly is it?
I think one of the hardest things about trading is knowing when to get out.
Okay.
And knowing what conditions we need to detect to stay out. Now, part of that is setting a TP. So the median range, what it measures, and I'm going to share my screen again. What the median range measures is the median. Remember in school we learned mean, median, and mode. Mean is the average. Median is the number in the middle if you put all the numbers in order. And then mode is the amount, the number that occurs the most. The median number, what the system helps you to see in the tool called Spread Monster, is that it helps you to see to the long side and to the short side what the median distance that price will travel is to that side. So in the case,
Here, let me get your screen back up now that it's working. By the way, somebody in the chat said this is the same software that chick from Canada used about a month ago. I know exactly who they're talking about.
Yeah. So yeah, Rebecca, I have taught her a bunch of things around the software. You guys probably know her story and follow her on social media. She's crazy profitable, kills the prop firm game.
Has a lot of belief.
She uses this for
her gold.
pretty much that's
everything at this point, right?
Yeah, everything. So what I would do is I would grab these two yellow line numbers. This is the top side and this is the bottom side.
And what do those numbers say right there? 28, like right now, what does that say? 28, I can't see it.
764 and 28,630. Now this is for right now we're intraday, so they've already been met.
Oh, okay. So this is like you want to do this like do you want to do this right before 9:30 or is this something you want to do overnight? Like when do you do this?
So I would probably do this between market close and market open.
Oh, okay, perfect. Love that. Okay.
Yeah. So the bottom side 630 has already been met.
Okay.
And granted, this is trying to crunch and calculate off of what's been happening midday. So you want to get this data between market close
and market
open.
That makes sense. So the spread monster, man, that's
we call it spread
sounds sexy.
Monster. So I would get these two values here because the statistic is, and it's been back tested hundreds and thousands of times, over 90% of the time, at least one of these gets hit.
Okay.
Over 90% of the time, at least one of these levels gets hit. So
you have a bias for the day. You could be targeting one of those bad boys, is what you're telling me, huh?
Yes, sir. So that's literally it. Like, if there was one thing, based off of how the statistics work and the values of the system, there was one thing I would get. It's the median range values, and I would chart those two levels every single day. Because I would just say to myself, okay, if I have my bias and I find my setup, there's my target. Once that target is met, whether or not I got my setup, I stay away. So that's kind of like the chain reaction consequence of that level. So I don't only have an analytical edge based off of the information, I now have a risk management edge based off of that information where if the setup that I wanted to take already happened, the conditions are no longer favorable for me because I could say that to myself, the conditions are no longer favorable for me to find a new setup because the target has been satisfied for the day.
All right. This is a question that I'm going to ask because I know this a little bit more. I see that you can get the wall shorts and the wall longs from here as well, correct?
Yes.
Now, here's the question I have. Let's say that the lower median range gets tagged, right? So now you're telling yourself there's no more setup. But what if an hour or two or three later, we're at wall shorts? Yeah. Are you going to then say to yourself, there might be a long setup here or yes. what are we looking at? Okay.
Yes. So Alex just exploited a really good piece of information from this same software, from this same interface. The baby blue that's right here, if you follow the baby blue line to this 292 and then the top baby blue line. So Alex's scenario is you hit, let's say, the lower median range. The statistics are actually that you have a 50% chance to hit the wall on that side. Now, let's say in Alex's scenario, we hit the wall. Strictly off of the wall levels, the long side and the short side, strictly, there's a 75% chance of reversal at those levels. Strictly just off of the walls, 75% chance. Now, of course, in risk management, you have to account for the 25 with your sizing, blah, 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 blah. But you could at least grab a scalp off of a 75% probability trade.
So hold on a second. You're telling me 90% chance that we tag one of those median ranges. And then you're telling me a 50% chance we reach a wall. But once we reach one of those walls, a 75% chance that we reverse.
Yes.
Amazing. So essentially, maybe not the smartest idea to hold past the median to the wall unless you've already secured enough profit and you have runners, right? But if you miss the trade to the median, because let's say you couldn't figure out the bias, whatever, now you have a new setup potentially at these walls with over a 70% win rate, essentially. So pretty much, guys, the sauce is right here, bro. This the spread monster is all the sauce. By the way, someone says Rob should change his name to the sauce. We got, man, this is mind-blowing. What a great guy. So clever, so fascinating. This is ridiculous. What is the name of your software? Alex, all over this already. Great stuff, guys. What a freaking show. Let's go.
Let's go. No, yeah, for real. Like this is probably like the one thing. Sure, there's like little extra pieces of information, but the median range based off of just how the statistics work around them. But the way Alex said it was so perfect. Like even if you're in the Tradewell X community and you've struggled to understand the spread monster, literally rewind to what Alex just said. That is a very advantageous way of using this information.
And guys, I'm not smart, man. I promise I'm stupid. And our boy Ike is in the chat. Forex Ike is in the chat, and he would love that comment. You know Ike? You know Ike, Rob? He's hilarious, bro.
No, I've seen him around.
He came in to say what's up. He's like, "What's up?"
Oh, what's up? What's up?
But yeah, man. All right, cool, guys. I just told you how it is for the dummies out there, right? And if I figured it out, you could figure it out too, even though that looks like geometry and a bunch of other stuff up there.
Yeah, it is.
But man, this is awesome sauce, bro. I love probabilities. I think I'm all in on this spread monster, bro, because I'm a big probability guy. Especially, dude, here's the thing, right? My AM model gives me bias of where price should go towards. This might be a great way to hold my trades if there's a median that is maybe like 50, 60 points further away from my original target, knowing that I have a 90% chance of reaching that. Does that make sense? If my bias is correct, you know what I mean?
Literally 100% makes sense. And I actually include these median range levels in my chart every single day. Like,
bro, look at Ike. I got to smoke a joint. This charter numbers are stressing me out. I love Ike, bro. All right, so here's the thing, man. How do we convert this? This is going to be your homework, bro. Yeah. You got to figure out a way to convert this right here into an indicator that goes into TradingView.
Oh, dude.
So like you would have to update the indicator between 12 and between close and open, right? And then everyone that has the indicator, it updates on their TradingView chart. It gives them the median and the.
I've actually tried to figure out. I think there's a mechanism that if you,
bro, there's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. We got to figure that out.
Yes, you can copy my charts and get my levels. You could just view the shared link.
Yeah, and then copy it onto. But how much more? How like I know? Look, listen. There's a couple people in this industry, especially like Ocala and people who I totally agree with, where they're like, "Yo, like you got to do some work. Like I can't just do everything for you." You know what I mean? And I know you probably feel the same way. But man, someone like me with zero time, dude, I'd love to get those levels. You know what I mean? But
no,
but I feel you. I feel you.
I think there's. I don't know. I think I heard somewhere that there's a way to like if I update an indicator, then everybody gets that updated indicator. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Well, man, if I figure it out on my end, I'll let you know. Maybe you could try it out. How about that?
Yeah, dude,
but man, this right here is the sauce, guys, because this you're talking my language. You got probabilities involved. You got all sorts of stuff involved. We got key areas. There's actually a guy. I'm going to show you this guy. He's in my Discord. I know he's in yours as well. But he's always posting his chart. Have you seen this guy? And the way he does it is interesting. It's like an ICT trader with your stuff. You ready? Look at this stuff. He's always like sharing his chart. And, oh, whoops, I lost it.
Hold on, I got to zoom in.
Here, I got you. Let me just pick up. Yeah, here we go. He's always, I'll make it bigger so you can see it.
Oh, bro. He's using the same system.
Yeah, he's in.
I know who he is.
He's in your Discord.
I don't know him.
Yeah, but obviously you probably see him in your Discord, in your group.
I've seen him around.
Yeah, he's always posting like the S. He's got SMTs and stuff on here, and some fair value gaps. It looks like. So I was like, yo, this guy's using the spread monster, adding the probabilities nicely on his charts, and then SMT. So here, guys. If you're at a ICT trader looking for something to add into your trading that's going to probably help you a ton, this could be a really cool way to do it. A really cool way to do it. So hop on over to Rob's thing.
We have several people in our community who couple ICT with this. One of the guys that I have like on my like analyst staff, he's really good. I don't know what like his specific like entry model is and stuff, but he talks to me a lot about AMD,
accumulation, manipulation, distribution, all that good stuff.
Yeah, like the 10 a.m. stuff, fair value gap. I've never explored ICT personally.
I mean, why would you, bro? You're making money, man. You're making money, man. Don't do it to yourself. Listen to Ike. Listen to Ike. Ike says it all the time. Do not learn more. Like, stop learning as soon as you start making money, bro. That's it.
I understand.
It's just interesting. But dude, I have a question for you. Most profitable student in your group that you could is it Rebecca right now, or do you think there's other guys in there? Because there's always these low key guys that have just stacked payouts.
So obviously, like Rebecca has a huge platform.
Yeah.
She's very profitable, gets some crazy numbers on average month over month. There is another trader right now who's on a hot streak. He's on a hot streak. I'll just call him out. His username's Neologia. He's posting like 5 to 10K payouts like every few days.
Wow, dude. How long has he been in your group?
He's been in my group since July.
Wow. Okay.
Man,
that's that guy's put in the work, man. Look at he's the benefits, man.
He's been a lot of work. He's on a hot streak. Like the last 3 weeks, I've been keeping track of his posts just because like I want to see how.
Well, you probably get super hyped when you see it.
No, yeah, like he's on a hot streak. There's another person. I don't know what numbers he's putting up, but he was milking my funded futures rapid accounts so hard that his account got flagged. I don't know what is all the story behind it. Long story short, he can't trade with them anymore. But he was posting like payouts every single day. I don't know what amounts, but he was doing really, really well. He only has been in Discord for like a month.
You know how Apex? Oh, only a month, bro. That's insane.
Yeah.
You know how Apex? Not anymore because they've changed a lot of what they were doing. But you know how they used to? They would. All right. So if you started, like, let's say you were close to payouts and stuff, they would sometimes ask you what your strategy is, and you would have to explain it so that they knew that it was you taking your trades. Can you imagine sending them pictures of the Fractal software and being like,
bro,
this is how I trade? Like, bro, can you imagine what they would think seeing that thing?
No, for real. I've waited for it. I've never gotten there was one firm. So there was one firm that they asked me to submit proof of my strategy, and they have flagged me because of my supposed IP masking.
Is that like a VPN or something?
So I was trained from my phone, and Safari was masking my IP versus when I would trade on my laptop. So
that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, whatever. Ricardo says my gold call out is working. Oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, okay, cool. So,
oh man, guys, please don't go crazy with blowing up the same thing. I will share Rob's Discord right now again, but this guy's written it like 4 times, bro, 5 times.
Yeah.
I got you guys. I got you. Don't worry. I'm never going to hold back the sauce from you, bro. We're going to put the sauce in here, okay?
Yeah.
But eventually, bro, Rob's going to have to take me to dinner when I'm in Miami next. You know what I mean?
Yes. Bro, there's this place the steakhouse is super bomb, bro.
Let's do it, bro.
You gotta let me know though when you come down.
Do you ever make any? Do you ever make any content like for YouTube or for anything or no?
So I have a very good entrepreneurial friend that is pushing me to do that more.
I was gonna say we could do a live like IRL stream. You know what I'm saying, or something. Bro.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about you coming down to Miami and then us not meeting up.
No, dude, 100%. We're gonna meet up, and my family's there, so I'm there. Not a lot, but I am. Yeah. So guess what? I'm going down in about 2 weeks. I'm buying my grandmother a car with payout.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, dude. She so she has a 2002 car that has no AC anymore. She, you know, I come from not the most richest family. Like we definitely like we got through. They made sure we had food on our table, you know, all that stuff. But we're Latinos, and you know, we didn't have a lot of money growing up. And my grandmother actually was born in Cuba, so she's still kind of like is a G like that. You know what I mean? So she's been telling me how it's so hot in her car or whatever. Bro, what kind of man am I gonna be if I have the means to help her because of this beautiful thing called trading and I don't do it? You know what I mean? Wow, so I'm going in to do that, bro. I'm going to buy her a car. I told her I'd buy her a Tesla, and she said, you better not. So it's probably going to be like a Honda or something. So something reliable with AC. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm super excited to be able to do that, man. That's one of my dreams. It's always been to like be able to help family like that, you know? But yeah, man, here's the Discord. It's up right here, guys. If you guys want to join Rob's Discord, it's right there. Before he heads out, we're going to do this giveaway, and then he'll break down exactly what you have to do to join, because there's a few steps. It's like jumping a couple hoops, but I promise he'll explain it. Actually, you know what you could do, bro? You could explain it why we do this race. How about that?
Wait, explain what? Sorry.
Because I know people have to do like a certain ticket and a couple different things. So maybe you can explain to them how to do it when they join the Discord. Like, you know, kind of walk them through once you join, you know, what channel you go to and where you create a ticket and all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah. If you wanted to use the software.
No, just if they wanted to. It's like right now they get to your Discord, right?
Yeah.
With that link, it's free to get in there. But in order to join your, you know, your sessions and all that, how do they get to that step? You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah. So once you join the Discord, there's gonna be a channel on the left-hand side that says free alerts. That's where you're gonna get the free Friday analyses. But actually, one of the things I'm gonna do for everybody who's on your stream today. If
I want to hear it, bro. I want to hear it. It better be something good.
No, yeah. If you've never been in the Discord before, I will do a free 7-day trial to the pro community. So Tradewell X Pro, the Discord Pro, 7 days. But please open a support ticket. So on the left-hand side, you're going to see a channel named Support Ticket. I actually see support tickets coming in right now. I will, and just saying there, hey, I'm here from Prompt for Match. I want to try the 7-day trial. So for the next 7 days, you'll get access to the paid community, all my charts, all of my videos, all the call outs, all the guidance. So I didn't do it the last time, but I'm really having a good time today with the 7 days.
I love it, bro, man. Anything. So for my mentorship, I always give a discount if you come from the PFM stream, just because I want to give back to PFM because they've given us a platform. They're allowing me to bring people like you on. You know, we're helping traders. So everything and anything that I could do, super happy to help them. So thank you so much for doing that, bro. I appreciate you doing that.
These support tickets are blowing up, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, we have a strong community, man. And I've had people come on this show and afterwards just text me like, dude, thank you. I got like 400 people on my Discord, you know?
Yeah, no, it's really awesome. And I'm having such a good time. Alex is a true leader in the industry. And I say leader, I'm talking about not just from the reliable strategy sense, but from just the personality. There's a lot of toxic people in the day trading community. I was actually just telling our community the other day, day trading community is cooked like really bad if it keeps up the toxicity. But what you guys got here in this stream is awesome. So
I appreciate you saying that, brother. I really do, man. That was always my big thing about starting the show. When I got the opportunity to do it, I was like, we're going to have the best show in the industry because it's not hard to do. You just have to be honest. You have to be a good person, and you have to bring on good people that are actually good traders and can help the community. It's that simple, bro. I don't understand why people don't understand that that's like the key to success, right? Yeah, keep it real, keep it good, keep it, you know what I mean? Like this, it's not that hard, guys. So I'm not doing anything special, but I am just doing what's morally right, man. And man, if I think of any, like I said today, if one of you guys becomes profitable from this stream today, it was worth it for me. Because that's going to change your life. That might change your family's life. That might change, it's a ripple effect in the world. You know what I mean?
No.
Has Rob got an X account? He does, man. Rob's X account is Tradewell X, and it keeps popping up at the top of the screen here. But I'm gonna type it in as well.
Oh, give me a second. My dog. You guys want to see my dog?
Hell yeah, dude.
All right, give me a second. Hey, Todd, come here. Todd. Come. Here's my dog.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Good boy.
That's I said it last time, but is that a Malinois?
Close. He's a Dutch Shepherd.
Dutch Shepherd. You said that. Such a cool dog, man. I'm also big with dogs, man. I got a big 90-pound Great Pyrenees.
Bro, that's a big dog.
Yeah, he's a big boy. He is a big boy. We got somebody in the chat saying, or not somebody, but one of our regulars here, Mr. Luca. My first Lucid eval in just one day. Thanks, Alex. Only blew one eval so far. Passed his first Lucid, man. Let's go. Or first eval ever. Let's go, man. Big congrats to you, brother. And guys, if you blow accounts, it's part of the game, man. We're not perfect out here. I blow accounts still. Rob still blows accounts. It's part of it. It's part of it, man. It is part of the journey.
And any streamer or any whatever person that acts like they don't blow accounts is lying to you.
Oh yeah, super big lie.
Is Rob 7 feet tall? Definitely not.
Yeah, bro's a giant. But guys, big congrats here to Aldo Alcala, bro. Aldo Alcala, you have won the giveaway. Congratulations from Rob and I. We appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you being part of the stream. Appreciate you adding value to this this family that we're growing here. But not only that, guys, I appreciate the fact that we can do this for you. How about that?
Oh
yeah. What was I going to say here? So, guys, any last questions for our boy? I don't want to keep him here too long because I know he's a busy man. He's got his own community to tend to, and now he's got a ton of tickets to look at.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up with the trades that I put on earlier too.
Oh man,
bro, should I? Hey, Alex, don't give me financial advice, but should I TP?
Well, looking at the geometry and shape of this thing here, it seems like this would probably be a good area for.
No, yeah, I got in. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, listen, bro, looking at the charts right now, dude, this is continuing to rip, but I will tell you one thing, okay? The same way that you have data, I have data. And I have this data. I'm going to show it to you right now.
Show
me. This purple line right here, bro?
Yeah.
In the last 220 sessions, we've returned to this purple line 88% of the time.
In what time frame?
It doesn't matter. Okay, fine, it matters. The 15-minute time frame or 10-minute time frame around on that time frame.
Okay, so we hit that at what time?
So this is an anchor. So this is an anchored VWAP to 12 o'clock. So it's the lunch hour VWAP. That lunch hour VWAP gets tagged once we break above. So actually, let me just break it down for you in a way that actually makes sense.
Yeah, let me know.
Because here's the sauce. So the way that it works is once the hour is created from 12 to 1, right? 12 to 1, that's going to give you the high and the low of that hourly candle.
Yeah.
Once we break above the hourly candle, which we do here, right? Here's a sweep of it. It says, I have a little indicator that says that we sweeped it and held.
Yeah.
If we return and don't tap it, at that time, it was probably down here, right? It was probably somewhere down here. If we don't tap it and we continue higher, there's an 88% chance that by 4 o'clock, we tap this purple line.
By 4 o'clock?
Yeah, bro. By the end of the day. So you have between 1 o'clock and 4. You have a 3-hour period that we have an 88% chance to return to this little purple line here. I will say the further and further away it gets, obviously, statistically, the odds start to fall.
Yeah, of course.
And that's just part of it. But the amount of trades, bro, the amount of trades that I've taken with them where I just get short here with some sort of, idea, right down to this. If you not that you're going to go do this because you're busy, but yesterday's stream was a masterclass, bro. We were chopping at the end of the day, bro. We hadn't touched this line. So I took shorts when it looked horrible. It was like the worst. I kept saying this is the worst short to take, but I have the statistics. Like it's going to touch this line, bro. And I'm telling you, bro, price went like this to here, then came all the way back up, then came right back down one more time. It was like 3 points away, bro. And I was like, guys, if you want a TP, you can. I'm going to hold this because I know it's going to tap that line. Bro, it pulled back one more time and then boom, right through my line, bro. And we made like, and I just kept adding contracts. Like I was in 6 contracts, bro, at the end of this trade. And I ended up making like, I don't know, like $1,500, $1,300. But that's how confident I am in the statistics. Obviously.
Well, you know what? Based off of the data. Remember, this is based off the data. I'm going to take a trim on my calls.
There we go, baby. There we go. I love that.
And I'm going to secure $500.
And look, I'll show you the table. This is the table here. You can see right here, bro. After the sweep, it says it. After the sweep, 12 p.m. VWAP has been tagged 87% in the last 210 sessions.
That's pretty amazing, dude.
Isn't that a cool little stat?
No, that's a very, very good stat.
So do with it what you will. And I tell this to people all the time. Trim. There we go, baby. And I tell this to people all the time in the chat, bro.
I was in 20 contracts, 696 calls for tomorrow. I was up 96% on the calls. I took a trim.
Oh, dude, 96% is beautiful. Congrats on that trim, bro.
Thanks.
One thing I will add to what I just spoke about, though, is people will say, oh, but when do we short? When do we short, right? I'm going to tell you this. I can give you an 88% chance we're going to this, but I can never tell you exactly when it's going to happen. So that is for you to figure out, right? And sometimes I figure it out live and I take the trades. It depends, you know. But the trade is something that you have to believe in. The same way that if it goes to the median, you have to believe. The same way that if it goes to the wall, you have to believe. If you don't believe, you're not going to be successful because believing in the trade is the first step.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean, bro? The first step.
Yeah. That's right, man.
But bro, I appreciate you, man. I had a good time hanging out with you, man. You absolutely cooked, man. People, honestly, the people in this chat are blessed today to have people like you coming on here and giving out the free sauce, man. Yeah, bro, I'm excited, bro, to one day just text you, be like, yo, I held this trade for 4 weeks and I'm up 2,000 points because of your call out, bro. And now I'm up about 100K. So yeah, I'm flying straight to Miami, bro. And we're going to go eat a steak on me.
On a private jet.
On the private, bro. It'll cost me about the 100K I made, but it's all good.
Yeah, we gotta make PW jealous, who's just a few miles up the road.
Bro, no, we'll go to the BDH. We'll buy him a steak. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. We'll just stop by and be like, "Hey, bro, you're not on our level."
You know what's crazy about PW, man? So he's obviously a wild guy. He's pretty,
yeah.
You know,
he's a character, man.
Dude, his character is one of my favorite things because it's like I don't take it serious. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But bro, over time, he's actually a really good trader. Like he's like people hate on him, but I'm like, yo, he's had some huge payouts.
No, yeah, it's I can't say it any better than you just did.
Yeah,
and I've heard actually. So he's a character on stream for sure, and like his pose and all that stuff. I've heard from people in person. I haven't had the privilege to meet him in person. I heard he's really, really nice and like calm in person.
And I heard he's extremely generous with people around him. Like he always takes care of the people around him. He's really good.
He gets a lot of hate, but man, I've heard really good things about him.
Me too, man. And listen, I said this yesterday. I said this the day before. I said this every time I have a guest on here, bro. I always say it. My show is open to if PW ever wants to come on here, probably won't do it because he has his own thing. But I don't hate on anybody. I want to learn from everybody and I want to bring everybody that I can into the show, man. That's just the way that I see it, bro.
100%, dude.
And Rob, I got a sick idea. I'm going to talk to you about it one of these days. I have a really cool idea of ways to like enhance the experience on the show. One of them involves doing like a live giveaway where if let's say you come on stream and we actually like let's say you were on stream today, right? You were already in that long. All right. You just TP'd right now. How much did you secure? Just now, my trim was $500. Okay. So you just took $500, put in your pocket, let's say, right into the bank account. Now check this out, bro. Check this out. Imagine I had a guy on the road, a guy, a girl, somebody on the streets right now of New York, because that's where I'm at, right? We could have one in Miami. It could be anywhere, really. Yeah. We phone in and we're like, yo, we just took $500 profit on stream. we want to give away to a mother with kids. Somebody go to the nearest grocery store, bro. Find me a family that needs the help, or we can actually help them. And we do it live on stream, bro. We take care of their groceries. We do the things, we do little things because for the money we can make, the money we make in like an hour sometimes, or a day.
Crazy.
It's crazy, bro. And there are too many people out there struggling that I would love to be able to help more people. You know what I mean? And I want this show to be that place, man. When my guests come on and we make money together, I want to be able to do that. How sick would that be, dude?
Dude, I'm all for it, man.
That's fire,
if
right?
I could be a part of that, you just let me know and I'll support that, bro.
All right, sweet, man. Yeah, for sure, dude. 100%, bro. So I just got to get a guy I got to get somebody on payroll here to be on the, be constantly on the road, on the streets. And I got to be like, hey, man, sorry. Today we took a red. Today's a red day, bro. You're done. You're done for the day, man. I'm sorry. Tomorrow might be great.
Man. I need this giveaway.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. All right, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. We'll have you back on here for sure, bro. 100%. I love having you on, man. You're the OG, bro. But yeah, man. Any last words for Rob here before he heads out, guys? And I do want to see huge W's in the chat, because having Rob on and his way of thinking and his style of trading is so different that it opens up a new way for you guys to think. And that is a beautiful thing. So I want to see some W's in the chat. There we go. We got W's coming in. Let's go, guys. That's the thing I love, man. I love the appreciation, man. The appreciation from people, because that's the one thing that I will always ask for, is at least show some appreciation for what we do here. That's all I ask for. I know everybody's throwing W's, man. Awesome. I love to see it, bro. I love to see it, man. Woo! Gets me hyped.
Any last words? If you cannot justify your trade, it's probably not a good one.
Wise words, guys. Wise words. You heard it here. You heard it here first.
Yeah, right.
All right, bro. You know what'd be really cool too, and I've had this idea, bringing you and Rebecca on together, just to hear you guys chatting and hear the lingo going down, and I think she's been sharing a lot that she's had a harder time in March, but she's also not March, in April, right? But it seems to be, it has a little bit to do with family, and she was going through a lot of crap, Dude, and
yeah, man,
that affects you, man. It doesn't matter what system you have, but if your life is not 100%, bro, it's hard to show up every day and trade. You know what I mean?
It's true. Not to mention she streams, has a social media presence like you do, trying to help people on the side, and family and personal trading, juggling a bunch of different prop accounts. It's a lot, dude. And no matter how awesome your strategy is, if your head's psychology is not optimal, you're going to have some losing streaks, and it has nothing to do with the statistics. So the data is the data. But again, we're all going to go through something at some point where it's just you're off. It happens with athletes, world famous athletes. They get their funks. And then we're all like, oh, it's okay. It's just a funk. And then they get over it. And then everybody's like, oh, okay. It never happened. It happens to all of us. This is really a super competitive sport. And the biggest opponent.
You might be sitting in a chair, but I promise you, bro, you are competing at the highest level possible. Well, actually, Rob, I've never seen you sit in a chair, bro. I think you stand all day, dude.
Wait, really?
I've never seen you in a chair, bro. Are you standing?
I'm standing.
You're always standing, bro. You're making me feel like a slob out here, dude.
Well,
I got a chair with a damn headrest, dude. You don't even own a chair, bro.
No, my chair's right here. But the thing is, I was feeling like a slob earlier, and I have class tonight.
Yeah.
I need to get moving a little bit because, man, my hip flexors get so tight.
Oh, dude, I could imagine, man. I did karate growing up, bro. So it's not the same, but I totally get it, man.
Yeah,
I totally get it. All right, well, I don't want to hold you much longer, bro. You've been on for a good amount of time, and I honestly appreciate it, man. You have no idea, dude. Because usually, there are other hosts that will be like, once they feel bad, they just kind of hey, man, you're all good. I try to keep my guest on as long as I can, even if it's a long time. But bro, if the conversation's flowing and the vibes are happening, you can't end the stream like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, dude, I appreciate you, man.
It's been a great time, Alex. Thank you so much, and to your community. I hope you all got some value out of today. even if you don't ever trade the fractal, hope there's some good things to help you with your mindset. It's been a great time, and don't blow the eval if you got it.
Somebody says I want to date Rob. On that note, Rob, I think it's time.
It's time. It's time.
All right, bro. Take care, man.
Take care, man.
All right. Peace out, brother. Guys, big W's for Rob. What a legend, man. What a legend. The fractal legend. What an awesome time, man. And you guys know that my show doesn't stop there. You guys know my show doesn't stop there. No, it doesn't. By the way, guys, big shout out to Prop for Match, man, for having me on this show. Big shout out for allowing me to bring on incredible traders. Big shout out to them for allowing me to bring on traders that can help teach you guys. Big shout out, man. It's a beautiful feeling to be able to do this for you guys. But I have one more surprise guest, fam. One more surprise guest. Who could it be? Who could it be is the question. All right, guys, we're inside of a 15-minute gap here. I would be very careful with shorting this. Could it work? Yes. Could it also not work? Yes. All right, guys. Like you heard it first here, we're not done yet. We've got another surprise guest. We got my boy, the young gun, the heavy mini slinging trader, the just quit my job recently and I'm fulfilling my dreams, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Tim NQ. What's up, bro? How you doing, brother?
What's good,
you,
Alex?
Chilling, man. How you doing, bro? How are those muscles, bro? Slinging all that heavy weight around, dude. These at 9:30 a.m. Huh? How those muscles feeling, bro?
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's good. It has been good last weeks. And
all right,
yeah,
man.
Life
you know,
is great
you're always cooking, man. I love to see it, dude. I love to see good people cooking, bro. I don't know if you had a chance to check out who we just had on the show. We had my boy, Mr. Rob Lesh. No, we had Ike on Monday, but today was Rob Lesh, and he trades using a computer software that allows him to see where the potentially price can go using options, and then he translates that to futures. Very interesting stuff, man. I love having people on like yourself, like him, like Ike, that have all these different ways of making money, bro, and then showing people like, yo, this is how it's possible, right?
Yeah.
And the chat's
Great,
loving you,
man.
bro. We already got Trendy Blaze saying W Tim. We got W's from Panny and Hermes here. But yeah, man, I'm hyped to have you, bro. So let's talk about you real quick. What's the deal, bro? How has this week been? Are you breaking records?
To be honest, this week was like a little bit chill, I would say.
Okay.
No payout yet.
I'm glad to hear that it's been chill, bro, because usually it's been you've just been bro, like I saw you had like a 25K day the other day or something crazy. Like, right?
Yeah, but like unfunded, so it's not yet ready to request the payout.
Well,
so.
of course. But still, bro. Like, are you not?
Yeah, I know.
You gotta be extra proud of yourself, bro. I saw you had like, what was it, 7K per account or something? What was that trade? It was like,
yeah. Wait, let me see. No,
I
think
remember you
this week
posted
was like,
something about it.
wait, let me see.
But remember, bro, my
think
time
this
is all
week was
messed
like
up.
a little bit chiller.
No, maybe it wasn't this week. Maybe it was last week. I just know that it was at some point recently I saw you post something crazy about it.
Yeah, I had. Wait, let me see. No, yesterday was like around 2.5K on the accounts.
Oh yeah, I
Was,
remember you said
not-
it was.
not
I
bad.
think you said you hit a break even and then you got into a second trade, right?
Yeah, I hit like I actually hit 2 break evens, and I re-entered the
man.
trade because I still was so convicted, and then it played out, right? So that's
got,
just how it goes.
We got the chat asking, Tim, are you from Germany?
No, but like my main language is German.
That's where they
So
get
my
it from.
first language, yeah.
So where are you at, man, with payouts now? Where are you at? Last time I had you on the show, I think you were at 60K. Where are you at? Have you made a little bit more? What's going on, bro? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm at 83K right now.
All right, man. Look, as long as you just don't do it in 100 days, we're good, okay?
Bro, that record is crazy, I'm not gonna lie. It's actually insane.
It's goated. It's a goated record, bro. But are you gonna beat it, you think, or where are you at right now?
Bro, I don't even know how many trading days it has been, like since my first payout, because it was like in December. So it's already...
You might, let me see, December. So it would be 20, 40, 60, 80. You're
It's
probably
already
right around, you're probably right at the 100 point, at the 100 days. You're probably right around it because January, February, March, April, May. Yeah, you're probably 20, 40, 60, 80. You're probably literally right at the 100 mark, bro. I would say 100 days.
Yeah, it's insane.
It is crazy, bro. It is crazy. Crazy. So now let's talk about let's talk about yourself emotionally, man. I know last time you had to, I tried to have you on, you couldn't make it because you had some personal stuff going on. I know that you had a moment in your trading career where you were pushing the gas hardcore and you were taking a ton of payouts and you were getting a ton of mentorship students and you were just doing so much, man. So tell me, where are you at now mentally, bro? Like, what have you done to shift that? Are you putting a lot more energy into the food that you're eating, into the workouts, into sleeping, into walking away from the charts? Like, what are you doing to change that? Because I think people in here could totally learn from that.
Yeah, so that's a good question. I think like my work input in like the business and everything, I did not get like less, I would say, but I would say it also like got a little bit more, but yeah, I think that's just like when you're just starting out and like building something, you have to give everything, right? So yeah, but I try to balance it because now I don't have to work a 9 to 5 anymore, so I have like a little bit more time. But yeah,
bro, I love that you said that, man, because it's true, dude. You know, when I started getting my momentum, bro, like, you know, a year ago I had 8 months ago I had 300 people in my Discord. You know, I now have 3,300 or 3,400. You know, I had 200 followers on X. I now have almost 5,000. You know, so when it happens,
200
followers on X like 6 months ago, like it was nothing.
What?
Yeah, I'm almost at 5,000 right now. So the reality is, man, when things start to go for you, you have to push on the gas. But 100%. You got to think about your health also. You know what I mean? The health is super important. So I'm glad that you took a moment to figure that out for yourself, bro, because you can't be the best you if you're not feeling the best. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's just a reality.
Like, take rest as well.
Somebody says, how many accounts did I copy trade to make 100K? It was somewhere between 10 and like 15 accounts. It was not crazy. 10, 15. Sometimes I had 20 accounts. It depended on the month, guys. Some months I really pushed on the gas when I felt really confident and like, you know, if I was winning a lot, I was pushing on the gas. I was adding more accounts. If I felt like I was having a little bit of a setback, I would slow down. So it's just, you know, it's like anything, you know what I mean? If you're feeling it, you gotta take advantage of it. And I see my boy Tim doing it, man. This guy put his foot on the gas, bro. In the last couple months, I've seen you, bro, putting your foot on the gas. So congrats to being able to do that, bro. I'm sure people in your Discord are still kind of blown away by the amount of contracts you trade and how you're able to hold for TP and all that kind of stuff. You're trading live, right?
No, I'm not trading live.
I thought you were trading live for your students, no?
No, I asked them if I should trade live, but I think because like obviously I have a coaching, right, and it lasts like for 4 months.
Yeah.
And I do think if I would live stream my trades, and it's not that mechanical, right? So after the 4 months inside the coaching, if they always just trade the same or take the same trades that I do, they will not be able to replicate that on their own, right? After the 4 months. So yeah, I mean, I also asked my students if I should live trade for them. But they wanted me to do the live trade recaps after the session. So yeah, that's what I'm doing.
You know what, bro? Big ups to your students, bro, because that's awesome to hear that they rather trade on their own and then watch how and then check to see what maybe they could have done differently, right? By watching your recap.
Exactly.
That's dope. Because essentially they're just, if they're not learning it, what are they doing? They're stream sniping you, right?
Yeah, they're just signal botting basically. And then after the 4 months, you have no knowledge, right? You cannot do it on your own. So yeah.
I'm letting everybody know here I can't. They're all asking me to take this trade, but I can't. I can't take this trade today, guys. We have a 15-minute gap here that we're holding. Yeah, it's a little tricky. It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I don't love the setup. Like if you look at the 3 minutes and 5 minutes, guys, I need a higher time frame. Look at the higher time frame here. In order for us to be bearish, we have to close below the set of candles that made the high. So we'd have these set of candles on the 5 minute made the high. This is your change of state. The 3 minute candles is down here as well. Well, I guess 3 minutes is also here. But when I don't see like a nice 5 minute, I don't love it so much, guys. And then we have a bullish 15-minute gap here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan. Could it go lower? Yes, but I don't like shorting this right now. Why not long? I'm not gonna long it either because it's too late into the session, guys. This is like I'm literally longing the top. You know what I mean? Plus, we made a lot of money. We made a lot of money today, guys. I'm up pretty big today. You be proud, Tim. I'm up.
How much you made?
So I'm up on my 5 fundeds here. I'm up 8,000. So that's a lot of money, brother.
That's a lot of money
for your boy right here. So I'm gonna put
That's
it up in
a
the
good
chat.
amount of money.
Yeah, there's the copy trade right there. Jason says sick. Yeah, dude, I'm pretty happy with that, guys. So no need to give it back, right? What do you think, Tim? What do you think, bro? You're not going to put on another trade, right? Once you secured your money, put that in your pocket, essentially.
No, if I'm done, I'm done. So it's just that session that I'm trading, the AM session. And yeah, if I have a winning trade, I'm not taking another trade. I think it's like, if you are green on the day, why should you risk even more money, right? That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense at all. But you know what makes sense to me right now in this exact moment? Can you guess?
Making a giveaway.
Let's go, baby. Guys, W's for Tim. Tim knew exactly where I was going with the giveaways. Let's go, man. So, Tim, we're going to, in honor of you being here, bro, last minute and hanging out with me, we're going to do a code. It's going to be TimNQ. That's going to be the code here for this giveaway, bro.
Yes, sir.
We're going to create it right now. We're going to give away actually 2 accounts together, bro. How about that? 2 accounts, bro.
That sounds amazing. What accounts are those?
They're funded next rapid accounts, so no activation fee, and they're Aqua Futures. So great accounts. So I'm gonna make the code right now. TimNQ is the code, guys. We're gonna give away 2 accounts here. You guys have exactly 3 minutes to join this one. All right, guys. I'm putting this on the screen here before I go. I mean, before I hit enter here. People love you, Tim, because you're one of the people who is promoting these giveaways right now, man. I love it.
Yeah, man. Giving back to the people is we should all do it, right?
It's the best feeling, bro. And you're doing it by, your mentorship, your Discord. I'm doing it the same way. But when you give away accounts too, it's just that little icing on the cakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, guys, I just created it. You have 3 minutes to enter here. 3 minutes exactly. You're going to go into the PFM TV channel here. Click on the giveaway portal. Click enter here. And you're going to type in the code word, which is, why is it not on the screen? Here we go. It is TimNQ, fam. TimNQ. So make sure that you guys are all heading over right now to join this. Tim and Q. Boom. And guys, if I win this, it's all mine. I'm sorry to tell you. It's all mine. Yeah. I kid, chat. I kid. Ryan says, trade review by Tim and Q. Tim, you got any trades from today you might want to review here on the live stream?
Yeah, we can do it.
All right, let's do it while I get these names into the giveaway. So you got a couple minutes here, and yeah.
All right.
All right, guys, MOC just hit. Prices are going higher. You see how I said I can't short this? Why am I so good? Why am I so good? Sorry, guys, I got a little carried away there, but I love you. I love you. I love you. All right, Tim, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's do it. All right, guys, you got my boy Tim here about to do a recap. Let's see if your charts will. Guys, can you guys see his charts? Or are they a little? Okay, there they go. They're starting to load in here. There we go. They're loading in. Perfect.
All right, perfect. Yeah.
Perfect.
Today actually was pretty clean, I would say. I took the 930 open low high close basically. So the 930 PO3. It manipulated down into this 15-minute Ferrari gap right here. So we have the manipulation lower. We have everything we need. We also have the SMT inside the high time frame Ferrari gap right here with ES. As you can see, ES did not take out this low. And we also have clear targets higher, right? First of all, we have this devil's mark right here. Alex knows what that is.
Everybody in this chat better know what that is. I talk about it on a daily basis.
Then we have a unmitigated 30-minute right here, resting, and another unmitigated 30-minute. Not only
Do
that,
you
but
use
we
the
are
30
also,
minutes a lot, Tim? Like,
Yeah.
do you actually look at them a lot? Okay, because of the 930
Yeah.
open, the 30 minutes are kind of important, right? Since you're trading that 30-minute candle.
Yeah, I also use them as like a drawn liquidity.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
like-
For sure.
Exactly, combined with the 50-minute time frame. But yeah, so I know that I have like clear targets higher, and I mean, if you look at the daily chart, if you like want to short this, I mean, it isn't
You're crazy.
you're crazy if you want to short this, right? So yeah, what do we do if we are trading at all-time highs? We wait for a retracement. So that's what I did today, and I'm gonna replay it now. So yeah, I can put ES away for the moment because we know we had that high time from SMT. We tapped into this 15-minute with the 930 open, as you can see right here. This was basically the trade that I took. I did not take an entry right here. I waited for a pullback, right? I saw that price was creating equal highs right here at the devil's mark. So now we have equal highs and a devil's mark. Then we had a little retracement right here into this first presented 2-minute IFVG right here, where we perfectly respected the gap, right? And this is exactly where I took my entry from. So I longed on this candle, stop loss below the low. I had a risk revert of like 2 with this trade. That was targeting the low-hanging fruit, which was this equal highs and the devil's mark. So this was pretty much the trade that I took today.
Tim, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Did you look for 30-second, 1 minute, and you ended up having to go with the 2-minute because it's all you could find?
So basically, I saw that price was reacting of this level, right? We reprinted those equal highs, and then I basically looked for the highest time frame for value gap that we had on this distribution leg up, and basically the highest time frame for value gap was the 3-minute. Okay, So we had this small 3 minutes for value gap right here. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I did not see the 3 minute at that time during live tradings. I only saw the 2 minute, and we tapped it. And that was my confirmation with this bullish candle out of it that we are going to distribute higher to my drawn liquidity, because the high time frame narrative is aligned with my trade, right? We have the
100%,
manipulation.
bro.
So the
You wanna know
only
something
thing we need
crazy,
is the
bro?
distribution now.
You know
Yeah.
something crazy? Look at this. You see my chart? You ready?
You took the exact same trade?
Yeah, but I got in better than you. You're gonna be so proud. Watch this, bro. You see this? You see this here? This devil's mark here. By the way, if you're not using the 10-minute chart, bro, it is a hack. The 10-minute devil's
10-minute
marks.
chart, for real?
Yeah, the 10-minute devil's marks are a hack, bro. Put them on and look at them. That 10-minute devil's mark right here, sitting inside.